They called him a thief, a con man, a shadow in the night. But when the innocent had nowhere else to turn, they turned to him. Tonight, we bring back a case buried deep in the archives. Voices from a time long gone, now restored and enhanced, so you can hear every whisper, every footstep, every secret, just as it happened. Sit back, turn down the lights, because where Blackie goes, danger always follows. If these old mysteries still send a chill down your spine, hit subscribe Nostalgia Sleepy Radio and join us every day for another forgotten case from the golden age of crime.
You really put a sign on those Jews, fella. That's why they call me Tiny, mister. Tiny Field. Tiny Field, huh? Fella, you sound like a character out of a comic strip. Tiny Steel and round as a wheel. That's at least it. With all the exercise you get, I'd say you ought to work some of that weight off you. It's the weight behind the cloth that put the sign on those shoes, mister. When I get through, you'll be able to use the shoes for looking at. And with a faith like mine, I avoid mirrors whenever possible. That's the scar on your cheek. Where'd you get it? I bought it. Another guy had one and I liked it. Okay with you? Yeah. Well, all done, mister. All right, nice job, fella. That's the best two I've ever had. How much we owe you, friend? Usual price, mister. $50.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Blackie, get out of here.
How can you say that, Faraday? How can you tell me to get out of here when you don't even know where you are?
Aha. I know where I am, all right. I'm in my office, and I'm up to my ears in a murder case.
You're lucky. The case has reached the point where you have no feeling whatsoever.
I'll ask you once more. Are you going to get out of here?
No. Well, looks like we're at a standstill, Faraday, which is just where you'll be with your murder case without my help.
I'll take my chances.
In that case, I like the murderer's chances of beating the rap. Well, the little Joe murder you're working on, isn't it? So he was an underworld character, and like all the rest, a rat. He knew he was on the spot, so he came to see me just before he was killed, and he talked.
If a guy comes to see you, what else would he do? Sit there like a dummy?
It's possible. You do that rather well. But look, pal, I didn't come here to match wits with you. If I had, I would have left mine home till we could start even. I came to tell you that little Joe gave me a tip on a counterfeiting mob.
Who cares about counterfeiting? I'm interested in the killers of little Joe. You know who they are?
No, but they're tied up with this phony money ring, I'll tell you that. And I'll tell you something else. I'm going to help you bust that ring.
You think?
Which is more than I can say for you.
Well?
I said I'm going to help you, and I am. If you'll just get it through that 10-ply skull of yours that I know what I'm talking about, then we'll get somewhere.
I want you to get somewhere right now. Out of here. Now, how many times do I have to tell you that?
How many times do I have to tell you that I can crack this case wide open if you'll only listen to me?
Okay, I'll listen. Anything to get rid of you. Well, I'll listen.
That's the best thing you do. Little Joe was killed because he found out where and how the counterfeiters were passing their money.
Where are they doing it?
A shoeshine stand run by a guy named Shiny Steel. I watched it being done this morning. I saw Shiny flip a bill to some guy, and I know the password that's being used.
You know how the money's sent?
Yes. You'll come down there, stand at the corner and watch. I'll tell you. So let's go to the shoeshine place so I can polish off this case.
Have you arranged to take care of little Joe's body? Yeah, Mr. Hanley. Some of the boys took him to the funeral parlor just a little while ago.
Good. Did he get the night funeral?
Flowers and all. We'll give him the breakfast. But, who's gonna watch the Arnold gang now that he's done?
I'll pick a man later. They better be smart, little Joe, not to let the Arnold boys know they're being watched and stay away from people like Boston Blackie.
Look, isn't there a better way to get in on Arnold's racket? He's making the best pony stuff I ever saw.
That he is.
Tell me, what are we gonna do about the killing of little Joe?
Well, he was one of our boys, so we killed one of Arnold's men, of course. Nice job you doing, Danny.
Always a nice job, mister, when you come to Shiny Field. There you are. All done.
Well, how much do we owe you, friend?
Huh? Oh, the usual price. $50.
$50? Okay, there you are.
Thank you, Richard. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I was like that fine up from your time sometime.
Blackie, how'd it go? Party was great. I gave him $50 and he took me a bill likeness of part of my shoe here. Where? Right here. Look. Here it is. And look at the amount of the bill. $100.
100 for a fifth there. And that factory note looked like the Liam LaCroix.
That's what these boys claim, Faraday. They say that phony money is still did or can't be detected, but by an expert. But come on. I'll go into the bank down the street and I'll prove it phony.
It better be.
What do you mean better? It had to be.
What would the favorite word be if they got him to flip the bill into your chew?
Little Joe gave me the word. When the shine was finished, I was to say, how much do we owe your friend? I did, and I got the money. Queer $100 bill.
Okay, sir, we got it. Now let up, get to the bank. It's right down the blocks. That bill isn't the only queer thing around here. Okay, so you gave the bank cover the $100 bill, Blackie, and he took it inside, though. All right, so what?
We'll be back in a minute and tell us his counterfeit. And we go ahead, Tiny, the two-fine man, check back through him and find little Joe's cars.
Just like that, huh?
Certainly. Their 100 have to be a pony. Nobody's stupid enough to give $100 bills out for $50. A present company is sensitive for.
If the color weren't coming out of the mass of them, man. All right, there. What was that? 2 wanted 5s, 10s, and 10-5?
Oh, thank you. But, huh? Getting you catch that bill?
Of course, didn't you expect me to?
Say not, that bill's counterfeit.
No, sir. Not this bill is certainly legitimate. Even the best counterfeit job in the world couldn't reproduce a bill like this. Well, Blackie, it looks like you're wrong. Again.
I can't be long. This 100 must be counterfeit.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but it's not.
Oh, no. I've said that before.
Monotonous, isn't it, Blackie? You hear how wrong you are.
So awesome. Faraday, why would anybody give me a $100 bill for $50?
Maybe the government is having a sale. How do I know?
All I know is that it isn't popular. And don't forget that little Joe was killed for being mixed up in a counterfeit rap. Uh-oh, that sounded like it's done.
Good money looks like counterfeit to you now. A backfire sounds like a cop. All right, go on home.
Hey, Mr. McPikeman down there at the corner side. Hey, come on.
Oh. Hey, something did happen. That shoot on stand, too.
And you thought that noise was a backfire, didn't you? Somebody's in bed, and I know who.
Stop thinking I wouldn't wait till my client following you around.
Let her through.
Let her through, see. Come on, the police. Understood her. All right, that's fine.
Granny the Suicide Man party. Yeah. Somebody really let him have it good, too.
Great. Now I have 2 murders on my hand. 2 murders and a crazy guy who keeps babbling about counterfeit money.
And I'm gonna keep talking about it, Faraday. But there's a difference between you and me. I'm gonna do something about it, too.
The Hanley outfit killed Shiny McDonald. I'm not gonna stand for it. I'm gonna temper me. But Tiny was a pal of mine. I don't like the guys who kill my cow. I said temper. Temper? I'll have to... Me. Varno, what's the idea, Kuta? It's got to suggest that you should hold your temper back. You know I don't like violence. But I don't like fairly reasonable men. Tiny was killed by the Hanley outfit because we killed Little Joe. Was to be expected. Aggressive, but quite apparent that he had to be done. It didn't have to be guarded. He was a good guy, and... I know, it had to be one of our organizations. We should be grateful this is not either of that, or any of the others more important to our operation. I don't care what you say. I'm going out, Hen. Walker. Not going to be any more filling. I'm quite so Henley satisfied that they're scoring E. In fact, I can tell toning for operation. That's right now. Colin Hanley? I see no reason why but look, Mr. Arnold, let one finder cut in on our queers money racket. I know. That could make it easy for me, getting for a minimum of violence. Oh, McDonald, you can't do that. Hanley mob's up for there. Yes, sir.
Hello?
Henley?
Yeah?
This is Arnold.
Oh, yeah?
Your boy took care of Pangit this afternoon.
And your boy took care of Joe yesterday.
So we're easy. On it.
Well, 1 for 1. Sounds up to me.
That's afraid to leave it eating.
I don't know.
Well, perhaps I can persuade Joe.
Start persuading.
You want to cut in on my big knee, don't you?
Am I?
Well, suppose we form a partnership.
Suppose we do. And what?
Then we can make it pay far more profitable than murder.
Oh, Mary, I'm getting more parody every day. This is a case I just can't figure out.
Well, I know I'd like to get $100 bill for every 50 I have, Blackie. Of course, I'd have one $100 bill.
Now, all kidding aside, Mary, this isn't anything to laugh at. Why could the Arnold mob give $100 bills to Seppi? Now, I ask you why.
Don't ask me, I get licky here.
I wonder if I think up here nobody gives away $50. I'm a...
Unless what?
Yeah. I know you're crazy. Just the kind of thing Faraday would think when he wasn't in his right mind either.
Yeah, maybe you're in your right mind, but on the wrong crop.
Could be. I wish I'd stayed on the track of that guy I saw get a bill from Sandy this morning.
Well, what you want is a lead to the guns Tiny was working for, Blatter.
I know, but with Sandy dead, I have no lead. There's no telling how long it'll take me to find out who else is capping their counterfeit bills for him.
I thought you found out those bills weren't counterfeit.
Oh, did you have to mention that?
Oh.
The one piece that's missing from the puzzle. Mary, I lost that guy this morning because
What down?
the man I thought got the $100 bill from Tiny.
Oh.
I followed him to the Welp Hotel, but he beat me to the elevator, and the elevator door closed just before I could get in.
Well, you know his hotel. Now all you have to do is go keep him the room.
Mary, there are 800 rooms in the Welp Hotel.
Oh.
Now, I had one lucky break. He was alone in the elevator, and I saw the indicator start at 9. Oh, man, it's probably on the 9th floor.
Well, I know what happens now. You're going to see it.
Mm-hmm. We may be the lead that will get replaced eventually, Nick Cave. But I may have a tough time finding him. I don't even know his name. I don't know why real money is being told cut rate, and I don't know who's in back of all this.
You know something, Blackie?
What?
It's absolutely amazing what you don't know about this case.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Little Joe of the Hanley mob comes to Boston Blackie with information about the Arnold gang, refuted counterfeiter, and is killed for his trouble. With information supplied by Little Joe, Blackie receives the $100 bills from the counterfeiter for 50 of his own, but much to his surprise, the $100 bill is proved to be genuine. Later, one of the counterfeiter gang, Tiny Steele, is murdered to avenge the death of Little Joe, and the two rival gang leaders decide to merge. As we return to our story, Hanley and Arnold are in Arnold's printing effect. As for our necklace, miss, you like my shop? Very sharp, not much to look at, but I sure like to look at the stuff that comes out of it, Arnold. Good, isn't it? I can't tell if no real stuff. Let me see that pencil note again, will you? Doesn't it? Feel good too, doesn't it? I better tell this fresh off. Looks like the real thing, Arnold. The real thing. I take this for a legitimate Venturi note any day.
So would any bank.
I know. That's what gets me. That's what's going to get a few $100,000 too. A partner? Yeah, I like that. Partner. But I'd still like to know something. What? I know this money queer. I see you making it, but how do you make it so good, Arnold? How do you do it?
Sorry, Henley, we're partners. You get half the profits. But how I do it, I keep to myself. Ninth floor.
The man said 9th floor, Faraday.
9th floor, sure. But still what, Blackie? Must be 50 or 60 rooms on that floor.
Well, in 50 or 55, we gotta find the guy I'm looking for.
Blackie, I think it's just another of your games to waste my time.
Well, you try to think that's a waste of time, Faraday.
So you say. Who dug up the dope that there's talk around that the Hanley and the Arnold mobs are working together on that money racket?
You did, and congratulate. Well, that probably happened at this. Little Joe was spying on the Arnold boys for his boss, so Arnold had him killed. And the friend, Hanley kills Tiny Steele, an Arnold man.
And then the Hanley and Arnold decided to work together. That's the report I got anyhow.
Reasonable enough. And I got an idea how I'm going to use that information when and as is I find the guy I followed to this hotel.
You haven't told me yet how we find him. What do we do? Yell fire?
That's surprisingly close, Faraday.
What?
But I have a better idea than that. An idea I took the precaution of phoning the fire department about before we got here. I've always wanted to break the glass to one of these little fireboxes. Now's the chance.
No, Blackie, don't.
Oh, I'm sorry, Faraday. I guess I didn't hear you tell me not to do it. Now, pull down the lever, say.
Hey, what?
Well, what do you know, Faraday? I rang the bell.
I hope the fire department link gun neck.
What's Faraday? We're having company out here in the hall. Quite a lot of people.
And I ought to haul you off the gale. Well, where's your man?
I'm looking for him. Oh, I'd be him, Faraday. There he is. He just came out of 909.
Yeah, we better tell these people there's no fire before we have a panic. It's all right, everybody.
It was just a fire drill. Routine pet.
Go back to your room. Go back. There's no fire. All right, let's go track your man, Blackie.
No, Faraday. You go and I'll talk to him. I won't get anything out of him unless you get out of here. Now look, tough guy. You've had a dozen scars, and let's see. The one on your chin, you're gonna get more. I'm gonna keep clipping you.
Doesn't mind hitting you again. I had enough, Blackie.
Good. So have I. Now what's your name?
Davis, Johnny Davis.
Okay, David. Now we're getting somewhere, and besides, Dorset. You bought a $100 bill from Shiny Steel this morning, didn't you? You paid $50 for it.
What make you think so?
I saw you do it. Why do you think I went to all this trouble to find you? You bought that bill, didn't you?
Yeah, do you say I did? I don't want to argue with you. I don't like the logic you use. Okay, I bought it.
Let's see it.
I don't have it now. I took it to a bank.
You got small bill for it?
Yeah.
Well, now that's counterfeit money, David.
As it was, the bank didn't know it.
I know. Counterfeit money so good, not even experts bought it. That's what doesn't sound possible, does it?
Nah. Never would have cut it if I thought it wouldn't say for the real thing. Johnny guaranteed it. Word when I was told to contact him.
You'd like a few $1,000s of it, wouldn't you?
Who wouldn't?
Well, I have an idea you're going to get a chance to buy all you want. Did Shiny ever say you could buy a lot of it?
Yeah, he did. He said the gang would contact me when they were ready to sell. I gave Johnny my private phone number.
I thought so. Well, you're going to sit right here till they do. So, what thought of dinner, huh? You may have a long wait.
Okay.
Of course, David, when the gang calls, I'm going to answer.
Why?
Because after I answer that phone, the guys I'm looking for are going to answer to the law.
Homicide, Faraday.
Secretary Faraday, this is Mary Wesley. Where's Blackie?
Not in my office, Miss Wesley, I'm glad to say.
Well, then where is he? It's been 2 hours since he promised to call me.
It's been 3 hours since I left him.
Oh. Inspector,
I know, you're worried. But I'm worried too. I have 2 murders unsolved. And there's a gang of counterfeiters in town so good that even experts say their money is real.
Oh, but Inspector Faraday, that can't be.
That can't be, Miss Wesley, but it is. And I can't be stumped either, but I am.
Well, Henley, I think it's time we call David to the hotel. I think he's about ready to buy. This is where we make the first killing, is it, Arnold? How much we gonna let him buy? Oh, I think we probably convinced him $25,000 worth. We split 50-50. Partner? There. Partner? 50-50. And the easiest money we ever made, too. Made's a good word for it. Yeah.
Hello?
David?
Yeah, this is David.
David, I understand you were one of Tiny Field. That's couple.
Yes, it was. He was killed.
Yeah. So am I. How does he like Tiny's work?
That's you, Shannon Tam.
Bad to hear it. But how about his other work?
The best buy in town.
Bad to hear that, too. You didn't have any trouble, did you?
No, I did.
The price was right.
Another point.
Good. How would you like a lot of Tiny's work? Say, $25,000 worth.
I'd like that very much. What's the price?
Price? Well, you ought to know. The usual price. 1/2 in real money.
1/2, huh? Well, I don't think we'll be able to do business then.
No? Why not?
Well, I, had a better offer from a rival of yours.
I was mad. A better offer?
Right? Better offer from someone else. Said he was with you temporarily, but that wouldn't last long. So long.
Wait a minute, David. Henley. What's the matter? You know what's the matter.
You contacted David, didn't you? Well, no. Look, I took you in a deposit and up to the double trucker. I told you about David. You made him a proposition.
I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did. You made him a better offer.
You're crazy, Arnold. I never even heard of him till just now.
Arnold, put that gun away.
Sure.
After I put a stud in you.
Sure.
Blackie, when you gonna let me out of here?
When we get results from that trick of mine about Henry making you a better offer, David?
How is that guy gonna help?
You'll find out, I hope. I'll get that. Well?
David,
Yeah, it's it, David.
about that offer you got from someone else. That better offer.
Yeah?
Well, you can forget about it, David, because the guy who made it is dead.
How do you know?
I just killed him.
Oh.
Now I suggest you get down here and do business with me.
I
for
guess I have no choice now, do I?
only one, David. And you know what it is.
Yes, I know. Well, where do I go?
2020 Lauren Blue.
Okay, I'll be down right away. Now there, because my plan worked just the way I thought it would.
And can I get out of here?
Yes, Joe, I'm going to get out of here, David. With me right behind you. And you're going down to that address and buy their counterfeit money. What if I don't want it? I think you'll want her, David. I've got a lot more of my special logic in case you start getting stubborn again.
Hello, David?
Yeah. Well, I see you. The fact that this is busy. My name is Arnold. Close the door. Sure. Sit down.
I'll stand if you don't mind.
Yeah, the customer is always right. Have the money with you,
Yeah?
and you're going to do business with me, and not my late partner.
Uh-huh.
Look, the corklet to Jeff Henry, so I'm going to charge you with the...
Will you listen to me? Crap.
What?
Crap, I'm not alone. Lucy's likely just outside that door waiting for you to make the deal with me. Why, I couldn't help it, Arnold. I did you, haven't I? Yes, but...
Wait. Blackie's ducked outside that door, you see?
Yeah, with a gun.
Well, I have a gun key. As a forward, first in the door, and the black to with the tie. What?
All right, Blackie, I'm back in, Arnold. Don't turn around till I tell you to. He's in back of the Arnold, half right.
Nice double crossing, David. But I figured it and came around the back way. Drop that gun before I drop
Maybe
you.
I'll drop...
Don't pick up that gun, Arnold. Faraday and his men will do it for you. When they come to pick you up.
Blackard, I'm glad you're back.
Oh, so am I, Mary. Only if I hadn't anticipated a double call from the third Mr. David, I wouldn't be back. I'd be flat on my back.
Don't you think I'm entitled to an explanation of what happened, how those fellows were able to make that wonderful counterfeit bill?
Oh, Mary, the counterfeit bills they were making were terrible.
But they passed at the bank.
No, Mary. Here's what happened. In order to set up David and a couple of other suckers for a fake bill, a fellow named Arnold passed out a number of good $100 bills using Shiny Seal, the boot black, as his go-between.
He passed out genuines.
Yeah, half right. Then when Davis and the others found that even a bank would cash the bill, they'd be prepared to buy the counterfeit money in big amounts.
That ain't so.
Now, of course, about fence. As soon as I realized that's what the plan had to be, and after Faraday tipped me off that the Arnold and Hanley incident were merged, I got the idea of playing one against the other, and I did. With the result that Arnold steals Hanley.
You know, the bank tells us sometimes, liking, can we
Sometimes.
half most of the time, then.
That's better.
Blackie. Put your honor on me, do you? Now, that's something really better.
Anything through this pod tonight, Mr. Jensen? Anything, Captain Ross? We're bound in. Captain one answer through the window of the wheelhouse. Well, we'll see the Rocky Island lighthouse in a minute or two. Find our way into the tunnel. Aye, but we'll find nothing but reefs without the light, Captains. Reefs and deep water just in front of them. Even with the light, it's going to take a true course to get it in without running aground. The tunnel's directly north of the Rocky Island light, Mr. Jensen. We'll enter the channel with the light on our port tray. There she is now, Mr. Jensen. Aye. What upset it, night? They've been up our course. Had it just set. He bursted in, Mr. Jensen. Hey, sir. No problem now. We'll have our cargo's paper in an hour. Aye, and it'll be a long time before we carry so much of value in our hold again. It isn't trouble all now, sir. The lighthouse is back telling us we're safe in town now. I think I'll go below. We've been on the reef. We're going down. Sound the alarm. Aye, sir. All hands on deck. All hands on ship.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Aye, Mr. Kingston, I know it was tough for you to lose that tip last night, but you'll have to admit this is the first tip of mine you've ever lost.
That's true, Captain Ross, but so far this year I've lost 4 ships, and all in nearly the same spot, and all the same way, and all carrying valuable cargo. How could you possibly run on the reef to the south of the Rocky Island Lighthouse when you were passing the north of it at the time?
I don't know, Mr. Kingston, unless we drifted south before we sank. When we came ashore after we abandoned ship, we steered straight for the beach and landed south of the light.
Impot. That's the same story I heard from the captain of every ship I've lost. I don't believe a one of you. Were you north of the light at the time of the crash, or weren't you?
Aye, we seemed to be north of the light when we crashed, north of it when we sank. But the spot where we went down is south of the light. I checked on it this morning. I saw a part of the crushed hull on the reef.
Then you steered a course into the channel south of the Rocky Island Light.
No, Mr. Kingston, absolutely not. I'd take my reputation we were north of the light.
Oh, it's impossible. Come in.
Excuse me, Mr. King.
Yes, Miss Underwood.
Mr. Lawrence from Deepwater Salvage Company is on the phone.
Yes, I know what he wants. Tell Lawrence he can have the job. He's always done a good one for me, but don't tell him I said that.
No, Mr. Kingston, I won't tell him.
Do you see what this crash is costing me already, Captain Ross? I have to give a salvage company 60% of whatever cargo can be saved. And the ship, of course, is a total loss. I'd rather have the ship than the insurance. And I think I'd better have ship captains that can tell north from south.
Mr. Kingston, maybe the Rocky Island lighthouse was out.
If it was, what light did you see?
The ghost light, Mr. Kingston.
Ghost light?
On the cliff above the reef. There used to be a lighthouse there. The place where we ran on the reef is just a little to the north of where the old lighthouse was. Before it was washed into the sea, the lighthouse keeper with it. The lighthouse was lost, and so was he.
Of all the ridiculous things I ever heard,
It may sound foolish, Mr. Kingston, but it's the only possible thing that can explain how we would crash south of the Rocky Island Lighthouse when we were north of it all the time. The ghost light, Mr. Kingston. And members of my crew are not the first that has taken to the bottom of the sea.
You lost some of your crew, Captain Ross?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me how many.
3. They were caught below deck in the crash.
Captain Ross, I can tolerate misjudgment. I can almost tolerate stories of ghost light. But when some of my employees are killed...
They were killed through no fault of mine or of my pilot, Mr. Kingston. We were north of the Rocky Island Lighthouse when we sank.
All right, you were north of it. But something's crazy somewhere, and 3 men are dead. I don't know why, but this sounds like murder to me, and I'm calling my friend Boston Blackie. You believe the light here in Rocky Island wasn't working last night, eh, Blackie?
I don't believe anything yet, Charlie, after we investigate. I guess we can fly after this lighthouse landing, can we?
Yeah, I'll handle a landing, Blackie. I'll try to launch up with a hackhead.
You might also use a rope, Mary.
If Faraday were here, he wouldn't have an answer for that either.
I'll tie the boat, Mary. You can get up on the landing.
Oh, thank golly. Oh, what a beautiful lighthouse.
I suppose you'd like to live in it.
Uh-huh, would I? But I put different curtains in the windows.
And a lace shade and tassel on the light, I suppose.
Well, I don't know about the tassel. Oh, look, there's the lighthouse keeper's daughter. There's always one, isn't there?
If you mean the woman in the doorway there, the lighthouse keeper must be 80. This woman's an easy 60.
If there is such a thing as an easy 60,
No sightseers allowed up here. There's a government property.
the only sight we want to see is a lighthouse keeper. And we have government permission. Here's our fast.
Oh.
What do you want to see him for?
We just want to ask him a few questions about an accident on the reef near here last night.
Get the tank down yonder?
That's right. Tell your husband we'd like to see him, will you?
What makes you think I'm his wife? I didn't say so.
Just imagine you were.
Well, I am, but I don't like things taken for granted.
Well, may we see him, please?
He isn't here. He's gone to the mainland for supplies.
Oh, I see. Anyone else out here?
No, only me.
We thought we saw somebody up in the tower as we came out here in the launch just now.
Nobody's up there.
We'd like to look, if you don't mind.
Well, I don't. Okay, go ahead. Stairs are right there.
It's gonna be fun climb. You want to stay here, Charlie?
No, I'll go up with you.
Oh, I think I'll stay here, though.
They say steps are good for the figure, Mary.
Oh? What's wrong with my figure?
If Faraday were here, he couldn't answer that either. See you in a little while. Come on, Dolly. It's a long, slow climb, but I'll bet the view is good when we get up there.
You'll have to excuse me, miss, but I have chores to do, whether there's company here or not. Oh, that's perfectly all right. I'll just stand here in the door and admire the view. When you've looked at it as long as I have, there's nothing you admire about it. Always the same, always the same.
Yeah?
Frank Cleaner, there's some men coming up to see you.
Why did you let them come up?
Well, I tried to tell them you weren't up there, but they saw you, and I couldn't stop them. They have a pass. They want to talk to you.
What about? Do you know?
About that ship that sank on the Devil's Reefs last night.
I was afraid of that. Thanks. Thanks for telling me.
Oh, boy. Dolly, how high is this lighthouse, anyway?
I don't know, Blackie. I lost count of the steps 2 landings ago.
Well, here's another landing. The next to the last one, I hope.
Oh, that's right.
Hey, that's the words right out of my mouth. It's the good thing you did. I don't have breath enough to say them.
I know what you mean.
We've got to be able to talk to the lighthouse keeper when we get up there. And I think he is there, despite what his wife said. What's his name again?
The Port Authority people said it was Carlo, Frank Carlo.
Oh, yeah, Tom. Hey, his little window.
Ooh.
Hey, take a look out here. Nice view.
Yes, except for that ship out there in front of the reef.
Is that where your ship went down last night?
Yeah, and that's the ship from the Deepwater Salvage Company going to work on it already.
They don't lose any time, do they?
Well, it's better not to, Blackie. Some cargo can't take too much salt water.
That's right. Well, I guess I wasn't thinking that. Good night. What's that?
Man, Blackie, did you see something drop out the window?
Yes, but I hope it's not what I think it is.
Did you see the ground from up here?
Now, I have to lean out the window a little more. Whatever. Uh-oh.
What is it, Blackie?
You mean, what was it, Charlie? It was a man. Right now, it's just the body wrecked on the lock.
Dude. Sis.
Oh, Frank. Now, please, Mrs. Hollow, come away from the rocks. Blackie and Mr. Kinky will be down here in just a minute, and they'll... Look, I know, Mrs. Hollow, he did. There's nothing you can do for him now. Come on inside with me. I'm here, Blackie.
Horrible thing that just happened. I can't tell you how sorry we are about this unfortunate accident, Mrs. Harlow.
It wasn't an accident, it wasn't.
Well, I don't see how it could be anything else, Mr. Carlo. We hadn't reached the top of the tower when he fell, but he was alone up there, wasn't he?
Yes, I lied to you before. He was up there alone, but this isn't an accident. This is murder. They killed him. They killed him.
Who is they, Mrs. Harlow?
I can't tell you. I don't dare, but they killed him. They did it. They did it. He's hysterical from a shot, Slaffy.
He's hysterical, all right. There's nobody up in the tower now. But there's a reason that man fell, and that's the reason I'm going to stand for Faraday. The police might be able to throw a little light on why this man fell from this lighthouse.
I'm sorry it took me so long to get here, Blackie, but I can't lift away from headquarters on every accident case.
Anytime you rush, it's an accident, Faraday.
Amusing.
But listen, this is the light tower here. Mrs. Harlow says her husband didn't fall from up here by accident, but there was nobody up here.
Who pushed him then? You or Charlie Kingston?
I never push people out of lighthouses, but in your case, I'll be glad to make an exception.
No.
We weren't up here yet, Faraday. We were still one landing below. Now, here's the window we went out of.
Look, this is strictly an accident case, Blackie. Or a suicide if he was alone.
He was alone, all right. Only Harlow and his wife worked at Lighthouse. The only crew people on the island.
Hey, look, I didn't see any wife when I landed. Only Miss Leslie downstairs. Where's Mrs. Harlow now?
Charlie took her ashore and left her with some of Mrs. Hollow's relatives in the city. You can talk to her later. Let's see what evidence of murder there might be around here.
There's none, and you know it. This is just another of your little schemes to waste my time. Look, there's a scuff mark on the window ledge where he slammed out.
I see it.
Look here. Here's the reason he fell. He was hanging out the window here by his hands when a piece of the ledge broke away. Look, it's all rotted.
Yeah?
Break when I fell. A guy falls to death because he was hanging out a window and the window gave way. And the great Boston Blackie calls it murder.
I didn't call it murder until Mrs. Harlow insisted it was.
He's out of her mind. And Harlow must be out of his to hang out a window way up here. What was he doing that for?
He was probably trying to hide from Charlie Kingston and me.
Look, I want to hide here too, but I don't hang out of windows 100 feet in the air. What did he want to hide for?
Probably to keep from answering our questions about why Charlie Kingston's ship crashed on the reef down there last night.
Down where?
Over there. There, to your right. Where the salvage ship is now. Huh? That's a ship from the Deepwater Salvage Company that Charlie hired to save some of his cargo. 3 men were drowned when Charlie's ship went down last night, and
What was the ship doing way down there? That's south of here, in the canals north of us. Didn't they see this light?
You saw a light all right, Barney, but it was down that way, and this one was out. Or at least that's what the captain's story was. And that's what we came to check into. That's the only thing that would explain why...
I'll get it. Scrubby Sergeant Matthews calling from below. I told him to let me know if we got any reports on that police phone.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, Inspector Faraday. This is Mary Wesley.
Yes, I know it, Miss Wesley.
But, Inspector, Sergeant Matthews just scaled up some bulls. There's been a shooting in town.
Well, that's fine. And I'm out here because the ship sinks last night and a man falls out of a window today. Who's in charge?
A man named Lawrence. And you know, it's the funniest thing.
What's so funny about it?
Well, there's a Deepwater Salvage Company boat out where Carly's ship sank last night.
Huh?
And the man who's just been shot is head of that company.
Now back to Boston Blackie.
Scenes.
Though it was steering a fog-bound course into the safety of the channel north of Rocky Island Lighthouse, one of wealthy Charlie Kingston's cargo ships crashes and sinks against the reefs south of the light. This is the fourth of Kingston's ships to be lost in this manner. Because he is Kingston's friend, Blackie goes to the lighthouse to investigate. But before he can talk to the keeper of the light, the keeper falls to his death from the tower. It's obviously an accident, but the dead man's wife says it's murder. Later, a man named Lawrence headed the company salvaging Kingston's ship as shots. And as we return to our story, Blackie and Inspector Faraday are with the wounded man at his house.
Who shot you, Lord?
I told you before, Inspector Faraday. It was an accident. I shot myself.
We know it was your gun that shot you, Lawrence, but tell us who pulled the trigger.
I did, Blackie, I did. You'd have to be a contortionist to shoot yourself the way you've been shot.
Well, then I'm a contortionist. I tell you, I shot myself.
I can tell he's not going to change your story, Faraday. Come on, let's get out of here. Try some other time.
Okay. Lawrence, if you're shielding someone, I'll find out who it is.
I'm not shielding anyone.
Maybe he's telling the truth, Faraday, and you'll find out about that, too.
You'd believe anybody, as long as I said I didn't believe them, wouldn't you?
Oh. Hey, Tommy. Tommy.
Any tries?
Hey, how's it going? Oh, how'd you see poor Mrs. Harlow so quiet?
I showed him a gun. It acts as if like a mother.
Bring her in, huh?
Yeah. Come on, you. The Lions want to see you.
Sure, I'll see him. I'm not afraid. Go ahead and kill me. Kill me just the way you killed my husband.
We didn't kill your husband, Mrs. Harlow. He killed himself. Accidentally, of course. But the fool shouldn't have tried to hide by hanging out the lighthouse window.
But you're Nathan Durham. If he hadn't let you talk him into turning out the light in the lighthouse so those ships could be wrecked, he wouldn't have been afraid to talk to Boston Blackie. Yeah, when are you going to kill me?
What makes you think I am?
Because I tried to kill you. And I'd shoot you again if you left your gun around and if I had the chance.
You're not going to get the chance. You're going to stay tied up and stay here, too. Until we decide what to do with you. Put her back in the other room, Tommy.
Yeah, Mr. Match. Get back in here, you. Not try to yell for help. Because the boys in there got orders to spangle if you do.
Don't worry, I won't.
What do you think we ought to do with him, Mr. Brown?
I don't know yet, Tommy. We have more important things to do first. There's another ship coming in tonight.
Got a good load, huh?
Too good a load to let it get away from it. And I got a weather report. It's going to be plenty foggy out there tonight, too.
Well, let's get the ship, huh? You can get the salvage job on it, can't you?
Well, this is another one of Kingston's ship. I don't know why I shouldn't get it. Kingston seems to like my work.
Okay, let's get it. You know what time it's coming in and everything?
Everything, Sammy. I'll tell you what.
We'll put our light a little further south this time, so we don't sink this baby right on top of the job we're working on.
Okay. And say, you willing up to go with me, huh?
Oh, sure. I wasn't shot as badly as I told the police.
Okay, if you say so. Hey, but wait, there's a complication on the job tonight.
The new man at the lighthouse, you mean?
Yeah. What we do, buy the guy off the way we did Harlow?
No, there isn't time. Now, I'll tell you what. Have a couple of the boys cut the power and phone lines for the lighthouse on the mainland before we go down shore to our portable lights.
Hey, that sounds like a swell idea. Well, Mr. Lance, looks like we're getting richer by the minute, huh?
Yeah, Sammy? Guys like Kingston's owns them, but our ships are coming in.
Heavy fog tonight, Captain.
Yes, but we should be sighting the Rocky Island lighthouse pretty soon, and it'll guide us into the channel.
Fog's almost too thick for that light, sir.
It'd have to be solid to hide the Rock Island beam, Mr. Jenkins.
Hey, sir, what is that? I sure wish we'd find it.
We're still a little too far out. Another 10 minutes and we'll see it, though.
I'd hate to try to find the channel without it, Captain Wills. I don't want to end my days on Devil's Reef.
I know Mr. Kingston wouldn't want to lose another cargo on Devil's Reefs, and neither would I, but I suddenly have a strange feeling that we're going to have trouble with those reefs.
Blackie, we going to spend all night out there at the lighthouse?
We're gonna get out there and stay out there till Charlie's ship comes through. Leave that long, Mary.
Oh, I certainly appreciate your interest in my ship, Blackie.
Oh, I just want to make sure you don't lose 2 ships in 2 nights, Charlie.
Yeah, and you want to make sure I lose sleep, don't you?
You're always asleep, Faraday. If you weren't, you'd know why we have to go out to this lighthouse and what caused Charlie's ship to go on the reef last night.
Even I know what caused that, Blackie. Another light down shore from the lighthouse.
Sure, Mary. Who's ever wrecking these ships sets up a portable light which guides the ships onto the reef.
And those same people that bribed the lighthouse keeper to turn out the light at Rocky Point.
Right, Charlie. That's simple. And, I know what's doing it, I think. Everyone sees it, Faraday. Everyone but you.
I see it. And I see the Rocky Point lighthouse, too. It's on tonight.
And we're gonna see that it stays
Hey,
on.
Blackie, Blackie, the light went out.
Light. Well, see, it did. So there's a lighthouse. Every light in the place is out.
Blackie, my ship's out there in the fog and due to make a run for the channel any minute now.
The light'll go back on in a minute.
No, it won't, Faraday. It wasn't only the beam that went out. It was every light in the tower. That means the power to Rocky Island has been shut off from the mainland.
Well, then we'll have to go back to the mainland and turn it on again.
Won't be that easy, Mary. My guess is the lines have been cut. Charlie, someone's after a ship of yours again tonight.
Well, maybe with no light at all, my ship won't try for the channel.
No light. They wouldn't try, but look down the coast there. Look down there, a couple of miles.
Oh, no, it's not a light.
Not a firefly.
That light down there is just south of Devil's Reef, Blackie. My ship will be guided right into the rock, just like the others. We got to do something.
We will.
I suppose you know exactly what to do, don't you, Blackie?
Yes, Faraday, I do. We're going to land at Rocky Island. You and I are going to start a fire that will wind up this cape in a blaze of glory.
And it's alive. Yeah? The light at Rocky Island just went out. Good. Every light in the place, Tommy? Yeah. Look up there, you can't see a thing. The boys set the power lines at the mainland just as they was posted, didn't they? Yeah. What time is it? Time for that ship to be making by the channel. Okay. Let's turn on our light and give it something to steer by. Sure thing. Hey, some light we got, huh? Yeah. You never guessed from out at sea that it was just a searchlight on the back of a truck. It's just like a lighthouse, huh? I don't care what it looks like as long as it leads that ship of Kingston's on into the reef out there.
Chuck Wills. There's the Rocky Island lights down there.
Oh, yes, Mr. Jenkins, I see it, too.
We're off our course, sir. Much too far north to make channel.
Oh, that's odd. I was sure we were heading straight into it. Better get back on course right away, Mr. Jenkins. We're close to shore.
All right, sir.
Odd. Very odd. If I didn't know better, I'd say that light is several miles south of where it should be.
And you can't move a lighthouse, Captain Wills. Much easier to change course for ship.
Aye, and Mr. Jenkins.
Yeah?
Look there just north of us.
On fire, sure, Captain Wills.
Yes, sir, a house on fire. It's a pretty big blaze. Mr. Jenkins.
Huh?
What do you see in the light of that fire? Or am I just imagining it?
Why, sir, it's the lighthouse. Yes, I can see the whole town in the light of that fire.
It's the Rocky Island lighthouse, Mr. Jenkins.
Yeah.
And we're south of it, when we ought to be north of it. Reverse engines, Mr. Jenkins.
Right.
We've still got time to keep off Devil's Reef.
Faraday, I hope they see that fire marking island from Charlie's ship.
And if they don't, they'll see the bottom of the ocean at Devil's Reefs. It sure works hard breaking up the stuff we set on fire.
Oh, the exercise do you good. Let's hope it works and they see the fire run on that ship.
Then what? Hey, I see that phony light you were talking about, Blackie. It's out there on the point.
The point is now how to get it out. Will the guys who are operating it pick till we get there?
It's an arch. We ought to be hitting that ship smack up on a reef pretty soon, huh? I can't miss this light of ours.
Yeah, I thought we'd hear the ship already, Tommy. Might be late.
Hope nothing's gone wrong. Hey, look at the shoreline there, Mr. Lance. There's a big fire.
Yeah, so there is.
Wonder what's on fire?
I don't know, but what's the difference?
Hey, it's near where the Rocky Island Lighthouse is, Mr. Lance. In fact, it's on Rocky Island.
Yeah, it's there. I think you're right.
Hey, you think the ship will see it, huh? Be able to see it at the lighthouse?
No, I don't think so. They're looking for a light on that ship, not a bonfire. So let's keep this searchlight blazing good and bright. Pretty soon.
Hey, it's a light! The light's been shut out!
Run, Tommy, while it's so dark. Somebody knows we're here.
Somebody shut down, Florence.
There's an light! It's Blackie!
Never mind who it is. Let's get out of here.
Oh, no, I'll take you first,
You will.
I will.
One down, Blackie, and one to go.
And he's going to get out of here!
Oh, no, Lawrence. You're just going.
Oh! How many down now, Blackie?
2 down, Faraday. And that's all there is. There isn't any more. Well, Mary, I'll tell you this. The pleasure to be driving a car tonight and not having to worry about lighthouses and reefs and phony light. Right, Patty?
I suppose so.
I know what you mean, Blackie. By the way, congratulations on knocking off our friend, Mr. Lawrence. I understand you and the inspector here really had the goods on him, and he can bet.
Well, there wasn't anything else he could do after we caught him and his stooge manipulating that portable light. He did tell us, though, that he had that Miss Harlow tied up in his apartment, and Faraday did a little rescue work and got her out of there.
Well, it seems that everything is nice and smooth. For a change.
Oh, how can anything be fluid or night with Blackie around?
Faraday, isn't your brain back from its vacation yet?
My mind's working. No, don't you worry about me.
Somebody better. And believe me, you're plenty to worry
Well,
about.
now, look, both of you. This'll have to stop. We're supposed to be having a pleasant evening.
So what's Faraday doing here?
Well, I knew you two were going to dinner. I asked myself a lot.
Well, why didn't you decline the invitation when you asked yourself? Mary and I would have appreciated that.
Oh, now, Inspector Faraday, Blackie's only kidding. It'll be a pleasure to have you for dinner.
Have him for dinner? Hey, we could have him at that. Half-baked. Half-baked Faraday. And I can't understand that at all.
You can't.
No, considering all the times I've roasted you.
Oh, Blackie.
Okay, watch this one.
Well, looks like you're getting lucky, CF. That's a strike for you. Yes, I'm going to add another to that and beat you by 40 points, Oliver. But you 40 points. Wait and see. I'll wait. And before you throw your next ball, I'd like you to know that if this wasn't a bowling league, I wouldn't be seen in the same alley with you.
You're still sore about that order I took away, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'll be quiet while I throw this one down the alley. Uh-huh. Well, all of them went down. That's my second strike in a row.
Yes, I know. Hey, where you going?
Over to sit down next to Mrs. Smith's. Well, move over, please, Mrs. Smith.
Tired?
Yes, I am. Oh, maybe you can have a night-long rest, CF, a permanent one.
Oliver, how you thought?
You think I'm kidding, huh? It's Mrs. Smith wasn't here. I tell you exactly what I said.
Let me copy you, Mr. Oliver.
Oliver is sore because I got a double strike.
That's not what I'm angry about, CF, and you know it. And I'm going to do something about it.
Oh, what's that, a threat?
That's a promise, CF, and I hope you've made out your will. I won't forget that you swindled me out of the biggest contract I was ever offered. And in 24 hours, you're going to be dead.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Mrs. Smith will be home for dinner tomorrow night, Martha, so I think you ought to have a roast. Yes, Mrs. Smith. I'll go phone the butcher right now. You never know these days. Oh, Shall I answer that, miss?
Please, Martha.
Yes, ma'am.
Is Mr. Smith in the living room?
Yes, ma'am. Getting ready to go out.
Oh, in that case, Martha, if that phone call is for me, I'm not in.
I understand.
Good. Henry! Henry, where are you?
In here, dear. Have you seen my blue top coat?
Now let me be. If I were a blue top coat, where would I be? In the closet. Did I be in the closet? Now let's see how good a blue top coat I am. Here, yeah?
What would I ever do without you?
Well, for one thing, tonight should be awfully chilly without these coats. Here, I'll help down with it.
All right. Thank you. Anything you want before I go, Evelyn?
No, dear. All I ask is that the winds come home early.
Honey, a winner always comes home early. Oh, what did you think of C.F. Baker when you met him at the bowling alley last night?
He's all right, I guess. I didn't pay too much attention.
Oh.
Pretty good bowler, though. He beat that Mr. Oliver pretty badly.
Oliver and C.F. have been rivals and everything since I've known us.
Mr. Oliver sounded pretty furious when he threatened your friend Baker, dear. Oh, he didn't mean it. Oh, no? No. You wouldn't say that if you saw his state. Come on, I'll walk you this job.
All right. What do you think a man could have?
Handsomest man a gal could have scored.
Let's cut it out, or nobody will believe we've been married 10 years. Good night, dear.
Good night. Don't be too late, now wait up for... Oh, Henry.
Oh, what's the matter?
Henry, that's not our car in front of the door.
No, it's C.F., honey. We swapped cars at noon. He had to make a trip out to the country with a load of stuff, and his car was too small.
Honey, I don't like the idea of your driving T.S. car.
Well, why not? It'll get me to his house, and I'll drive ours back home. Forget it, dear. You're the worryingest wife I ever had.
And the only wife you ever had.
I'm still not wrong, am I? So long, Ev. I'll be back as early as I can.
That's only half of your promise.
All right, I promise to win, too.
That's my daughter who said that.
So long, sweetheart.
Bye.
See ya.
Sit down, Mrs. Smith, and answer a few simple questions, if you can.
I don't know anything except that Henry's dead and Baker's on.
I know it's difficult for you to talk about it, Mrs. Smith, but I need your help. I want to know the reason for the explosion in your husband's car.
Oh, but it wasn't Henry's, so it belonged to C.F. Baker.
C.F. Baker, huh?
A friend of Henry.
I see. Well, Mr. Smith,
Inspector Faraday.
Oh, get out of here, Matthews. Can't you see I'm busy?
Yes, Inspector.
Then get out of here. I'm working on the threat killing. Now, Mr. Smith, your husband was killed by a bomb wired to the ignition of Baker's car.
Inspector Faraday.
Will you get out of here, Matthews? I'm busy.
Yes, sir, but about that bomb, sir, we've discovered the make of it.
Huh? What have you been trying to do? Keep it a secret?
No, sir, I've been trying to tell you.
Well, next time, try louder.
Oh, no, Inspector.
Who made the bomb?
The Oliver Munitions Company.
Inspector, that's the company owned by the man who threatened to kill Mr. Baker.
Ben Oliver's the man we want. He killed your husband. He hated him for some reason.
Inspector, he didn't even know my husband. And I didn't meet Mr. Oliver myself until last night.
Oh, fine.
A guy doesn't kill a man he doesn't know, does he, Inspector?
No, he doesn't.
But, Inspector, Mr. Oliver threatened to kill Mr. Baker. And Henry was using Mr. Baker's car.
That's right, you told me that. Well, this is an open and shut case, then. I'll go to see Oliver, grab him. This case will be over before Boston Blackie even knows it started.
I'm sorry, Inspector Faraday, but Mr. Oliver has someone in his office at the moment.
Yeah?
You will have to wait.
Okay, miss. How long do you think you've been?
Well, I don't know, sir, but I'm sure it won't be too long. Won't you have a seat?
No, thanks. No, thanks.
There are magazines on the table over there.
No, thanks. I read them all 4 months ago. Oliver always keep you when he works after hours?
Oh, and it's important. And this is important. He's been with this man and woman for over an hour already.
He had 2 people with him, does he? It'd be just my luck that they were Boston Blackie and Mary Wesley's.
Well, as a matter of fact, that's exactly who's in there.
Yeah, that's what I... Blackie? Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm not waiting out here while Blackie's in there.
Oh, Mr. Faraday, you can't go in there. It's Oliver in close.
Yeah, well, I'm in conference with him.
Why, hello, Faraday, old pal.
Don't old pal me, Blackie. What I want to know is...
What you always want to know, what am I doing here?
And you want to know what I'm doing here, too, don't you?
I know what you're doing here, Miss Wesley. Watching Blackie interfere in another of my cases.
Oh, she doesn't watch, Inspector. She applauded when I filed them for you. Oh, by the way, this is Bill Oliver, the man you came here to accuse of murdering Henry Smith.
Hello, Inspector. I've been expecting
I know why, too. You killed Smith. Meaning to kill C.F. Baker, the man you threatened at the bowling alley last night. I know all about you, Oliver. You're coming to headquarters with me.
Well, if you say so, Inspector.
You're not going anywhere, Oliver.
Now that you've been telling me the truth.
Well, Blackie, it sounded like the truth to me.
Quiet, Miss Wesley. All right, Blackie, what have you been telling you?
Everything he called me here to tell me.
Yeah?
That he foolishly threatened to kill C.F. Baker. And he knows it looked bad for him because a bomb was put in Baker's car, which Baker had loaned to Henry Smith.
Especially that, since Mr. Oliver is a munitions man.
I said quiet, Miss Wesley.
Well, I said that quiet.
Quiet! And I suppose, Inspector, you're going to tell me it was one of my bombs that killed Henry Smith.
I will tell you that. We checked it, and it was.
Well, Oliver doesn't make all his bombs just for himself, Faraday, you know.
Huh?
They can be bought. And if brains could be bought, you'd have enough to know that Oliver wouldn't have threatened Baker in public if he intended to kill him.
And he certainly wouldn't kill him with one...
Look, if you don't keep...
All right, Inspector, I'll be quiet.
You better. Excuse me. Yes?
Mr. Oliver, Paul Williams is out there. He says it's his fault.
Have him wait for me in the consultation room, Louise. I'll see him in a minute, if I can.
Yes, sir.
Where were we?
Faraday was about to drag you down to headquarters, but I think I'll be able to change his mind about that.
No, I'm not taking you to headquarters, Oliver. But don't leave town. I may want to see you later.
You know where to reach me if you do. Is this all for now?
I think it is, Oliver. But if I find out that you've been lying to me, that's all for you.
Hello, Paul. Sorry I kept you waiting. That's okay, Mr. Oliver. You're right about the bomb and CF car, I guess. Yes, in fact, the police were just here to see me. But I had Boston Blackie on my side before the cops got to me. Yeah, well, I said I'd give you $1,000 for killing Baker and gave you $500 in advance, so here's the rest of what I owe you.
Huh. Thanks, Mr. Oliver, but the bomb killed the wrong guy.
I know that. The bomb idea wasn't very smart, Cor, but I promised you $1,000 for the job, and I keep my promising. Well, I'm sure glad you do. What about Baker? You still want him too? Yes, I want him killed, but later. After Boston Blackie's made a chump out of himself, making an innocent man out of me.
Mrs. Smith, was there anyone else here in your home besides you when that bomb killed your husband?
Only my maid, Blackie, and she was answering the phone at this time.
Who was calling?
No one. It was the wrong number.
I see. Mrs. Smith, you heard Oliver threaten Baker's life?
Yes, I did, but we all laughed about it.
Who's we?
Well, Mr. Baker and all the other Bowling King members are with you. I don't know any of them well. I don't even know all their names.
Well, how did you happen to be at the bowling match?
I went for my husband. He and Mr. Baker were rather good friends, and Henry asked me to go as a sort of rooting section.
Your husband and Baker were good friends. Now, what did Baker's initial CF stand for?
I haven't any idea. I knew Mr. Baker only slightly.
Uh-huh. Well, Miss Smith, how well did you know your husband? Well, I mean, do you know any reason at all why someone would want to kill him?
Henry had no enemies, Blackie, and all his friends were good ones. No one I know would want to kill him.
You think your husband was killed by mistake, then, don't you?
Yes. I think Mr. Oliver was trying to kill Mr. Baker. Henry made the mistake of taking CF car.
I'm beginning to think that's the answer to this, too. Well, thanks, Mrs. Smith. I'll be seeing you later. And if you hear anything new or remember anything, let me know, will you?
Yes, Blackie. Goodbye.
Bye.
Yes?
Hello.
Mr. T.F. Baker, please.
Speaking.
Oh, darling, this is Evelyn.
Hello, sweetheart. How are you feeling?
Fine. And you?
Wonderful.
Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, darling, it's all worked out so much better than we ever dreamed it would, hasn't it?
Yes.
What a wonderful accident, that explosion, though.
You can say that again.
Oh, I'm so happy about it.
Yeah, so rich, too. Wasn't your husband worth 100,000? Dead?
Mm-hmm. You won't stop liking me because I'm rich, will you?
I'd love to all the Walter. Darling, we'll have to wait a while. Happy marriage as yet.
Why not?
Wouldn't look right. Henry was killed accidentally by that farm in my car. Let's not give the police anything to think about.
I guess you're right. But we won't have to wait too long, will we?
Better be a weeping widow, a respectable length of time.
A weeping widow, did you say? All right, darling. But don't forget that when the accident is forgotten, I want to be your lasting bride.
Now back to Boston Blackie. Munitions maker Bill Oliver threatens to kill a man named C.F. Baker. The following night, Henry Smith, in a car borrowed from Baker, is killed when a bomb destroys the automobile. Later, Oliver pays his henchman, Paul Williams, $1,000 for doing the job. The dead man's wife tells Blackie she knows the intended victim, Baker, only slightly, but we later learn that Baker and Mrs. Smith intend to be married. Blackie and Inspector Faraday do not know this, however. As we return to our story, Baker's in the bowling alley where the original threat on his life was made.
Doing some practicing, right, Mr. Baker?
Oh, yes, Joe. Only you tried doing me any good. I'm a little off my game.
Well, keep at it, Mr. Baker. That's the way to get better.
Well, I'll try.
Ah, good. Not bad, Mr. Baker, not bad.
Huh? Oh, who are you?
My name's Williams, T.F. Paul Williams. I gotta talk to you. You see, I'm practically unemployed at the moment.
What's the meaning of this?
Well, you see, when I work, I'm hired to work over certain guys by certain other guys that don't like them, understand?
No, not at all.
Look, see ya. Let me give it to you easy. Suppose a guy wanted you out of the way. Could hire me to do the job. And I'd take the job, unless...
Unless what?
Unless the guy who's supposed to be knocked off paid me more, like you're gonna do.
In other words, Oliver sent you to kill me, huh?
I didn't say that. All I said was I was for hire. I could be for hire by somebody who wants you knocked off. All right, would be hired by you. As a kind of life insurance.
Sit down, will you, Faraday? If enough, you're running around in circles on this case. Stop wearing out the rug in your office.
I'd like to wear you out, Blackie.
Sorry, replacement parts for Blackie are very hard to get. Now sit down, will you? You're making me nervous.
I think better when I walk around.
You what better? Inspector, you don't even walk straight, much less think straight. Now listen to me a minute, will you?
Okay. Which only goes to prove how silly I'm getting.
This case has you puzzled because a fellow named Smith was killed and your prize suspect, Oliver, the munitions maker, didn't even know him, right?
That doesn't puzzle me. So Smith was killed by mistake, that's all.
It's your theory that Oliver threatened C.F. Baker, planted a bomb in Baker's car, but Smith was using the car and he got it.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing except for the fact that you thought of it.
Uh-huh.
Well, why don't you arrest Oliver if you're so sure?
What proof have I got?
You got a little thing like that, Doc?
Oh, Blackie, please. Please beat it so I can figure this out for myself. Don't make me throw you out.
Kid, this office is public property.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a member of the public.
Yeah?
And you're a public servant.
So?
So, go get me a glass of water.
Oh, Blackie,
I'm sorry, Inspector. I was only kidding.
Very amusing.
You're the best cop on the force, but I really do have to rib you once in a while, just to keep in practice. Now, let me tell you what I think about the case, will you?
Oh, go ahead.
I think that somebody might have wanted Smith dead. Now, what we have to do is to find out who that somebody is.
How's that done, genius?
I'll let you know sometime this evening. Right now, I've got to go get Mary and take her out to dinner. After that, I'll try to blast out the guy who exploded the bomb in that car. You sure he said his name was Baker, Mary?
Mm-hmm. C.F. Baker, Blackie. He called and said his life was threatened and for you to come right over. Well, I told him you were out and you'd be over as soon as you could. You know, I know that name. Who is he, Blackie?
He's the fellow that Oliver, the munitions man, threatened. That's all I know about him.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Well, what do the initials stand for?
Who knows? Everybody refers to him just as CF. Anyhow, this is his building, and we're in for a couple of hectic moments, if I'm not mistaken. You'd better wait out here.
No, what a chance.
Well, all right. But if there's trouble, keep back. Come on.
Okay. Hey, you think the man who threatened T.S. might be there now?
I don't know. But if Baker sounded as urgent as you say it, what?
Maybe the killer got there before it.
Now, that's a nice pleasant
Well, it's more pleasant than if he were there when he got in.
Got something there.
Yeah.
Let's see now. Apartment 1A. Room A. That ought to be right off the door here.
Mm-hmm.
I have my gun handy just in case.
This hall can be emptied in 3 seconds flat by me if there's a killer in that apartment.
We'll find out right now.
If you hear a strange noise, Blackie, don't pay any attention to it. My knee is knocking.
Quiet, knock knees. Yes? Hello. I'm Boston Blackie. This is Mary Wesley. You're C.F. Baker?
Yes, I am. What can I do for you?
What can you do for me? Well, you called me, didn't you? And said you wanted help? You spoke to Miss Wesley here.
Yeah, you told me your life had been threatened.
Well, there must be something wrong, Blackie. I never called anybody about that. As a matter of fact, the only time my life was threatened was yesterday, and I think the police know that a man named Oliver threatened me.
You didn't phone me?
No. I'm sorry. Good night.
Oh, come on, Blackie. I'm sure somebody has a strange sense of humor.
No doubt. If I ever get the guy, I'll...
Good work, Steve. You got rid of Blackie very nicely. As though he's smart. Because if you hadn't, I'd have killed you right here. You never should have called Blackie, you know.
Now, look, Williams, we're supposed to be making a business deal, so stop talking about killing.
Why? Killing is my business. You know, Oliver paid me $1,000 to put that bomb in your car.
The one that killed Smith, and you did it. Now, look, Williams, I tell you that...
Well, it was pretty.
Like, I told you that I was in love...
Yes, I know what you told me, but it sounded phony, and I came back to find out a few things. And I heard enough from this character here...
That right was my business, huh, Blackie? Well, pushing guys around is my sideline. Gonna give you a free sample.
That's the best you've got. I'm not buying. Try this. The side.
Hey, wait a minute. My table, my lamp. Stop it now, will you? Stop it, please. Oh, don't say. Okay, T.F. Right after I stopped him.
That does it. Now I'll call him down to Faraday and get him to sing the same song to the police that he did to you. So Oliver hired him to gimmick up your car with a bomb, huh?
And I loaned my car to Smith, and that's the story, Blackie.
Yes, I know. Oh, well, there's a first time for everything. So it looks like for once Faraday was right.
Yeah, Blackie. Thanks for dumping that sock Ford Williams in my lap. That cracked that case wide open. As soon as he admits rigging that bomb, I'll have Oliver down here, too.
I heard him tell P.F. Baker he was hired by Oliver to put the bomb in Baker's car.
He admits he said that, Blackie, but he said he didn't do it. He said he was paid to do it, but didn't.
Oh.
Oh, he's lying, of course. I'll get it out of him. Don't worry.
What if he's telling the truth?
Must you always think of unpleasant things?
No.
He did it all right. We got the motive. Oliver wanted Baker dead, and we know the connection between Williams and Oliver.
Well, in that case, Mary's on a wasted errand.
What's Miss Wesley doing?
She's pretending to be a household servant at the moment, Inspector.
A household?
Because I still think this case needs a lot of cleaning up.
You don't say. Yes. My, such going down.
Oi, sure was nice talking to you, Martha.
Same here.
I guess I'm gonna like my new job working for the seafood down the block.
Well, anything you want to know, dearie, you ask me. You come to me, dearie.
Thank you, I will. I don't know how long I'll stay with these people. Parties every night. Oh, such goings on.
Well, one good thing about the Miss, never no parties. Of course, Mr. Smith had a boyfriend on the side that her husband, only he wrecked in case never knew about.
A boyfriend?
And how?
Did you ever see him?
Oh, no. He used to call during the day, though, when he knew Mr. Smith wouldn't be home. I used to answer the phone.
Oh, what kind of a voice did he have?
He was a cunning one, dearie. He used to disguise it all the time. And would get disappointed when I used to know it was him every time, though.
Well, Boston Blackie be disappointed that you don't know who he is.
Now, look, C.F.
Yes?
I'm kind of glad Boston Blackie brought me over here to your apartment. I want to apologize for threatening you at the bowling alley the other night.
It's a little late, isn't it, Oliver?
Well, all right. Now, look, if you want
Stop
to...
it, both of you. Come on. Shut up. I didn't get you together to start a battle. Now, both of you lie out there on the floor.
What? What are you talking about? You crazy, Blackie.
I don't want to fool around, kids. You'd better lie on the floor the easy way without help from my fists.
Well, C.F., I don't know what this is about, but I'm lying on the floor. There you are. Okay, that's good enough for me.
That's being smart, boys. In exactly 30 seconds, my girlfriend is bringing here a visitor here. And I wanted to walk in and see you both on the floor.
Something tells me this is a gag.
So to tell her something it doesn't know what it's talking about. Now keep quiet. I'm putting out all these lights except the lamp. So all that can be seen from the door is your bodies.
What are you looking for, Blackie?
A motive for murder, CF. The solution of the mystery of why a man was killed.
Go right in, please, Mrs. Smith.
All right, but I... Dolly! Dolly,
Nothing, Patrick Smith. Nothing at all, except you've just told me why your husband was killed and who killed him. Now, Faraday, let's not make jokes, and I'll tell you why I knew that C.F. Baker killed Smith.
He's telling me not to make jokes. Blackie, I never make jokes.
Yeah, I know, but the strain of your trying is very disconcerting.
Ah.
Now, listen. From the beginning, I didn't believe that Smith was killed by mistake. Somebody wanted him dead.
Somebody got what he wanted, too.
Right. It's true that Oliver paid for Williams to kill C.F. Baker, but Williams was a phony and never did the job. Then when Smith was killed in Baker's car, he collected his fee, claiming that he had put the bomb in the car,
And he wasn't responsible for the fact that Baker wasn't in it.
Now, get to the point. Why did Mr. Smith have to die?
Mary found out for me that Mrs. Smith had a mysterious boyfriend.
Oh?
I imagined her boyfriend wanted the husband out of the way. But who was this boyfriend? I didn't know, but I thought it might be either Baker or Oliver.
So you set up that little scene in Baker's apartment.
That's right. I knew that Mrs. Smith would go to whichever one of the men lying on the floor was her secret friend.
Yeah?
That's not a new device at all. But without moving from the door, she gave herself away.
How?
She yelled, "Charlie! Charlie, what's happened?" Who knew C.F. Baker's first name was Charlie? Nobody that we knew.
Hey, only somebody that was very close to him would know that. So that's how you knew Baker was her boyfriend, huh?
You've got your confession. And as a matter of fact, he was very cute. When Oliver threatened him, he saw a way of killing Henry Smith and making it look like Oliver had tried to kill him.
Well, how do you like that?
I don't like it at all. The only thing I like is that Mrs. Smith called C.F. Baker by his first name, which gave me the initial clue.
Hey, you're going to open her up as soon as we're out of the yard still? No, full throttle till we're over the crossing, Mike. But that's outside of the yard. Well, I'd better make sure the pressure's up. Our French is okay. We're pulling only 4 cars. No passengers, just 3. Got the time? Yes, 11:51. And we pulled out right on time. Old Lady Tick has never been late, though. Never late pulling out, never late pulling in. Yeah, but things might be different this time, huh? Never any different on the Old Lady Tick. We're making the crossing, though. And out of the yard. Still think this trip's gonna be different? Different. This is gonna be the strangest trip old number 86 ever made.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Hello, Joe. Oh, hi, Sam. Stopped at your house and brought you your dinner. Thanks. Saved my wife a trip. What does she make up for me tonight? I don't know. I didn't look in the pail. Pail. Here I am, 40 years old and still eating dinner at 4 in the morning. Yeah. And out of a pail at that. Bet nobody in the city does that. Well, maybe the railroad will move you down the line someday. Maybe even to the Metropolitan Terminal. No such luck for me, Sam. I'm going to sit in this signal station for the rest of my days. Well, I guess you ought to be glad I'm at least on the main line, even though there must be some trouble tonight. Trouble, Joe? Yeah. Where? Down the line somewhere. Old 86 is plenty late. Think I better call down the line and see what's the matter. Wreck, maybe, huh? I don't know. I'd have had a call if I'd been a wreck. Hello? Oh, hello. This is the signal tower at Jasper.
Yeah?
What's the matter down there? 86 is late. Is it stuck down there in your drums?
No, it's not. As a matter of fact, I was just about to phone you. I thought maybe I fell asleep and didn't see it pat.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, 86 left the Metropolitan Terminal on time, all right, but it never passed here.
What?
Unless I was asleep when it went by.
You weren't asleep. Never got here.
Good night. That's not possible.
Sure it is. 86 ain't past your signal station. It's stopped down the line from you.
No, it's not, because 19 came through here on time, and it's supposed to be a half hour behind 86.
Well, that 86 pulled in on the side.
No, there's no open siding from here back to the terminal, and it hasn't been switched onto a spur, I checked.
Holy mackerel. Left the terminal. Couldn't have been twicked off and it never reached you?
Yeah.
You know what that means? Means old 86 has just plain disappeared. The man on the phone said to come to the freight yard terminal, Sergeant Mills. Yeah, I guess this is it. Well, there's somebody down there on the platform now. Hey, right here, get you in Pick Friday? Yeah, I am. I'm Jim Thomas, railroad cop. It's me that phoned you to get down here. This way, Inspector. I'll tell you what we found. Okay. Take care, Sergeant Mills. Yes, sir. What tends to be the trouble down here, Thomas? It's murder, Inspector Faraday. The first murder in these yards since I've been a cop on the line. How do you know it's murder? Well, you look in the tooth that in, you'll know it's murder. Here we are. This is Inspector Faraday at the homicide squad, boys. Stand back. Let him have a look at the body. The body, Thomas. I keep 4 men on the floor here. 3 of them are pretty much alive, Inspector. Just unconscious the way we found them. Only we've taken the rope and gagged off them. But this fellow here is dead.
You found any four men in here? Jack found it unconscious? Get them. Not unconscious by blows in the head. Only the blow was too hard to this poor fella. It killed him. You know who the dead man is? I know all of them are in section. Crew ball number 86 that pulled out of here 10 hours ago. Then what are they doing here? One of the men came to a few minutes ago. Long enough to tell it. Him and the crew were jumped and knocked out just before train time. And the train stolen from them. The train stolen from them? Now, wait a minute. You wait, Inspector. You haven't heard it all. The train was not only stolen, but it hasn't been hurt from fish. What? That's right, Inspector. Should have arrived by now, but it's nowhere to be found. Look, Thomas, murder is tough enough all by itself. Are you trying to tell me a train has disappeared? Yes. If that care would do to pass the signal station down the line 2 hours later and never got there. And it was switched off on a siding or something. No, it definitely was not. We checked every inch of fact. A train disappeared? Yeah. A train can't disappear. That's impossible. But if it has disappeared, well, I don't think even Boston Blackie can figure out how.
Hello.
Good morning, Blackie. This is Mary.
Oh, Mary, how are you?
Excited. Did you read the morning paper?
Yes, well, the comic strip rules them up.
Oh, Blackie, how could you ever get to the funnies with that front-page story about the railroad train that disappeared?
Oh, that?
Yes.
That made interesting reading, didn't it?
Interesting. Blackie, what's the matter with you? A railroad train has disappeared. An engine and 4 cars. And that's practically impossible.
It is impossible, Mary. You
Well,
just
I
can't
know.
hide a thing the size of a train. Besides, I'd like to know why anyone would want to steal a train. And how could it disappear?
Bird to me.
Oh, that wouldn't help us any, I'm sure.
Oh.
But, uh-oh. There's the doorbell, Mary. I'll call you back.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Come in. Boston Blackie?
Yes?
Blackie, I'm Harold Wilkins, district manager of the railroad.
Of the railroad with disappearing trains, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, unfortunately. I've come to you for help.
Mr. Wilkins, you don't really think that I believe anything as big and bulky as a 4-car train can be missing, do you?
I can't believe it myself, Blackie, but the fact remains the train is missing.
The fact remains that the train is no longer remained, huh?
Oh, Blackie, this is nothing to joke about. I'll admit the situation is impossible, incredible, fantastic. But since that train left the freight terminal at 11:50 last night, with a crew of thieves, it hasn't been seen.
Oh, it wasn't being operated by its regular crew, huh? I didn't know that.
Well, the crew was hijacked and tied up. One of the crewmen was murdered, and we called the police. But the train is missing, actually missing.
You mean lost, don't you? Wrongly routed.
No.
Well, it should be found any moment now, on a siding or off on a spur line somewhere.
Oh, Blackie, we searched every siding from here to the end of the run. We've searched every spur, but number 86 just can't be found. In fact, was never seen to pass the signal tower 100 miles up the lines from the terminal.
Then it disappeared within that 100 miles.
No doubt about that.
Mr. Wilkins, I'll tell you something.
Yes?
I can't see why anyone would try to steal a train.
Well, I'll tell you something, Blackie. That train was stolen because in a safe in the 4th car is $1 million worth of uncut diamond.
Did the train we made disappear? And you, Mr. Reed, for your help.
Yes?
My deep appreciation.
Thank you. That's your kind.
Can I cut you some more mix?
No, thank you, Mr. Zachary, but I'll have a glass of water, if I may.
Mike. Yeah? Give Mr. Reed a glass of water.
Oh, sure, Mr. Zachary. Here you are, Mr. Reed.
Thank you.
Mr. Reed, because of your help in getting us information about the diamonds on that train, I expect to terminate a deal that's been pending for some time.
Mr. Zachary, the papers today were full of stories about that train.
Your railroad made the headlines, didn't it?
Yes, it did. People want to know how it fades and disappears.
Intriguing, isn't it? Bill and Mike here are responsible.
Yeah.
They ran the train out of the yards right on schedule. They did the part very well, even the tying up those 4 regular crewmen. And you, Mr. Reed, did your part, too.
Oh, you showed me what to do, Mr. Zachary. All I did was follow orders.
You most certainly did, and well, too.
Thank you, Mr. Zachary.
How much did you make as chief of the shipping job of the railroad?
My salary was $3,800 a year.
And we promised you more than twice that for your help.
Yes, you did.
And your help was valuable, necessary. Without you, I doubt whether we could have gotten away with the train and the dine-off.
You're satisfied with what I've done then?
Eminently. This dinner is a sort of victory celebration, in fact. Did you enjoy it, Mr. Reed?
Oh, yeah. Best dinner I ever ate.
Good, good. Considering it's the last dinner you'll ever eat.
What do you mean?
I mean that every mouthful of food you ate tonight has been poisoned. But a particularly deadly poison. My boys and I are accepting your resignation from this corporation, Mr. Reed. From this corporation and this world.
You say, Inspector Faraday, that the body you found this morning was Henry Reed?
Yes, Mr. Wilkins. And papers in his pockets identify him as head of your shipping department.
First Jerry Lodge, a regular engineer of train he fixed, and now Reed.
Yep.
How was Reed killed?
He was poisoned. We found his body in an alley in a cheap part of town. Suicide, maybe, but maybe not.
Reed was the only member of the shipping department who knew those diamonds were going out on number 86.
He knew there were diamonds on the missing train, huh? Well, that brings us back to that again. Finding a killer isn't tough enough. Now I have to find a missing train.
In my unprofessional opinion, Inspector, the deaths of Jerry Lodge and Henry Reed are directly linked to the missing train.
Yeah, and the link is missing, too. Missing train, missing links. All I got to hope for is that Boston Blackie is missing on the tape, too.
There doesn't seem to be any mention for... Come in.
Good morning, welcome, Sergeant.
Blackie, oh no.
Saturday, oh yes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, you I can take, Miss Wesley. But Blackie, you can take a powder. This case is crazy enough already without having you mixed up in it.
Everybody's mixed up in the case, Faraday, and so is everything. Mr. Wilkins asked me to help.
That's right, Inspector.
That's right. That's the longest thing you ever did. Now, Blackie, you listen to me.
I know what you're going to say. Stay out of this case. Yes, but I can't, Inspector. You know how an unsolved murder and treat
It won't be unsolved long. If you keep away, I'll handle it.
I don't sound bad at all, but what experience have you had in disappearing trains?
Who could have experience in that?
I could. I lost a set of electric trains when I was a kid.
Wilkins, have you double-checked every siding and spur line? Every siding, every spur, every yard, every terminal and station that connects with the main track. We even sent planes to look for it, Blackie.
No train?
No train. And a train can't be the guy. That train has just vanished off the face of the earth.
Will you people stop talking about a missing train? I've got 2 deaths to solve.
2 deaths, Barney?
Yes, yep. Another man from the railroad was found dead this morning, and it might be murder. He was poisoned.
Oh, fine. Any idea who did it?
Any idea who did? We got lots of suspects, 130 million of them. Anybody could have killed him. All I'm sure of is that his death is tied up with that missing train.
That makes 3 things, Nickon. A murderer, a train, and a solution to all this. Well, that's what I'm going to work on. And I'm going to find it, too. Unless I miss my gets.
Now back to Boston Blackie. A 4-car train leaves the terminal on schedule and is never seen again. Its crew, however, is found in the terminal, bound, gagged, and unconscious, the engineer dead. The train, carrying $1 million worth of uncut diamonds, was obviously stolen, and so clever were the thieves that a 2-day search of every spur and siding along the scheduled route of the train proves fruitless. As we return to our story, Boston Blackie and his friend Mary are in an airplane, high over the tracks on which the train used to steer.
Well, Blackie, our pilot's taken us all the way up the tracks and almost back again, and we haven't found the missing trains. Now what do we do?
I'll have our pilot wired up and down these tracks for a week if I have to, Mary.
Oh.
That train is down there somewhere, and we should be able to spot it from up here.
But, Blackie, we know it isn't on a siding or on a, whatchamacallit.
Spur lines.
Spur line. We've seen them all.
I know, Mary, but... Hey, what's that down there?
Huh? Okay. Moored back and empty.
But look, Mary, it isn't connected to the main line.
Well, maybe that's why there's not a train on it. Trains can't fly, you know. I noticed that crack on the way up.
I didn't. Seemed to run way back into the mountains over there. I wonder now.
Oh, Blackie, there's a gap of at least 100 yards between the main line and the crack going into the mountain. And the gap is full of little trees.
I see all that, Mary, but I have an idea just the same. I want to find out who owns that property down there, and I know who can tell me, too.
Who?
John J. Jones.
John J. Jones? Blackie, that's you.
That's right. And right now I'm a guy with 2 names and a 1-frack mind.
Mr. Zachary?
Yeah?
Mr. Jones to see you, Mr. John J. Jones.
Jones, Mike? I don't know any Jones.
Well, he says he wants to buy something from you if it's for sale.
Oh, all right, Mike. Show him in.
Sure. Mr. Jones, Mr. Zachary will see you now. Thank you.
Come in, sir. Come in.
You're Mr. Zachary?
Yes, I am. That'll be all, Mike.
Yes.
Have a chair?
Thanks.
What can I do for you, then?
Well, I am looking to some property, Mr. Zachary.
Mr. Jones, I'm not a real estate agent. I'm a diamond merchant.
I know that. But I understand that you own some property, some old lumber land about 50 miles from here.
Well, yes, I do. How did you know it was mine?
I checked at the courthouse. You see, I want to build a camp, Mr. Zachary, and I like the looks of your land.
Really?
I don't need it all, but I will buy it all if the price is right.
As a matter of fact, I own more than 4,000 acres up in those mountains, Mr. Jones. But not an acre of it is for sale, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. May I use your phone?
Oh, sure. Go right ahead.
Thanks. Are you sure you won't plot with, let's say, just a few hundred acres, Mr. Zachary?
I'm sorry, but I'm saving that land my old age. I want to build a home up there when I made my million.
Well, that's the way you feel about it.
Yeah, that's the way it is.
Homicide. Faraday speaking.
Hello, Mary? This is John.
Mary. Now I'm Mary. Hey, what's the idea?
Look, Mary, I followed up that lead I had on...
Blackie, it's you. You got the answer to something, huh?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, well, I found out a few...
Yes? Hello? Hello? Funny, the line went dead, Mr. Zachary.
Oh, that often happens. I've had a man from a telephone company up here several times to fix it.
Well, I'll make the call from some other phone.
Back to dinner. Hope you're not too disappointed about the...
Oh, say, maybe that's my call coming back.
I'll see. Hello?
Mr. Zachary, this is Mike.
Yes?
I listened in when that guy made that call, Mr. Zachary. He ain't John J. Jones, he's Boston Blackie, and he was talking to a cop.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, Mr. Jones. Don't you think I ought to call you Boston Blackie?
Uh-oh. I didn't...
Don't wait till you're gone, Blackie. It'd be just a little too late.
So I see. Well, sure move.
And my first move, Blackie, will be to see to it that you've made your last.
Hello.
Hello, Miss Wesley. This is Faraday.
Oh, hello, Inspector.
Miss Wesley, is Blackie there?
Oh, no, he isn't.
Well, where is he? Where'd you leave him?
Well, at the airport several hours ago. He saw some kind of tracks in the mountains off the main line and got an idea.
Oh, he saw those tracks?
Yeah.
So did I, from a police plane a while ago. I got the same idea.
Well, he's doing something about it, whatever it is.
He's getting himself killed about it. He's tackled that gang alone.
What gang?
The guys who own the property in that abandoned spur line.
Well, who owns it?
A guy named Zachary, a diamond merchant. And I'll bet my badge he and his men stole that train and ran it off on that siding.
How?
I don't know how they did. I know there are no connecting tracks from the main line to that siding, but I still think that's where we'll find that train.
Oh, that's what Blackie said, too. You really think he's in trouble?
Think it. I know it. I'm going right out there. You want to come with me?
Please.
I'll stick you up at 5 minutes.
Oh, Inspector, I hope we find Blackie.
I've got an addition to that hope.
What?
I hope we find Blackie alive.
So that's the great Boston Blackie. Doesn't look like much of him here, does it, Bill?
I've seen roast beef that were tied up and looked bad. Right, Mike? Sure. What I want to know is why we don't get rid of him right now.
I've got to find out how he found out about us.
Yeah. Blackie, don't you feel like talking?
Sure, but I talk much better when my hands are untied.
Look at him trying to get out of those ropes. Might as well save your strength, Blackie. When I tie a guy, he stays tied.
You should have meant just as the Pete's.
I love
Quite a sense of humor our friend has. But I'm losing mine. Blackie, listen. You found out I own the property near the railroad. You came to see me. There's a lot of property near the railroad. Why did you pick on mine?
Let's say I guessed the way you made that train disappear.
Let's not. Let's admit you know. And I want to know how.
Take these ropes off and I'll tell you. I make speeches better when I can use gestures. They're really very helpful in I owe you one for that, Mike.
Where you're going, you'll have to wait a long time for me to show up so you can pay me back. This guy ain't gonna talk, Mr. Zachary. Let's take care of him right now.
It ain't a bad idea, Mr. Zachary.
It is as far as I'm concerned.
To the best of my knowledge, your opinion wasn't solicited, Blackie.
It should have been. I'm an interested party in this deal.
I should say you are. In fact, the party's on you. We wasted enough time, boys. Take him. He's all yours.
We've given my men time to get around and back of Ranto's place. We're going from the front here. Now stick close to me, Miss Wesley.
I'm practically glued to you, Inspector Faraday.
I'll stay that way. Here we go.
Okay. Awful empty and quiet in there, Inspector.
It won't be when we find Zachary and his mob.
Well, when we do, you won't have to tell me to duck.
Look, Miss Wesley, maybe you better wait outside.
Not a chance.
Aren't you
I'm
scared?
practically fainting. If anything's happened to Blackie, I don't want to be told about it by anybody. Hey, look, Inspector. On the floor. Is that...
Blackie?
Yeah.
Nah, it's one of the gang. Somebody slipped him a clip on the chin. He's out cold.
Blackie's been here.
Maybe. But that's only one of the gang. There must have been a couple of them to pull the job like the vanishing train. Maybe Blackie got one of them. The chances are...
Don't say it. We're not going the other room. I think I stepped on the body.
Wait till I throw my flashlight on it. Uh-oh. Hit the latter one.
Thank goodness it's not Blackie. What happened to that one, Inspector?
For an ear, it looked like he ran chin first into a fifth.
Well, Blackie's been here, all right.
No question about that. I hope he's not here now. Because if he is, with all this quiet... What body did you trip over now?
Now, I just didn't want you to finish what you were going to say.
This door's locked. If Blackie's anywhere, he should be in here. Step back.
Okay.
All I'm hoping is that Blackie's held the rest of that gang off until now. Only it's a pretty ridiculous...
Oh, let's hope it anyway. Here, use this andiron. I picked it up on the board.
Oh, Jay, this ought to break that door down. Hey, I'll put my hand through to the lock. There.
I'm afraid of what we're going to find, Inspector.
We'll see in a second, Blackie. Hello, Faraday.
Blackie!
I called your office and they said that you were on your way up here, so to kill time, I've been playing solitaire.
What do you mean by being all right?
Sorry to disappoint you. Here, take a look at my friend here. He's the man you want. His name is Zachary.
Yeah?
He made the mistake of thinking he could tie me up. I got out of his ropes and went to work on it.
I know him. He's the guy that owns that property near the railroad, huh?
He's the guy who's responsible for the disappearing train and 2 murders.
What did him, Blackie? The train?
I did. And also those 2 characters you might have seen in the other room.
Yeah, we saw him.
I hope you don't mind by not unlocking the door for you two. I was hoping Faraday would use his head.
To knock down the door?
Sure. What do you care for an old door?
Now.
Well, get these guys out of here, and I'll show you just how a train disappeared. And if you're a good boy, I'll even tell you why.
All right, Blackie, we did find a missing train up in that spur line tunnel on Zachary's property.
Well, I knew it was there. The only place it could have been.
All right. But that train didn't fly from the main line here through these trees to where the spur lines start.
No, it didn't, Faraday. You and Mary are both right. The train didn't fly through these trees.
It didn't crawl between them either, Blackie, because there isn't room enough between them for a train to go through.
These trees weren't here the night the missing train left the main line, Mary.
What?
Watch how easily they come out of the ground.
Hey, do they all fall out of the ground that easy?
All of them, Faraday. In a couple of hours' time, all of these trees from here to the spur line could have been pulled out and the way cleared to track.
Well, that's fine, Blackie, but wouldn't it take hours to put a switch onto the main line?
Only a few minutes, Mary. An emergency switch, the kind used to run trains around a wreck or a washout, can be placed on top of the regular tracks in 10 minutes for a good crew. And Zachary had a good crew.
Well, that's right. In his confession, Zachary said he had only former railroad men working for him.
It's an odd coincidence.
It isn't a coincidence at all. Zachary had been planning a big diamond robbery for years, and this was his way of doing it.
Oh, I see it all now. First, they were tipped off about the diamond by that man, Reed, they killed.
Mm-hmm.
And then they cleared out the trees and put a switch on top of the main line tracks and ran connecting tracks back to the old spur line.
And then did everything in reverse. They took up the track and the switch, replanted the trees, after the stolen train was run down the spur and into the mountain tunnel.
That's all very simple once you know how it was done, isn't it?
Oh, very simple. Except for one thing.
Yeah.
Mr. Zachary stole the train to get the diamond.
That's right. But all I know is that a guy who thinks he can steal a train is Arthur Folly.
Oh, Black.
Wells?
Yeah?
Well, took me a long time, but I finally did it.
Did what?
Found you. I'm Boston Blackie.
So what?
So, for the first time in the last few days, you're safe, unless I have the wrong Jimmy Wells. Is your wife's name Dorothy?
Yeah?
Do you live at 2100 Leslie Boulevard?
And
you're a salesman?
That's right.
Then you're the Jimmy Wells I want.
I don't know what for.
For protection, Wells, your protection.
What?
I got a tip from unhealthy sources that you're going to be killed.
Oh, and they're serious about it, huh?
They mean business, Wells. With the business end of a gun. But you don't have to worry now. I'll take care of you, and them too.
You will, huh?
Yes.
Get lost, Blackie.
You don't seem to understand. They're going to kill you.
You don't seem to understand. That's exactly what I want.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Look, Wells, I didn't spend 48 hours looking for you just to hear you say that you want to be killed.
Well, you heard me say it, Blackie.
I've heard other bad jokes, too.
Oh, this isn't a joke.
What is it? New brand of humor?
I'm dead serious, Blackie.
Dead serious, huh? Well, if you are, you're going to be dead, period.
That's exactly what I want to be.
I'd like to ask you why, but I'm not going to. I'm afraid of the answer. Look, let's stop this kidding before I begin to think that I'm crazy, too.
You are crazy if you think I'm going to let you protect me.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, I'm crazy if I try. So long, Wells. It was weird knowing you.
Goodbye, Blackie. I'll be...
I know exactly what you'll be if I don't help you, Wells. Dead. But I don't think you really believe that.
Oh, yes, I do. I know it's going to kill me, too.
Who?
You don't think I'm stupid enough to tell you, do you? You stopped them.
That does it, Wells.
That does what?
That convinces me you're really serious about wanting to be killed.
I was wondering how long it'd take you to realize that.
Well, I know it now. But what you don't know is you're going to get protection whether you like it or not.
Oh.
I'm afraid I had to knock you out so your killers, when they come calling, wouldn't find you in.
Come in.
Oh, Faraday. Oh, well, Sergeant Wilson. Where's the inspector?
Home, Blackie. At least I think he is. Let me.
Oh, come on in, you.
Who's your groggy-looking friend?
Oh, look, will you let me...
His name is Jimmy Wells, and I want you to keep him under lock and key.
What's he done, Blackie?
Nothing, except he wants to make like a victim.
Huh? Let me out of here. I want them to kill me, you understand? I wanted you to let me alone. You got no right to hold me here.
Well, now, what do you know about that?
I don't know anything about it, Sergeant, except he's been marked for execution by the underworld, and he's as happy about it as if he were in his right mind.
He's really been put on the spot, eh?
For a rub-out, Sergeant. You better give him a nice, safe cell until I can get in touch with Faraday and find out what to do next.
Well, I don't know, Blackie. Maybe I...
hold him in the next room. I'll answer that. Maybe Faraday.
Okay, come on, Wells. You can't hold me. Come on and stay up with you.
Goodbye, Sergeant. Hello.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Faraday, old pal. This is Blackie.
This is all I need. Goodbye.
Oh, don't say goodbye, Faraday. You can take more of me than this. What's the matter? Why aren't you at your office today?
Yeah, why are you in my office? It's none of your business why I'm not there. Where's Wilson?
He's in the next room. Look, I've picked up a guy named Jimmy Wells who's trying to get himself knocked off by an underworld mob.
How do you know?
I got a tip through my unusual sources. This guy Wells doesn't want help, but we'd better give him protection before they give him the works.
Yeah, what do you want me to do about it?
Just want you to know that I want him locked up.
No, you can't put that guy behind bars unless he asks for it. But hold him for a few minutes. I'll see what can be done.
Okay. I was afraid when you weren't here that you might be sick.
I am sick. Of you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hey, Wilson, come on in here.
Blackie,
Hi, I just talked to... Hey, Wilson, where'd you get that swollen eye?
That guy Wells gave it to me, Blackie. I got a black eye and he got a weight.
Yes.
Are you Dorothy Wells?
Yes, I am.
I'm Walter Branch. May I come in?
Why,
Let's make up a mind for her, Mr. Branch? I'm sure we're welcome, Tommy. We'll take up only a few minutes of your time, Mrs. Wells. Close the door, Tommy. Sure, Mr. Branch. Is your husband at home, Mrs. Wells?
No, he's not.
Do you know where he is?
No, I don't.
You're sure he isn't in hiding somewhere in this house?
No. I don't know where he is. And even if I did, I wouldn't tell you. I know why you want to see him. You want to kill him.
Oh, now how can you say a thing like that, Mrs. Wells?
Because you do want to kill him. That's what you're looking for him. You and this gunman of yours.
I go everywhere Mr. Branch goes, Mrs. Wells. And all Tommy and I want to do is talk to your husband. Are you sure we don't know where we can, get in touch with him?
I hope you never find him. Because I know what you'll do to him.
Well, you do us an injustice, Mrs. Wells. All we want to do is talk, business with your husband. But since he isn't
He isn't here. Now will you leave, both of you?
I guess the lady doesn't want us here, Mr. Branch. Obviously not, Tommy. Mrs. Wells, when you see your husband, tell him we're sorry he wasn't at home when we came to call. For if he'd been here, it would have saved a lot of trouble for everyone concerned.
You keep an eye on that side of the street, Mary, and I'll do my best to watch this side.
Well, don't you think you better watch where you're driving, Blackie? This isn't a country road.
I'm watching, but if we do run into somebody, I hope it's Wells.
We've been looking for him for 3 hours. Suppose this is the neighborhood where he hangs out. This can go on forever.
It's only going to seem that long. Well, maybe we'd better give up.
And sign Mr. Wells' death warrant? Oh, that doesn't sound like you.
Well, Wells has a wife who might give us some information. And that sounds like a shortcut to finding him. Or better still, maybe she knows who's trying to kill him.
Well, that sounds like a much better way to keep Mr. Wells from being killed. Never mind finding him, find his would-be killer.
That brilliant piece of strategy has just occurred to me too, Mary.
Uh-oh. Just occurred to me I'm supposed to meet the superintendent of my building at my apartment. It's about redecorating.
Well, I'll drop you off to your building and then go to see Mrs. Wells.
Okay, well, I hope she can tell you something.
You know what she might tell me, Mary?
What?
That her husband is already dead.
Yes, Blackie, I'm Dorothy Wells, Jim's wife. But I haven't seen him or heard from him since yesterday.
Well, I saw him, Mrs. Wells.
You did?
But maybe I've seen him the last time.
I know what you mean. He's going to be killed, isn't he?
That's what I hear, and from people who usually know what they're talking about. Tell me something, Mrs. Wells. Why does your husband want to die?
I don't know.
Does he carry a large insurance policy?
No, a very small one. As far as I know.
I see. Then if he dies, he doesn't make you a rich woman, huh?
No, only an unhappy one, Blackie. Jim and I have had a wonderful life together. Even during all the months he's been gambling.
Gambling and losing?
Yes, and heavily.
Losing and not paying?
He hasn't been able to. We're not poor, but we're not rich, and Jim has lost thousands.
I think you're telling me something that I want to know. Do you know whom he owes this money to?
Yes, a man named Walter Branch. He'd been here looking for Jim. And Blackie, I'd heard Jim talking on the phone to Mr. Branch a couple of nights ago and threatening to go to the police about something if he had to pay his debts. I think it was about marked cards or crooked gambling of some kind. It's something like that.
Mrs. Wells, Walter Branch is looking for your husband, and I'm going out on a limb because I'm going to look for Branch. Faraday, your ears aren't ringing. That's your phone.
I know it, Blackie. Yes, Inspector? Yes? We've checked the files on Walter Branch. Huh? We broke up his last gambling joint on Lawrence Place 6 months ago. There's a rumor he's opened up again in a house at 23 Maple Road.
Thanks, Wilson. Thanks a lot.
Yes, sir.
Blackie, we have a tip. Branch is running a gambling joint at 23 Maple Road.
Your department's really clicking, huh? Well, let's go see him.
This isn't homicide, Blackie. It's out of my field.
And it's going to be homicide if Branch gets to Wells before we get to Branch. What would you rather do? Solve a murder or prevent one?
You know the answer to that. Come on, I'm ready.
Wait, I'm not. I think I'd better phone Mary and tell her that I might be a little late for our date tonight.
For the first time, huh? When was the last time you met Miss Wesley when you said you would?
I don't know. My memory doesn't go back that far.
If you thought it'd make trouble for me, you'd be late to your own funeral.
Of course, Faraday. I'd be the late Boston Blackie.
Ha ha. You know, the more time you waste on that phone, the more time Branch has to get to Wells. Unless this is all a gag of yours.
It's not a gag, Faraday, except that Branch wants to gag Wells permanently. Oh, for the love of people, why Mary doesn't answer.
And maybe she's like me. She doesn't like to talk to you.
Oh, there's no one like you, Faraday. You're the 8th wonder of the world. No. And speaking of wonders, I wonder where Mary is. She's certainly not at home.
Come in.
Oh, a message for you, Inspector Faraday.
Oh, thanks, Wilson. Well, no use letting this phone ring anymore.
What is this, Wilson? Where'd you get it?
A man brought it to the desk a minute ago. Said some guy gave it to him and told him to deliver it to you.
Oh. Yeah. Looks like a letter, Faraday. Getting fan mail?
Yeah, ever since I started the Down with Boston Blackie Club. Hey, look who signed this note, Jim Wells.
I can't read the note the way you're holding it.
What's it say, Inspector Faraday? What's it say, Sergeant? Look, it says, Inspector Faraday, leave me alone. Don't try to protect me, because I have Mary Wesley in a hideout, and if the police or Boston Blackie come near me, she'll be killed.
What?
Then maybe I'll die in the electric chair, but at least I'll be able to die.
Now back to Boston Blackie. Jim Wells has been put on the spot by gamblers who apparently have reason to kill him. Boston Blackie and the police offer to protect the doomed man, but he refuses help and escapes. While Blackie is searching for his would-be killers, Wells abducts Blackie's friend Mary Wesley and threatens to kill her and go to the chair for murder if any attempt is made to rescue her. As we return to our story, Wells walks into a room where Mary is gagged and tied to a chair. It seems...
Well, Miss Wesley, if I take that gag off your mouth, will you promise me not to scream? All right, all right. I'll see if you can be trusted. Yeah. At least that must be more comfortable, eh?
Yes. Yes, it is. Who are you?
Well, is my name. Jim Wells.
You're the man Blackie and I've been looking for.
Uh-huh, but you didn't find me because I was waiting for you at your apartment.
But why? And why kidnap me and tie me up?
As protection, Miss Wesley. Protection against protection.
And you won't have much protection against anything when Blackie finds me.
Oh, I don't think he wants to find you, Miss Wesley, because if he does, he'll find you dead.
Dead?
Very. You see, I want to die, and I don't want Blackie or the police to interfere. Oh, I'm not crazy, Miss Wesley. You see, I have a reason for wanting to die. And I'll murder you to do it if I have to. Your only hope is that I don't have to. Are you comfortable?
Oh, very comfortable. These ropes aren't cutting into my wrists more than an inch or two.
If your friend Blackie shows up, something else will be cutting its throat.
Couldn't you think of some more unpleasant way to kill me?
I've already thought of it, Miss Wesley. Cutting your throat was merely an expression.
Oh.
Didn't you wonder what I'd been fixing up with the door there?
No, I've been too busy wondering about you.
Well, let me tell you what I've done. I've tied a rifle to the table there, and I ran a string from the trigger to the door.
Oh.
You begin to see, do you? The string is tied to the doorknob, and the door opens out. When the door is open, the string will be pulled tight, and the gun will fire.
Fine. But you don't think I'm going to sit right here in this spot?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Miss Wesley. The chair you're sitting in is fastened to the floor.
You think of everything, don't you? You're so clever, Mr. Wells. Well, if I hear voices outside...
I forgot to tell you that I'm putting a gag back over your mouth. There. Good and tight. Goodbye, Miss Wesley. I'm going out the back way. And, if I don't die at the hands of the killers pretty soon, you'll die at the hands of Boston Blackie when he opens that door.
You'd better step aside, Faraday. I want to get this visit to Branch over with so I can go find Mary. Branch and his men probably know a cop when they see one.
You think they don't know you too, Blackie?
Well, they might let me in if they think I'm alone. I hope that note you got threatening Mary was a gag. Believe me, I hope that. Uh-oh. Someone's coming. Duck to one side.
I'll stay on this side so I can give you a hand if we have to shove our way in.
Yeah? I'd like to see Walter Branch.
So are you.
Just a guy from out of town looking for some action.
You won't find it here.
The boys said I would.
What boys?
Just the boys. Let me in.
Just a minute.
Come on in.
But no funny stuff, 'cause I got a gun on you.
No funny stuff, but I'm bringing a funny friend. Come on in, Faraday.
No, you don't. What'll you bet?
We're in, Faraday. And he's out.
Yeah, but what are we in for? This guy's not alone.
And he's not out anymore either. He's coming too.
He's taking us to Branch, huh?
If he doesn't, I'll use a little more persuasion. Get up, you, and fast.
What's with you? What do you want?
We want to see Branch.
What for?
We'll tell that to him. Come on, take us in to see him.
Okay, this way.
And this better be the right way, too.
These guys are as meek as babies when you take their guns away from them, Blackie, huh? This is the boss's office right here.
It better be.
Come in. Couple of guys to see you, Mr. Branch.
To see me? Well, come in, gentlemen, come in.
Thanks, Kay.
Guns? What's the meaning of gun?
We had to use pistols instead of passes, Branch. This is Inspector Faraday, and I'm Boston Blackie.
Hello, Inspector Faraday. Sit down. Tommy, that'll be all.
Sure, Mr. Branch.
You may put your guns away, gentlemen. I'm not armed.
But your assistants are. We'll play safe.
As you wish. To what do I owe the doubtful honor of this visit?
You ought to know why we're here.
It's about Jim Wells.
Oh, well.
Now, don't say you've never heard of him.
No, I know the man well, very well.
So well you want to kill him, don't you?
I have every reason in the world to want him dead, Inspector Faraday, but I don't believe in murder. The consequences to the killer are equally fatal. I have no intention whatsoever of having Wells eliminated, though, believe me, I'd be quite elated if he'd dropped dead.
Hello.
Is this Boston Blackie's apartment?
Yes, and this is Blackie.
Hello, Blackie. This is Jim Wells.
Wells, where's Mary?
Don't
If
get
you've done it...
excited, Blackie. She's all right. The fact I phoned to tell you where she is so you can go get her.
Where is she?
She's waiting for you in the living room of her house on Cherry Street. Number 10 Cherry Street.
Number 10 Cherry Street, huh?
Yeah.
Why are you telling me this?
Well, she's a friend of yours. You probably was worried about her.
I sure am. And if anything's happened to her, Wells, you really better go out and get yourself killed.
Well, if the boys were right about it, Mr. Branch, Wells is in this house here. This is number 10 Cherry Street.
Let's go up and have a look, Tommy.
Sure.
I'll get out on your side.
Okay.
You're done ready?
Always ready, Mr. Branch. Anyhow, Wells doesn't carry a rod.
Well, have yours handy just the same. We don't want to take any chances.
Okay. Hey, looks like there's a note tacked up on the front door.
It is a note.
I guess Wells knows he was spotted here and it's scrammed, huh?
The note isn't signed, Tommy, but look what it says.
Well, I'll be it. It says, "Don't open this door, Blackie, or you'll kill Mary Wesley." Now, how about that?
How about this?
Hey, Mr. Branch, aren't you going to leave that note there for Blackie?
Why should I?
Oh, Mr. Branch, if Blackie comes here and opens his door, he'll kill it.
That's exactly what I want him to do, Tommy. And that's what he'll do. Exactly.
Wait a minute, who's there? Me, Tommy, Jimmy Wells. Okay, open. Hello, Tommy. Hi, well, come on in. Thanks. Well, everything all set? What do you mean, all set, Wells? You mean about me killing you on orders from Mr. Branch? Oh, brother, what a setup. Everybody in town has an idea I want to die. You got instructions to kill me, and you're going to be paid to kill me. Yeah. What nobody knows is that it's somebody else's body you're going to show Branch while I fade out of town. Sounds good, huh? Only way I know how to beat that Branch guy. He'd get me no matter what protection I had or how long he had to wait or where I ran away to. Lucky I found out you was working for him and that you'd listen to reason. And, dough. Sure. Lucky for you. Well, we better make this good, huh? Yeah, Boston Blackie was on my trail, but I fixed a gimmick with the door and his girl, so he'll be hours trying to get her out without killing her. That'll keep him away until we're finished.
I guess it will. You, ready to go, Wells?
Yeah, sure, Hey, Tommy, that gun. Put it down. You and I are pals. You were going to be paid not to kill me. I was supposed to give you...
said you was ready to go, didn't you?
Oh.
Hi, Mr. Branch. Well, there he is.
Yeah.
So I see. I'm delighted you came to me with Will's story about wanting to bribe you, Tommy. I'm delighted that Boston Blackie is about to open a door that will kill his girlfriend. And I'm delighted with your loyalty.
Here's 10 Cherry Street, Faraday. Unless Wells was lying, Mary's in there. Come on.
Okay. Hey, take it easy, Blackie. If Wells is on the level, he may be in that house waiting to take a shot at us.
I don't think he's anywhere around, Faraday, because we have something to grab him on now. Let's try the front door.
I have a hunch Miss Wesley isn't even here. This is just a gag of Wells to keep us away from him, so he can get himself killed.
You might be right, Inspector. But if Mary is here, he's accomplished the same purpose. We're gonna go in there and search the house for her.
I know what happens now. I have to turn my back while you genius your way through a locked door.
How'd you guess? Turn around.
How do you do it, Blackie?
Well, with locks like this, I first find the kind of a key that might open the lock.
And then?
And then what I do is so tricky I can't understand it myself.
Well, fine.
But I can't unlock this door, Faraday.
Why not? If you're such a genius?
Because a guy doesn't have to be a genius to unlock a door that isn't locked.
Oh, very funny. Come on, let's go in.
Wait a minute, Faraday. If Mary's just beyond this door and it isn't locked, it's because somebody wants us to open it.
Well, for just once, let's do what somebody wants.
Oh, no, Faraday. Something tells me we've been a nut. Let's work on this window here and get in that way. The shade's down, so we can't see inside, but I've got a little piece of steel that'll get us inside. Stand back while I do a little prying.
Now, that's you. Always prying. Blackie, look, Mary's tied to that chair.
Faraday, that isn't all that's tied. Look at that gun and the string running to the front door. Come on in this window with me. Hold everything, Mary. The Marines have arrived.
I'll take care of the string.
Sit still, Mary. I'll get this gag off you out. There we are.
Oh, Blackie. Yeah. Glad you didn't open the front door.
So am I, Mary. Now all I've got to do is close this case.
Who is it?
Boston Blackie. Let me in, Tommy.
Oh, sure, Blackie. Just a minute. Come on in.
Thanks. You seem almost glad to see me.
Why not? I got nothing against you, neither is the boss. You want to see him?
Not just now, Tommy. I think you're the man that I want to see.
What for?
The police just found Jim Wells' body, and he didn't drop dead.
Not too bad.
Who killed him, Tommy?
I don't know why you ask me.
But I did ask you, and I expect an answer.
I expect you do.
Answer me, or you'll get something you don't expect.
Such as what?
Such as this. Want some more?
Oh, but you do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Well, I knocked you out, Tommy. Again. Now, maybe, when you wake up, you'll feel like telling me who knocked Wells off.
Yeah, Inspector Faraday. I killed Wells. I had to when Mr. Branch walked in a room. What do you mean you had to, Tommy?
I think he means he was hired to do the job, and Branch is the one who hired him. It's a good thing we grabbed Branch, too.
That's right, Blackie. But Wells made a deal with me. He gave me a lot of dough, and we were going to fix it so it looked like he got knocked off.
Well, that explains why Wells was so unconcerned about being killed and why he didn't want protection. He was going to disappear with everybody thinking he was dead.
Yeah, but it doesn't explain why he put Miss Wesley in a spot where she might have been killed. I can set you straight on that, Inspector Faraday. Wells left a note on the door warning Blackie not to open it. But Mr. Branch took the note and tore it up. He wanted Blackie to open that door and kill Mary Wesley.
He did he? Well, after the way you talk, Faraday is about to open a door for him. A little green door. In the death house at State Prison.
What, Mr. Williams?
No, Mr. Lynch, I don't care for that.
Okay, with me, you don't hear it. I have more for myself. Now, what'd you come to see me about, Mr. Williams?
I'd like to do business with you.
You know what business I'm in?
I'm pretty sure.
No, don't be too sure. If you know what I mean.
I know your reputation, Mr. Lynch, and I've made thorough inquiries to make sure that you were the man I want.
Main inquiry, huh? You must want me awful bad. It's dangerous to ask questions around here. Especially about me.
I do want something. And bad.
Now, a very smart thing to say, Mr. Williams. The more you want it, the higher the price.
And I'll pay anything within reason.
Well, I've been known to be reasonable, but I always get what I want. If you know what I mean. Now, what can I do for you?
I have an Aunt Sarah, a very rich old woman, and she's about to die.
Uh-huh.
If she dies the way I think she's gonna die, I want you to say that I was with you at the time of her death.
It'll cost you $1,000.
Oh, no, that's all right.
Okay, when your aunt kicks off, I'll say you were right here with me when she croaked.
Good.
Personally, I don't care where you'll actually be, but why do you want the alibi, Mr. Williams?
Why do you think?
Me?
Yeah.
I think if I don't alibi for you, you'll throw the chair for murder.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Hello? Hello, is Mary Wesley there?
Yep, speaking.
Miss Wesley, this is Sarah Williams.
Who?
Sarah Williams.
Oh?
You don't know me, and I only know of you, but I need your help.
My help?
Well, in a way, I really want Boston Blackie, but I haven't been able to reach him at his apartment, and I thought you might know where he is.
Well, as a matter of fact, he's on his way over here.
Oh, wonderful. I have to see him right away. It's urgent, Miss Wesley. My life's in danger, and only Boston Blackie can help me.
Well, what you ought to do is call the police.
Oh, no, I can't. There are too many things I don't dare tell them. Please, Miss Wesley, tell Boston Blackie to come here right away. The address is 18 Elm Street.
18 Elm Street. All right, I'll tell him.
Thank you. How soon will he be here?
Well, I'll meet him down in the lobby, and we'll come right out. We'll be there in half an hour at the latest.
Oh, make it sooner if you can.
But we'll try. Goodbye.
Goodbye, and hurry. Oh,
Well, we hurried, Mary, but obviously not fast enough.
Oh, I wouldn't have made any difference, Blackie. From the look of things, she was shot just after she hung up the phone, and the killer dropped the gun in her hand afterward.
Uh-huh. Well, you might as well keep on looking around for clues until Faraday gets here. And that should be any minute now.
Yeah.
When I phoned, he said he was leaving right away.
Someone wanted to make Mrs. Williams' death look like suicide, Blackie.
And did a pretty good job of it, too. Mrs. Williams was shot from close range. That means she was killed by someone she knew and probably trusted.
Like you said on the phone that she was afraid, but she didn't say whom she was afraid of.
So bad she didn't.
Yeah.
Well, as I see it, the killer could have come up behind her and shot her just as she hung up the telephone after...
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Sarah?
Sounds as if we have company.
Sarah, I wonder if you could do it.
Hello? Oh, who are you? I'm Mary Wesley, and this is Boston Blackie.
How do you do?
How do you do?
To Williams and Sarah's meet. Oh, what happened, Aunt Sarah? Aunt Sarah, what?
Is dead, Miss Williams.
Dead?
Yes, murdered.
I might have known. I knew he'd do it. Aunt Sarah knew he'd do it, too.
Who's this he you both knew so much about?
Robert, my cousin. He knew she was sick and dying, but he couldn't wait a few more months. He had to kill her.
You say Robert killed her? Why?
To get her money, Aunt Sarah was rich. My cousin and I were her only heirs. He kills, I know he did.
Well, we don't yet, but I...
Blackie, it's Inspector Faraday.
As if I couldn't tell. Hello, Inspector. You're just in time to hear me tell you who killed Mrs. Williams and why.
Yeah, maybe I ought to go out and come in again in 5 minutes. You'll have the guy all ready to be locked up.
Make it 6 minutes. I hate to write.
I'll rush you. I'll rush you right out of here if you interfere with me in this case. Who's this girl?
Me, Inspector?
Me, Inspector. No, not you, Miss Wesley. This girl here. Who are you?
I'm Sue Williams.
The dead woman's niece. She says her cousin Robert killed her aunt. I've been collecting information for you, Inspector.
You'd be more at home collecting rubbish.
Oh, Inspector.
Miss Williams, what makes you think your cousin killed your aunt?
Because he hated her and she hated him. And he was afraid you were going to change your will and cut him off before he died.
It seems, Inspector, that Mrs. Williams was scheduled to die from an illness within a few months, and that Cousin Robert couldn't wait.
Yeah, well, I couldn't wait either to get Cousin Robert under arrest. Give me a description of Miss Williams. I'll have this case closed in an hour.
Hello?
Hello, Sue.
Frank, darling, come in.
Is you all right, Sue? I mean, I just heard about your Aunt Sarah over the radio. Have they caught Robert yet?
No, but they will any minute now. There's an alarm out for him.
I hope they get to him before he gets to you. Said on the radio you practically accused him of killing your aunt.
I told the truth, Frank. Aunt Sarah always was afraid of him.
Well, you'd better come over to my place and stay with my family until we're sure Robert's in jail.
No.
If he killed Aunt Sarah, he'll kill you too.
I'm not afraid of him, Frank. I'll stay right here. Darling, you know this'll hold up our wedding for a while. I don't think it beats my fuss to marry till soon after.
You fall heir to so much money?
Well, it wouldn't look right, dear.
Oh, what do we care? It's Robert. The police are after. Uh-oh. Expecting anyone?
No. It's solidly the police, though.
I won't say anything about our getting married.
Well, no, not right now.
Hello, Sue.
Robert's
Sue, the cops all over town are looking for me.
Yes, I know.
You gotta tell them I didn't kill Aunt Sarah. You got it. Oh, hello, Frank. I get my neck a little changed in her plans, eh, Robert? Huh? What do you mean?
Frank and I both know who killed Aunt Sarah. In fact, I told the police you were the one who killed her.
Sue, that's what I came to see you about. You know that's not true. I didn't kill her. I was with Bill Lynch when Aunt Sarah was killed. Ask him. Go on down to his place and ask him.
I don't know him, Robert, and I'm not interested in finding out anything about where you say you were.
You better beat it, Robert. We'll turn you into the police. Frank, you have to believe me. I was with Bill Lynch in his house on Barton Road. Call him up or go on down to see him. He'll tell you I was there. Why don't you tell that to the police? Well, they may not give me a chance to talk. I'm afraid to give myself up.
Robert, you'd better leave.
And that means now you're against me, both of you. Everyone's against me. We don't like murderers, Robert. We're giving you a break, letting you get out. Now scram. All right, I'll beat it. But I'll get even with you for this. I'll get even with both of them. Get out of here before I put you. Never mind the rough stuff, Franks. You two won't hide me. I'll keep away from the police some other way. But after the heat's off, you two better keep away from me. Oh, you won't have a walnut, Miss Williams? Mr. Lane?
No, thank you, Mr. Lynn. All Frank and I want to know is, was my cousin Robert with you at 7:30 tonight?
Robert Williams, the tall, good-looking fellow. His Aunt Sarah was murdered between 7:30 and 8 this evening. He says he was with you during that time. He so was.
That's a lie.
I don't tell lies, if you know what I mean. How much did Robert pay you to have you say he was with you tonight? That's my business, not yours, Mr. Lane. If you know what I mean.
Frank, this man is lying. I know he is.
I know he is too, and maybe this will crack him the way he cracks those walnuts.
No, Frank, don't hit him again. He might...
I don't take that from anybody very often, Mr. Lane, if you know what I mean. Come on, Lou, let's get out of here.
Okay.
Maybe there's another way to get the truth out of this guy. Took me 3 hours of searching to find you, Williams, but now you're on your way to where you belong, police headquarters. Blackie, you didn't find me. Yeah, I was waiting in front of your apartment house just so you could spot me. I thought you'd believe me or give me a chance to prove I was with Bill Lynch when my Aunt Sarah was killed. You'll have plenty of chance to prove it in Saturday's office. Come on, out this way. All right. You're so innocent, Williams. Why have you been hiding from the police? Because I don't know what the police will do. I'd have had some time to think before I gave myself up. With an alibi like yours, what do you have to think? We'll go in Saturday's private tour right here. Hello, Patty. What did I have? Oh, Blackie, get out of here. I don't want it. And that guy with you looks like Williams. Well, I don't know what reason there could be for that, except that he is Williams. Robert Williams. Where'd you find him? In front of my building. That's right. After I searched 50 hiding places. I'm familiar with most of the hiding places that man, you know. Yeah, someday maybe you'll visit them all and get lost in them so you won't bother me. I'm no bother, really. Yeah, you're no bargain either. Stop ribbing me. After all, I brought in Williams, even though he has an alibi, just says. I didn't kill my Aunt Sarah, Inspector Faraday. That's what they all say. Your aunt was killed between 7:30 and 8 o'clock this evening. We know that because she talked from the phone with Miss Wesley at 7:30, and at 8, Miss Wesley and Blackie here found her bodies. Where were you at that time? With Bill Lynch in his home. Yeah, I was there from 7 till a little after 9. You were with Bill Lynch, right? Yeah, you can go and ask him if you want to. He lives on Barton Road. He has a phone if you'd rather call him. Is Bill Lynch the only one you were with at that time? Yeah. He's your alibi, huh? Yeah. All I have to do with that, Bill Lynch, and he can prove to me you didn't kill your aunt. That's right. Well, instead of talking about it Friday, why don't you call up Lynch? Let's go out and see him. Well, I'm up. We'll go out to see. Just like that. Sure, why not? Because where he is, there's no phone. It'll take a long time to find out his current address. Bill Lynch was murdered an hour ago.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Robert Williams, fearing that he will be charged with murder if his Aunt Sarah is killed, pays Bill Lynch $1,000 to tell police that he and Williams were together if and when Aunt Sarah is killed. Aunt Sarah is killed, and another cousin, Sue Williams, accuses Robert of the crime. Robert, picked up by Blackie several hours later, insists he was with Lynch. When Blackie suggests that they ask Lynch about it, Faraday informs him that Lynch has been killed. As we return to our story, Blackie is talking to Robert in his bells.
Blackie, I sent for you because you're my only hope now that Bill Lynch is dead.
You need more than me for hope, William. If Lynch was the only person as cruel way you were when your aunt is killed, you're out of luck and in a jam.
But you can help me. You've helped others.
I help people who deserve help, William.
I didn't kill Aunt Sparrows. Now believe me. You back? I'll tell you.
Well, it's about time. Is it going to be food?
Yes, it is. I paid Bill Lynch $1,000 to say I was with him when Aunt Sarah was killed.
How did you know when she'd be killed?
I didn't know. I had no idea. The arrangement was for Bill to be ready to establish an alibi for me no matter when Aunt Sarah died.
Why did you need an alibi?
Because Aunt Sarah hated me. It would have been difficult for her to cut me out of her wills as such of the terms under which she got the money from her husband. But she could send me to prison for murder no matter who killed her or when.
You know what you're saying, don't you? You're saying your Aunt Sarah knew she might be murdered and wanted you framed for that murder.
That's right. That's why she tried to reach you through Miss Wetford. She always said she'd find some way to keep me from getting her money when she dies.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Aunt Sarah was dying, Blackie. She had only a few months to live, maybe only a few weeks. I knew that, but why should I kill her?
All right. Let's suppose you didn't kill her. But just suppose. Who might have killed her?
There's Stu. He knew Aunt Sarah had told people she was afraid that I'd kill her. You might have done it knowing I'd be blamed.
Yeah, and like sometime. Who didn't waste any time accusing you of killing your aunt. But you can't prove you were with Bill Lynch at the time of your aunt's death. By the way, do you have any idea who might have killed Lynch?
No, not the Blake.
Then I got news for you.
I'm going to find out, but that'll be wonderful. I hope you do.
You think it'll be wonderful if I do?
Well, sure.
I wonder if you do. Yes, Blackie, I was Sarah Williams' doctor. I have been for 20 years. Then you're just the man I want to see, Dr. James. Oh, this is Miss Wesley. How do you do?
How do you do, Dr. James?
Dr. James, Mrs. Williams died of a bullet in the head. But was she really dying of an incurable illness? Yes, Blackie. At the outside, she had 3 or 4 months to live. She might not have lasted another week.
Who knew that, Doctor? Did her nephew, Robert?
Oh, yes, I told Robert about it before I told Mrs. Williams. Uh-huh. So Robert would have been a fool to kill her, don't you think? I'd say so.
Well, what about Mrs. Williams' only other relative, Susan?
Oh, I don't think either one of them killed her. But then, I'm a doctor, not a detective. Well, I'm not a detective either, Dr. James. Just a fellow who likes to see the right guy get what's coming to him for going wrong. Well, thanks a lot. You may hear from me again, Doctor. Come on, Mary. Goodbye, Blackie. This way.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye.
Well, Blackie, that accomplished a lot of nothing, didn't it?
It accomplished more than you think, Mary. It opens up 3 possibilities. One, that Robert Van killed himself.
Killed himself? Well, why would you do that? Not leave a note things done.
Because he hated Robert and wanted him to go to the chair for murder. That could account for her trolling you. She had nothing to lose. She was dying anyway.
Well, that's nice. Well, what are the other possibilities? That Stu and her boyfriend killed Aunt Sarah, or that Robert did?
Sure.
Well, then are there any about who killed Bill Lynch? And incidentally, how was he killed? It wasn't making in any of the papers.
Faraday decided to withhold that from the papers. He thinks it might turn out to be helpful, and he may be right.
Well, who do you think killed Bill Lynch?
It wasn't for Robert, apparently. Lynch was his alibi. If Lynch were alive right now, Williams wouldn't be in jail.
I wonder if I'm thinking the same thing you are.
That whoever wanted Robert to go to the chair killed Bill Lynch, huh? And you're thinking that someone else is...
As the one person who done it by having Robert out of the way. Who will?
It makes sense, Mary, a lot of sense. I'll drop you off to your apartment and see you later. Right now, I'm going to see Faraday about Sue.
I thought I'd better come down and see you in second, Faraday. We're through it, Lane. Come in.
Hello, Faraday.
What do you want, Blackie?
Same thing you want, to kill old Aunt Sarah and Bill Lynch. Who's this guy?
He's somebody I invited into my office, which is more than I can say for you.
Faraday, your memory's so bad. I heard you say come in so clearly when I knocked on that door.
I didn't know it was you, dope.
You don't know something, and I am the dope. Well, maybe you're right.
Blackie, you gonna get out of here?
No. That's what I thought.
Yeah, well, in that case, sit down and be quiet.
Thanks, Inspector. Tell me, is this guy mixed up in the Williams case?
No, you're the only one mixed up in it. This is Frank Lane. He and Sue Williams are engaged to be married. He's been telling you about Robert. Elaine, this is Boston Blackie.
How do you do?
How are you, Elaine?
Elaine, if you're saying Robert killed his aunt, maybe you don't know what you're talking about.
I know he had every reason to it. His aunt made his life miserable.
Look, we'll go into that later. You know, it's possible that Aunt Sarah killed herself.
What?
She was dying, Faraday, and knew it. And here's something that's even more interesting. Who do you think killed Bill Lynch?
Let me see. Is it the ghost of Aunt Sarah, I suppose?
No, Sue Williams. What? And why? To ruin Robert's alibi and send him to the chair.
Sue didn't kill anyone.
She'd get all the money if Robert goes to the chair. And she knew about Bill Lynch, didn't she?
Yes, she did. Robert told her.
Then she could have killed Lynch, or you could.
I could.
Who knows where Sue was when Lynch was killed?
I don't know when Lynch was killed.
Sometime last night. Can you account for Sue's whereabouts last night?
Oh, see, I was at her house about 9 o'clock when Robert dropped in. After Robert left, I pushed her to the movie and for something to eat. Then I took her home about 1 o'clock.
Then you know where Sue was from 9 until about 1.
That's right, I was with her.
Faraday, when was Lynch killed?
At 10 o'clock last night. What? Is there any other crazy idea you want to talk about before I throw you out of here?
Now you know exactly what to say when you phone Frank Lane, don't you, Mary?
Yes, Blackie, I see. Oh, I have to stiff words.
I'm on the right track, it will. Sue Williams isn't home, so she's probably Lane talk. Faraday ought to be here, too.
Yeah.
He doesn't think so much of my theory, but he's
Too smart a cop to let any possibility go by without looking into it.
Hello?
Hello. Is this Frank Lane?
Yes?
I want to give you a little tip, Nick, then.
Tip about what?
Can you talk?
Sir, who is this?
Don't matter none who this is.
Look, either tell me who you are or I'll hang up.
Don't like guessing games, and I'm busy. I said no confidence. What do you want? Who are you?
I'm gonna tell you my name. And I'll tell you who I am. I'm Bill Lynch's girl.
For what?
Though I lost my boyfriend, and I don't like it.
Why, I'm sorry about that, but I don't know why you're talking to me about it.
I'm telling you about it because I know who it was that's murdered Bill. And so are Tools.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know what I mean. And who I mean. I saw her coming out of Bill's house just before he was found dead. Was your little girlfriend Susie?
Yeah?
Taking care of me with some dough, Lane. Or the cops will hear about her.
Are you crazy?
I'm telling you what I thought.
And you must be seeing things. Goodbye. Hey, Sue. Sue,
I didn't hear Frank's in the library.
I just had the most interesting telephone conversation.
And Cece? Frank, who was it?
A girl who said she was Bill Lynch's sweetheart.
Oh?
And guess what she told me?
What?
That she saw Rue come out of Bill Lynch's house last night just before he was found murdered.
She couldn't have.
I wondered just whose bright idea that was.
I don't know. What did you say to her?
What could I say? Nothing. You were with me when Lynch was killed, and I know it. I think I know what the scheme is. Someone thinks you killed Lynch to destroy Robert's alibi, and that you asked me to alibi for you.
You knew I was with you, Frank.
Yeah, he knows you was with him. And I know it, too.
Look at that.
That's me. Only I'm not very proud of myself for being here. That was Blackie's girlfriend on the telephone just now, trying to trick you two. And I was supposed to wait here in time to hear one of you, or both of you implicate yourselves. That was a pretty low trick. Not if either of you was a killer, Lane. There's no trick that blows that turns up a murderer. Don't forget that.
What did that mean?
Means that if either of you knows anything about the murder of your aunt or Lynch, I'm going to find it out if it takes years, and all the tricks in the book.
Inspector,
What?
I've got a confession.
Who?
I've got a confession to make.
You didn't kill your aunt, did you?
No. Neither did you, Frank. And neither did my cousin Robert.
Keep talking.
It was a terrible thing to do, but I did it. I let Robert be suspected in the death of my aunt, even though I knew she committed suicide. I wanted Robert to be accused of killing her, but he didn't kill her.
How do you know?
Because I saw her kill herself. I just opened the door to her room when I saw her do it, in front of you. Her back was to the door, sir. He didn't see me. And I didn't tell the police because I wanted them to find Robert and blame him. Frank and I did go to tea. Lynch. But he was alive when we left him. Oh, Frank, I don't know what...
Well, the Blackie's protocol did some good, anyhow. At least it told me how your aunt died. Now to find out who killed Lynch. Blackie, this is one time you're welcome in my office. Because this time I can laugh at your face.
I know all about it, Faraday. You told me over the phones. Who didn't kill Bill Lynch and nobody kills Sarah Williams to kill herself. I mentioned that possibility for you, remember? Well, and I'm still going to get the last laugh here anyway. Have you thumped the Williams?
Only because you asked for it. And it's the last thing you're going to ask for, Lick Kate, that I'm going to do.
Thank you very much.
And don't take any bows on your trick phone call. I'd have found out sooner or later that Mrs. Williams was the suicide.
Maybe. The real proof was what two Williams saw, you know.
Come in. Come in, William.
Are you sent from the inspector?
No.
Williams, you're in luck, huh? Your cousin's three just admitted that Aunt Sarah knew she wasn't going to live much longer and killed herself.
What?
And that Sue kept quiet because she wanted you to be accused of murder.
Well, that's a fine thing she did. Well, everybody happy? Can I go? No. I'm still not happy. I don't know who killed Bill Lynch.
I do, Fanny.
You do?
Oh, the same guy who didn't kill his Aunt Sarah. Williams here.
You crazy, Blackie. Would I kill my own alibi?
Yes, I think you would.
Now, Blackie, you're out of your mind. Lynch was the only hope Williams had for proving he wasn't a murderer.
That's right, Faraday. But Lynch thought Williams had really killed his aunt, and saw a way to make more money on the deal, maybe blackmail our friend here for the rest of his life.
Lynch was the kind who tried that, all right.
Williams, you weren't really with Lynch when your aunt was killed, were you?
As a matter of fact, I was.
I don't think you were. I think you went to see Lynch later, and he tried to hold you up for some more money. You fought and killed him.
I didn't kill him. I couldn't afford to, no matter what it cost me. He was my alibi, the only proof I had that I didn't kill my aunt.
And a man doesn't kill his alibi, huh?
You think he does. I'd have gone to the chair if you hadn't found out Aunt Sarah killed herself. Now, isn't that true?
Maybe. But I did a little research on you, William. I know you were a crack shot, the top marksman on your college rifle team. Lynch called you, saying he wanted more money or wealth. His testimony that you tried to bribe him would be very dangerous to you. You went down there, opened the door, and before he could say anything, shot him down.
Well, that's fine.
Lynch did phone and say that he thought you'd killed your aunt, didn't he?
Yeah.
He did say he wanted more money, didn't he?
Yeah.
You did go down there, stand in the doorway, and shoot him, didn't you?
No, I didn't. You know I didn't, because Lynch wasn't shot. He was stabbed in the back.
He was what?
Nothing.
Faraday. Who knew how Lynch was killed?
Nobody. I kept that information out of the papers, just hoping for something like this, Blackie. Lynch was stabbed to death by a knife in the back. Hey, Williams, make him break.
The only thing is... Well, Faraday, we're partners in this case. You kept something out of the papers, and I got everything out of Williams.
With it.
It's me, Mr. Peterson, Joe. Joe Crane.
Oh, just a minute.
Come in, quick. It's okay, Mr. Peterson. There's nobody on the street. Nobody saw me.
You sure no one saw you?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, I hope you're right. You're right on time. It's exactly 5 o'clock.
Well, you hired me for 5 in the afternoon, so here I am at 5 sharp. Want to get started right away?
Yes, the sooner we get it over with, the better. There's the rope and something to gag me with. You can tie me to this chair here.
Okay. You just sit down, take it easy, Mr. Peterson. It'll all be over before you know it.
All right. Tie me good and tight, Joe. I want this to look like the real thing.
And I'm doing just that. Ropes feel tight, don't they?
I'll say they do.
Well, don't worry then, Mr. Peterson. This job will look McCoy enough to fool the smartest cops in town. Got you tied in that chair so tight you're practically part of it. All right, which room's your wife, Ann?
That one right there. Now put the gag on me and kill her in a hurry, will you?
You leave everything to me, Mr. Peterson. Gag on good and tight? I guess it's on good enough. That the door to your wife's room right there, huh? Okay. Hey, Mrs. Peterson.
Yeah?
Come on out here.
Who is it?
It's me, Joe. Joe Crane.
Oh, what do you want? What have you done to Arnold?
Nothing he didn't want me to do.
What are you talking about?
Just this. He hired me to come in and tie him up and gag him.
What on earth for?
So that then I could kill you? He'd have an alibi?
Oh, no.
No, huh? Well, that's what you think. This husband of yours is no good.
I'm beginning to believe that.
Well, in that case, stick around and, watch me kill him. You might have some fun.
You're not going to kill him.
You better not make any bets on things you say. I never saw a woman so wrong in my life.
Don't kill him. Please don't kill him.
How do you like that? A guy hires me to kill his wife. She begs me not to knock him off.
I don't want you to bother.
Huh?
Leave him to me. I'll take care of him myself.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Blackie, I've come to see you because I'm in terrible...
I know what you're in, Mr. Smith. Terrible trouble. But take my advice instead of my help and go to the police, will you?
Do the police lend money to strangers?
No, neither do I. Is that what you want from me, money?
Money or help?
Of the two, I prefer giving you help. But if it's money you want, why don't you go to a bank?
I can't.
Why not?
Well, it's like this.
Yeah?
I owe Arnold Peterson $50,000. Now, if I could go to a bank and get a loan for my business, I'd be able to pay Peterson back within 6 or 8 months.
Uh-huh.
But Peterson wants his money right now.
Why?
Well, because he knows I can't pay him right now. And if I go to a bank for the money, he'll block the loan.
Doesn't make any sense, Mr. Smith. Peterson wants his $50,000. He ought to let you borrow it.
Well, if all he wanted was his $50,000, he'd wait a few months for it. What he really wants is to ruin me and put me out of business. That's why he's demanding immediate payment of the money I owe him. That's why he'll block any loan I try to get from a bank or a finance company.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Well, either lend me the money or try to persuade Peterson to give me time. Blackie Peterson's made my life miserable ever since we had a run-in our early days.
I still don't see what I can do. I haven't the kind of money you
Will
need,
you
and I...
see Peterson and talk to him and try to reason with him?
Well, I'm busy on another matter right now, but, can I call him later? What's his phone number?
Easton 99898.
Wait a minute, I'll write that down. Easton 99898. All right. I'll call him in an hour or so, and then get in touch with you by phone and let you know what happened. Will you be home?
Yes, and I have a phone, and I'll be waiting for your call. Bye.
All right, Smith. Goodbye, and be a good boy.
Homicide, Faraday speaking.
Inspector Faraday?
Yes, Inspector Faraday.
Inspector, this is a friend.
Well, what do you want, friend?
Nothing at all. I just want to give you a little tip.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Good idea, Inspector. This is a friendly little tip.
Yeah, I know, from a friend. You said that. Now, what's on your mind?
Listen. Killer Joe Crane's in town, Inspector. Just got in. You know what that means, don't you?
Yeah, I know exactly what that means. When Joe Crane comes to town, a murder comes right after.
Hello, isn't anybody at... Well, Arnold Peterson, if you want something to see... You don't mind a visit from your old friend Bill Smith, do you, Arnold? I can't understand what you're saying. Not a word behind that gag. Here, wait a minute, I'll take it off. What happened here, Arnold? This house is a mess, and where's your wife? There, you feel good with the gag off?
Hey, thanks a lot, Bill. You want to know where my wife is?
Yes.
That double-crosser female ran off and left me.
Well, and tied you up first?
No, she had help in that department. Untie me, will you, Bill?
Why, sure.
I'm sure glad you came along. Might have sat in this chair till I starved to death.
Well, that would be an unpleasant way to die, wouldn't it?
Is there a way that's pleasant? Untie me, will you?
I'm not sure I will, Arnold. I just got an idea.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Not what I came here to talk about. The money I owe you. I didn't expect to find you tied to a chair, the house in a mess, and Sally gone.
Look, will you untie these ropes and...
No, Arnold, I won't. I've just had a wonderful idea. Know what this is, Arnold?
Put that gun away, you fool.
I will after I've used it on you.
No, Bill. Don't be an idiot. Nobody ever gets away with murder.
But I'm not a nobody, Arnold, and I've just had an idea. I'm going to get away with a perfect alibi. And I'm going to get that alibi from Boston Blackie.
You, might hurry, you know, Blackie.
It isn't everybody I'd come to pick up and then wait for.
It's just 7:30 now. I'm not late. Be with you in just a minute, Mary. Then off to dinner we go. Fair enough?
Fair enough. I think... Oh, all I know is that isn't the dinner bell.
Get the phone. It won't be a second.
Uh-huh.
Hello.
Blackie?
Yeah?
This is Bill Smith.
Hi, Bill. Say, I've been meaning to call you. I tried to reach your friend Arnold Peterson, but no one answers the phone at his place.
Well, that's what I wanted to find out. I thought perhaps you'd gotten to him and had something encouraging to tell me that... just a minute. I'll be right there.
What's the matter?
Blackie, there's somebody at the door. Would you call me back in a minute or so?
Oh, sure. What's your number?
Oakville 41561.
Live in the suburbs, huh? Okay, Smith. Go answer your door. I'll call you right back. One more second now, Mary. Just want to call Bill Smith back, and then we'll go.
Uh-huh.
Operator, I want Oakville 41561, please.
Oakville 41561. Just a minute, please.
Hello?
This is Blackie, Bill.
Yeah?
Now, what was it you wanted to say to me?
About Peterson. I just wanted to be sure you called the right number.
Why, call the number you gave me, Easton 99898. I dialed it myself.
That's the right number, all right. I can't understand why he doesn't answer.
Neither can I. But I'll catch up with him later. Take it easy, Bill. When I promise to do a guy a favor, I do him a favor.
You don't know what a favor you've done me already.
All right, you guys, get those fingerprints down to headquarters for checking. Here's a picture of Peterson's wife, Inspector Faraday. I found some papers in the desk that show her name before she married him was Crane. Crane, huh, Matthews?
Yeah.
Well, that's a coincidence, isn't it? I got a tip the killer Joe Crane has come to town, and the husband of a Crane is found dead. Did you send out an alarm to pick up Crane and Peterson's wife? She's obviously on the run.
We'll have men watching every railroad station, bus, and air terminal.
That's fine.
Oh, by the way, Sergeant Williams talked to the woman next door. I think we know the time of death.
Good.
She says she heard what sounded like 3 shots at 7:30. And Peterson was shot 3 times.
And the noise came from here?
Yep.
Well, that fits with the coroner's preliminary report on the time of death. He was killed at 7:30, all right. Now, let's see.
Hello, Faraday. Guess who?
I know who, and without turning around. Now, get out of here, Blackie.
Oh, Faraday, you don't mean that, do you? Who makes jokes for you when I'm not around?
Nobody. And you better make tracks, right now.
I wouldn't leave for anything, Faraday. I heard on my car radio you needed my help, so I came right over.
No.
I could tell you the name of your killer, Faraday, of Bill Smith. Guy with a motive to kill Peterson wasn't 30 miles away from here when Peterson was shot.
What do you know when Peterson was shot?
I heard Matthews here say the time was 7:30. And the man I have in mind was 30 miles away from here at 7:30. I know, because I called his house and talked to him on the phone. Who do you think did it, Faraday?
I don't know. But killer Joe Crane is in town, and Peterson's wife's name used to be Crane.
Really? Maybe so, but I have a hunch that Crane is not the bird who did this job.
We've timed this just right, Sally.
Yeah.
This cab will get us to the station only a couple of minutes before train time.
The station will be full of cops, won't it, Joe?
Maybe, but we won't be there long enough for them to spot us. Sally, you did a nice job.
You didn't do such a bad job yourself, Joe.
No, I guess we couldn't have done better. Now, look, as soon as the cab drives up in front of the station, I'll pay the guy, we'll separate.
Uh-huh.
That should be about 3 minutes before train time.
All right.
You go right in, head for the gates. I'll wait outside until you're out of sight. 'Cause it could be the cops know I'm with you and be looking for a man and a woman together.
Oh, we're coming to the station. I'm nervous, Joe.
I don't be. Now, look, you carry a small bag here. I'll bring the big one.
You're going to get on the train, aren't you?
Oh, sure. I'll meet you in the club car just after the train pulls out. Here, driver. It's all right. Keep it shaved.
Yeah, thanks, Mac. Hurry up, Joe.
It's all right, Sally. Still plenty of time. Train leaves on track 6. That's the gate just beyond the information booth.
Yeah, I see.
I remember, just walk through the station straight to the gate. I won't duck out on you. I'll be in the club car just as I said.
All right, Joe. Good luck.
Yeah, same to you, honey. Now, beat it. See you on the train, we can celebrate.
Be careful, Joe.
Don't worry. I'll be okay. Just a minute, lady.
Oh, say, what's the idea? Let go of my arm.
Department, lady. You're Mrs. Peterson, aren't you?
Yes, but Joe! Joe, look out, it's the police!
Oh, so he's with you, huh? Just stop that man. Stop that man.
Follow me, Rick. Let go! Why do you want me?
No reason to get excited about, Mrs. Peterson. Just a little matter of murder.
Now back to Boston Blackie. Arnold Peterson plots to have himself alibied by Joe Crane, whom he hired to kill his wife. But Crane refuses to kill Mrs. Peterson, and both she and Crane later attempt to leave town. Bill Smith, in the meantime, finds the helpless husband and indicates he will kill him. Boston Blackie knows that Smith has a motive to kill the dead man, but he also knows that he made a phone call to Smith at his home 30 miles from the scene of the crime at almost the time of the murder. Mrs. Peterson is arrested, and as we return to our story, Blackie is searching for Joe Crane, believed to be the wife's accomplice.
Hey, Tiny. Can a guy get something to eat in this dive of yours?
Well. Every damn Boston's Blackie. Uptown guy with a lowdown on every bad guy in the world.
The lowdown on you is you've been a pretty good boy since I cleared you of that murder rap 2 years ago.
Oh, you was a good guy to help me beat that Blackie. But I was innocent, and you always help guys who are being framed.
I sure tried, Tiny.
Well, you done it. And I kept my promise, Blackie. I've been a good guy ever since. What you doing on the waterfront? Looking for trouble?
No, I'm looking for Joe Crane.
Looking for Crane and trouble is the same thing, Blackie.
But you're going to tell me where I can find him, aren't you? You know, as a sort of a favor for me, for the favor I did for you?
Oh. Sure, Blackie, sure. You're a good guy, and I'll help you out. Joe's got a room at the Front Street Hotel, number 10.
Front Street Hotel, room number 10.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Tiny, and here's a 10 for you. So long.
Oh, thanks, Blackie. You're a good guy.
Before you're too sure of that, you better find out if that pen is good.
Always making jokes, eh, Blackie? Hey, Pete. Pete.
Oh, yeah, Tiny.
Stop with that piano and come here.
Yeah. What do you want, Tiny?
You see that good-looking guy was just in there?
Yeah, it was Boston Blackie, wasn't it? Who's he looking for?
Joe Crane.
Huh?
I told him Crane was at the Front Street Hotel.
Uh-huh.
Crane ain't there, of course. But you run up to Wilson's rooming house and tell Crane that he better duck, 'cause Blackie's looking for him.
Okay.
And Pete.
Yeah?
Here's $10 for yourself. I can't take no money from a guy and then double-cross him.
I promised Blackie I'd be honest. What's that?
It's me, Joe. Pete. The piano player from down at Tiny's place.
What?
Open up and I'll tell you.
Come on, then. What's up?
Boston Blackie's looking for you, Joe. Tiny gave him a bum steer, but you better get another hideout just the same.
Next place he goes is with me.
Blackie!
Quick, Pete, close the door.
Wait, you're too late. I'm already in. And thanks for leading me here, Pete. I didn't think Tiny was telling me the truth.
Hey, chud, piano player, yo.
Ah, we can take care of this guy, Joe.
He's too quick for a piano player. Pete!
Oh, now, Blackie, now.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm glad I followed my hunches, Joe. When I saw this guy come out of Tiny's place in such a hurry, I figured I'd follow my hunch and him. And I did, and he led me to you.
So what?
So take a look at him down there on the floor. You want to go down with him, Joe?
No.
Then you're going down with me, down to police headquarters.
Are you kidding? You killed him.
What do you mean I killed him? You did!
Quiet, you two, quiet! I forgot Hey, you, Crane. Inspector Faraday likes quiet in his office.
And you be quiet, too, Blackie.
Inspector, is that the way to talk to me after I brought Joe Crane in for you?
I found Mrs. Peterson here myself. I could have found Joe, too.
All right, let's not argue about who found whom and where. Let's find out who killed Peterson.
I think they both did.
I tell you, I didn't kill Arnold. He was alive when I left the house.
And I didn't kill him. He was alive when I left, and I left before Sally did.
Oh, it's Sally, is it, Crane?
Yeah.
Since when does murder breed familiarity?
Sally here's my ex-wife. That's one of the reasons Peterson knew about me. But what he didn't know was I couldn't kill a dame, even if she is my ex-wife.
That's some logic.
But what's wrong? I never killed a dame, and I'm never going to. And I didn't kill Arnold. But maybe she did, though. After I left, she shot her.
Oh, no, you killed him after I left. She came down to my place afterwards and said you wanted to go to Chicago with me.
Sure I did, but Blackie, she even told me before I left the house that she was going to take care of him herself.
What do you mean by that, Mrs. Peterson?
I meant I was going to leave my husband.
Well, you left him all right. You left him dead.
He was alive when I left the house. I didn't kill him. Joe did.
You did! You did!
Quiet! Not gonna go through all that again. I'm arresting you both on suspicion of murder. Blackie.
Yeah?
What about your friend, Bill Smith? From what you told me, he had every reason to kill Peterson.
Sure he did. But Peterson was killed at 7:30, and I called Smith's house in the suburbs and talked to him at 7:30. If Smith is our killer, he's got the greatest alibi I ever heard. Me. I'm not going to leave my apartment, Mary, until I get an answer to this thing.
Oh? Just how long do you think you can stand it up here, Blackie? 1 or 2 years?
The case does look just about that tough. Well, I don't know why. And I'm sure neither Joe Crane nor Mrs. Peterson killed Peterson. But if they didn't, I don't know who did, unless it was Smith. And he couldn't have done it.
No, I'm sure I don't know anything, and I'm not going to try to figure it out either. My hair will be gray soon enough as it is.
Come in.
Oh.
Hello, Blackie.
Oh, Smith, good morning. Come on in.
Thank you. Blackie, I just thought... Why, didn't know you had company or I'd have phoned.
This is Mary Wesley, Miss Wesley. Mr. Smith?
Dear Miss Rutley?
Hey there, Mrs. Smith.
Blackie, I just dropped in for a minute. I thought you'd be glad to know I got a bank loan today.
I'm glad to hear it, Smith. I suppose your troubles are over?
Yes, they are, with Peterson out of the way.
You know, I'd consider you a #1 prospect if I hadn't called you at your house at almost the same time Peterson was killed.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I had every reason in the world to kill Peterson, but I'm glad you know I didn't.
I'm positive you didn't. Unless you could go the 30 miles from your house to Peterson's in the matter of 2 or 3 minutes.
Yes, well, humans aren't equipped with jet propulsion just yet, Blackie. Well, I won't impose any longer. Goodbye, Blackie, and glad to have met you, Miss Wesley.
Thank you.
See you again sometime, Blackie.
Could be. Goodbye.
Blackie, there's something about that man I don't like.
Something about this case I don't like.
Of course, the fact you can't solve it.
Mary, Smith is a perfect suspect.
Oh?
Oh, I'd like to figure out how he could be at home at 7:30 and still kill Peterson 30 miles away at that time. He was home, I know. I phoned him.
I was here, remember?
Oh, yes.
Say.
Blackie, I don't like the look on your face.
And somebody's not going to like the idea that just popped into my mind. Mary, go to your apartment, then in an hour, dial the operator and ask her to ring my number.
Oh, all right, but what for?
Never mind. Call me crazy if you want to. But I'm going to break this case wide open when you call me on the phone. I know I saw you at my apartment just a little while ago, Smith, but in the last hour I've been doing a little thinking about you.
Well, I hope it's complimentary, Blackie.
It's complicated, Smith. Now, in spite of the fact that I called you here at your house at exactly the same moment Peterson was killed 30 miles from here, I think you killed him.
Oh, Blackie, please.
Now, listen, I don't many...
excuse me. Hello.
Hello, Blackie?
Oh, no, just a minute. Blackie, it's for you.
Oh, thanks. I've been expecting this call. Don't go away, Smith. I'm not through with you.
I'm not going anywhere. Just over here to give you a little privacy.
Okay. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Blackie. Well, I'm in my apartment, and it's been an hour, so I did what you told me to do.
You dialed the operator and asked her to ring my number?
Plaza 10710. So what have you proved?
Plenty, Mary. Do you have any idea where I am?
In your apartment, of course. The operator rang your number.
I'm in Bill Smith's house, Mary, out in the suburbs.
What?
But if I didn't tell you so, you'd believe that I was in my apartment, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah, I certainly would.
I'll talk to you later. Call Faraday and tell him I'm bringing in Peterson's killer. Okay, Smith, let's go.
Go, Blackie? Where?
To headquarters.
What?
I'm turning you over to Faraday for the murder of Arnold Peterson.
Oh, now, Blackie, that's not start.
I know you killed him, Smith. And I know why I thought you were here at the time Peterson was murdered.
But I was here. You talked to me over the phone, didn't you?
Mm-hmm, that's right. But you were in Peterson's house when I talked to you. I know how you worked it, too.
You do?
First you phoned me, then pretended someone was at the door and asked me to call you back in a few minutes.
Well, that's interesting, if true.
It is true, all of it. Before I called you back, you phoned the operator and asked her to switch all calls for your Oakville number to Peterson's number.
And?
And that's exactly what was done when I called back. Then, as soon as you'd established that you were at home, you hung up and shot Peterson.
You don't know that that could even be done.
I know it can be done because I just did it.
Oh?
That was Mary Wesley on the phone just then. I talked to the telephone company before I got here. And when she asked the operator for my number, she got me here at your house.
Well,
Hey, Smith, I told you not to go away.
I'm not going where you want me to go.
That's the way I like murderers. Down and out.
Blackie, before I go, I want to thank you for helping me.
I wasn't necessarily helping you, Mrs. Peterson. I was just trying to find out who killed your husband. Incidentally, I'm waiting in Faraday's office to read a copy of Smith's confession. Don't you want to wait here with me?
Well, yes. Well, the sooner I get out of here, the better. My ex-husband, Joe, you know, is being sent back to Kansas.
That's because he's wanted out there for the same kind of thing that we thought he was wanted for here.
Well, I'm glad he didn't kill Arnold. I'm glad you could prove who did, even though Arnold always threatened to kill me. Did Mr. Smith really kill my husband?
Yep, he made a complete confession, Mrs. Peterson, and the telephone company verified my theory that he had them switch all phone calls from his Oakville number to your number. That's how I could phone his number and think I was talking to him at home when actually he was at your house.
Probably standing over Arnold's body.
No, he didn't kill your husband until a minute or two after I phoned him. He knew I was going to phone him back because he'd asked me to. And he waited for my call, knowing that I'd give him the perfect alibi.
Well, it wasn't so perfect, Blackie. He was caught just the same.
They're all caught, Mrs. Peterson. And a murderer always gets paid off, you know. Not in currency, of course. Just in current.
Come in.
Mr. Woodson?
Yes, come in, sir. Are you from the detective agency?
Yes, sir. Evans is the name. Jack Evans. At your service, sir.
I hope you're a good man, Evans.
No complaints so far, Mr. Wilson.
I'm sure there won't be any. You're not afraid of airplanes, are you?
Well, I've been up a few times without disastrous result.
Well, I think this trip will be as uneventful as an excursion. I've chartered a good plane and hired an excellent pilot.
Oh, where are we going, sir?
East.
Where?
But I've chartered the plane for the return trip, too, so you won't be kept away from home too long.
My wife's used to having me away for long stretches, Mr. Wilson. When do we leave?
In 2 hours. You have a gun with you, of course?
Oh, yes. I wouldn't think of going on a job without it. By the way, why all the precaution of taking me as a bodyguard with you, Mr. Wilson?
Because of this, Mr. Evans. This diamond in my hand.
Awfully small diamond, isn't it?
Small, Mr. Evans.
Yes.
But it's worth $1 million.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Start of Flight 59. Proceed on runway 6. Proceed on runway 6. Tower to Flight 59. Yeah.
There's some crazy pilot coming in on runway 6 unannounced.
It's Tim, private cabin plane. Good night. It looks like it's going to crack up, too.
Tower to Flight 59, hold in. Flight 59, hold in.
Try to hook that
Tower
crazy
to Flight
pilot on a landing, Sam.
Yeah, Tower
And
to
turn
Flight
on the crash
59.
landing signal.
I'm gonna have to. Here goes. Tower to Flight 59.
I'm going out and help pick up the pieces. You crazy fool, you! Whoever taught you to land a plane? You made it, you sap, but I don't know how. Hey, what's the matter with you in there? You could have crashed into that transport if we hadn't seen you from the control tower. Hey, pilot, what's the matter with you? Hey, you!
Huh? Oh, I got it down okay, huh?
You got it down, but not okay with us.
Sorry, mister, I sort of blacked out, I guess.
Well, you nearly checked out and took your 2 passengers with you. Hey, what's the matter with them?
Nothing, they're all right. Hey, are they tied up?
They sure are. I'm going in the plane to see.
My diamond. My diamond.
What's this guy moaning about?
I don't know, something about his diamond. He's the guy who chartered this plane. Hey, Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson.
He's coming too. Get those ropes off him while I untie this other guy.
Yeah, sure.
What's been going on in this plane, anyhow?
Well, I don't know. Told you I must have passed out. I don't know how long either. Can't remember a thing.
Hey, there's a gun on this guy here.
Yeah, I know. He's a private detective or something.
You mean he was a private detective or something? He's not anything now. Except dead.
I've heard a lot of strange talk in this office of mine, Mr. Wilson, but this is the strangest yet. You yourself chartered the plane?
Yes, Inspector Faraday, and this is the pilot I hired, Bob Johnson. Don't ask me what happened, Inspector Faraday. I've been trying to figure it out myself, and I just don't know.
This is the craziest thing I ever heard. 3 men are in a plane, 10,000 feet in the air. 2 of them are knocked out and tied. 1 of them dies, and nobody knows what happened. Well, I know what happened. One of you is a murderer.
And someone is a thief, Inspector Faraday. My diamond is missing. My $1 million diamond. Mr. Blaine was going to pay $1 million.
I'm not interested in your diamond, Wilson, or any Mr. Blaine. I'm interested in who killed Jack Evans. And it was probably either of you or both. Now, wait a minute. Maybe there was somebody else on that plane.
Well, I'd like to say there was, Inspector, but there's no room for a 4th in that plane of mine. There was nobody else in the plane.
Can't we investigate the murder a little later and first try to find my diamond? We'll find the diamond. Don't worry.
But how? Where? The filer doesn't have it. I don't have it. It wasn't anywhere on Jack Evans' body, and it's not hidden anywhere in the plane.
Oh, it's one of those things again. Not only does the guy get murdered in midair by the little man who wasn't there, but $1 million diamond disappears in midair, too. This is one of those
cases for your friend Boston Blackie, Inspector.
How do you know about Boston Blackie?
Well, everybody knows about Blackie.
Well, I don't need him. Don't either of you two leave town till you get my permission. I'm going to get to the bottom of this before I blow my top. There's Johnson's plane over there, Matthews. Let's go have a look at it.
Somebody did it, Inspector Faraday. Listen, he's got in the engine.
I know it, and I know who it is, too. Johnson must have thought I was kidding when I told him not to leave town. Hey, Johnson! Johnson!
He's not here, Faraday.
Inspector, it's Blackie. The one guy I want to leave town. Blackie, what are you doing here? Turn off that engine.
What did you say, Faraday?
You know what I... You know what I said. What are you doing here?
Working on the Jack Evans murder case and trying to find Henry Wilson's diamond so I can deliver it to Mr. Blaine, who ordered it from Wilson.
How do you know anything about Evans and Wilson and Blaine?
Wilson called the lawyer for help, and the lawyer phoned me. No use searching Johnson's plane, Faraday. The diamond isn't here.
Blackie, I could have you arrested for meddling with this plane. It's police property until
the case is solved, I know.
Yes.
But I'm going to help you solve it. I understand the plane seemed to be in trouble when it came in for a landing. Well, it wasn't engine trouble. I just tested the motor, and it's okay.
Well, that's the only thing about this case that is okay.
Give me 24 hours and a few facts, Faraday, and you'll not only have Evans' killer, but Wilson will have his diamond.
In 24 hours?
Don't get excited, Inspector. The only way to find out what happened up in the air is to keep our feet on the ground.
Yes, Miss Jones?
Bob Johnson calling you, Mr. Blaine.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, Johnson.
Hello, Blaine. How's the diamond business today?
Fine. How's the flying business?
Couldn't be better. We sure have a lot of people baffled, don't we?
Yes, we certainly do. Well, that was nice work, Johnson. You did a good job.
Well, you made me a good proposition. You got the diamond all right, huh?
Oh, yes, I have the diamond. Everything went just as we planned.
Well, I didn't think we'd have much trouble. It was too slick to miss. Did you take care of everything else, too?
Oh, yes, we have nothing to worry about except that, well, I wish that detective with Wilson hadn't been killed.
Yeah, same here, but that was an accident, Blaine, and accidents will happen.
An accident can be called murder sometimes, too. And the police will try to find out who killed that fellow.
They'll have to find out what happened first, and what happened to the diamond, who has it, and how he got it. And that's something they'll never do.
No, I don't suppose they will, Johnson. Have you been questioned much?
Oh, yeah. A cop named Faraday threw a million questions at me. He's just about gone crazy trying to figure anything out. I'll be down to talk to you in a little while.
Yeah, good. So we're driving Faraday crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Apparently, we not only have Wilson's diamond, but we've got Faraday's goat.
Hello.
Hello, Mary. Guess who?
What? It's you, isn't it, Blackie?
Oh, wait till I look and make sure. Yes, it's me. What are you doing?
Well, I was waiting for your call.
And now that you've got it, you've got nothing to do, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have time to meet me, Mary?
Of course. What's going on?
You and I are going on. To a visit, a certain Mr. Blaine. He's the fellow who ordered the diamond, which was stolen from that fellow Wilson on the mysterious plane trip.
Oh, why are we going to see him?
The most important reason is to see whether he can throw any light on what happened to the diamond, because that will tell us who killed the private detective.
And maybe tell us how all of that was accomplished while the plane was in the air, huh?
Perhaps. Good enough reason for your going to see Blaine?
I know one just as good.
What?
I'm going to be with you.
How much longer will it be before I can see Mr. Blaine?
Well, any minute now, I'm sure, sir.
Well, I hope so. Mary, you don't have to wait with me if you don't want to.
I don't mind, Blackie. I don't have an appointment for 3 hours. Oh, maybe that Mr. Blaine's saying he'll see you.
Yes, Mr. Blaine?
See that fellow Blackie now, Miss Jones?
Yes, Mr. Blaine. What's her? Mr. Blaine will see you now. Go right in.
Oh, thank you. Come on, Mary.
Are you sure you don't want me to wait outside?
Well, I don't see why you should.
Come in, Dick. Come in.
Mr. Blaine?
That's right.
Blaine, Miss Wesley? Miss Wesley, Mr. Blaine.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Blaine?
I wasn't expecting a beautiful young woman when Miss Jones said Boston Blackie was here to see me.
Oh, thank you, kind sir. No one ever knows what to expect from Boston Blackie.
Oh, I think Mr. Blaine has a vague idea of why I'm here.
Oh, no, Blackie, I don't.
Oh, I thought perhaps you'd heard from Henry Wilson's lawyer.
No. But I expect to hear from Henry Wilson any minute now. How do you happen to know about Wilson?
Oh, you might say I'm working for him, Mr. Blaine.
Oh,
If
yeah?
I find out who murdered his bodyguard and stole his $1 million diamond.
I read about that in the papers. Too bad.
I understand from Wilson that he was bringing it here to show you.
Yes, he was.
It was a small diamond, Mr. Blaine. Why was it worth so much money?
Because it's the one diamond I need to complete a match set that I can sell for $1 million. It has a very peculiar cut that can't be duplicated. Without that diamond, the set will not be bought by a certain party.
I see.
Ah.
Well, who besides you knew that Wilson was spying that diamond here?
Well, no one that I know of, but the wards have ears. The news might have leaked out, or someone might have been listening in when I made arrangements on the phone with Wilson.
You arranged for the chartered plane at Wilson.
I told Wilson where he could charter a plane, yeah.
And where he could get a bodyguard?
That's right, Blackie. Where's the diamond?
I don't know. Maybe the same place Evans' killer is, still somewhere up there in the clouds. But you said something interesting a second ago.
I did?
About somebody listening in on your calls. I'm going to talk to your secretary.
Miss Jones has been my secretary for 5 years, and I've never had any reason to mistrust her.
Oh, now, Blackie, that girl looks so sweet and innocent.
The sweet and innocent ones who sometimes are the guilty ones, Mary. Call her in here a minute, will you, Mr. Blaine? I'd like to talk to her.
Of course.
You mean, look at her, don't you?
Now, Mary.
Miss Jones. Miss Jones.
Maybe she left her desk for a minute.
She never does that without telling me. What's the matter with her? Miss Jones! Miss Jones!
Oh, I'll go out and talk to her.
If she's there, Blackie.
She's here all right. Miss Jones, didn't you hear that buzzer?
Maybe she's hard of hearing, Blackie, except when she's listening in on phone conversation.
Could be. Look, Miss Jones, Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Blackie?
Mary, did you say maybe Miss Jones couldn't hear well?
Yes.
Well, she isn't breathing well either. In fact, she's out of breath. She's dead.
Now back to Boston Blackie. $1 million diamond is being flown across country in a chartered plane when apparently all 3 occupants of the ship black out. When the pilot, still in a daze, lands the plane, his 2 passengers are tied up, and the diamond is missing. What's more, one of the passengers is dead from a blow on the head. Later, Boston Blackie visits Bill Blaine, the man to whom the diamond was to have been sold. Blackie suspects Blaine's secretary, Marilyn Jones, of perhaps being involved in the mystery, but when he steps out of Blaine's office to question her, she is dead. As we return to our story, Blackie is in Inspector Faraday's office.
You like this case, don't you, Blackie? It's impossible, so you like it.
Well, that could account for my liking you, too, Inspector.
No, I'm impossible. Look, do you know I could have you thrown out of here? You're bothering me. I can't think while you're here, so you're obstructing justice.
I'll be so sorry in the morning. Listen, Faraday, let's get down to the facts. 3 people, and only 3, were in that plane.
Brilliant. Positively brilliant. I don't know how you do it.
You're obstructing my logic, but unfortunately, that's no crime. Now get this. We know that the private detective didn't engineer this gimmick because he's dead.
You continue to amaze me.
It couldn't be Wilton, the guy who owned the diamond. He'd have no reason for stealing something that was already his. So, who does that leave?
It leaves me with you, and don't think I'm not sorry about the whole thing. I'll beat it, Blackie. Leave me alone.
Under normal circumstances, it would be a pleasure to leave you alone, Inspector.
This circumstance is normal enough. It's just mixed up. And you want to know something? When you're around, I'm mixed up, too.
Well, what's your excuse when I'm not here? Well, so long, Faraday. I'm on my way.
Good.
I promise not to interfere with you until this case is solved.
That's better.
You see, I've got a phone call to make at the airport. After I make it, maybe I'll know a little bit more about this mystery. You know, instead of being up in the air on this case, I'm going to find out what happened in the air on that plane.
Pretty quiet up here in the control tower, ain't it, Joe? Won't be in a couple of minutes when Flight 81 comes in from the west. Take it easy. There'll be plenty to do in it. I'll grab it. Control tower.
Hello, this is Boston Blackie. You don't know me.
Who don't know you? Everybody knows you, Blackie.
Oh, thanks. That's the nearest I ever got to somebody asking for my autograph.
Oh, what's on your mind, Blackie?
Well, first of all, were you on the control tower when that private plane came in yesterday?
The one with the dead guy on it? Sure I was. Why?
Your report says that it came in sideways and almost cracked up. I want to know if anything else unusual happened with it.
Well, nothing at all, except it was supposed to have come from the west, wasn't it?
So I understand.
Well, it came in from the northeast, Blackie, and the wind wasn't coming from that direction, so that wasn't the reason.
Oh?
Another thing, we got a complaint. A plane, probably the one you're asking about, was flying awfully low about 50 miles northeast of here. Place called Holly Hills, just about a half hour before that plane came bouncing in.
Oh, that's great. Thanks, pal. That plane coming from the west arrived from the northeast, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't on the beam, but believe me, I am now.
Hey, Blackie, you got a light?
Sure, Matthews. Anything to help out the police force. Here you are. 1 light, by courtesy of my last birthday.
And, my birthday presents.
That's right, Mary.
Thanks, Blackie. Now we go on looking, huh?
Yes, we've covered most of Holly Hills with that metal detector you brought, Matthews, but so far no result.
You sure Mr. Blaine owns this estate, Blackie?
Positive, Mary, I checked. And this estate is 50 miles northeast of the airport. That checks with a tip a fellow in the control tower gave me. This adds up too well to be wrong. Bring that metal detector over here, Matthews, and let's try going down this side of the hedge, huh?
Better be along here somewhere, Blackie. We've covered just about all there is on Blaine's estate.
What if he didn't bury it on his own property?
Mary, don't make this case any tougher than it is. No. Ready to go down this side of the hedge, Matthews?
Sure, Blackie. You sure this was Inspector Faraday's idea?
It's a good idea, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but...
Then it doesn't matter who suggested it, as long as we find what we're looking for.
How will we know when we found it, Blackie?
The metal detector will buzz when Matthews swings the indicator over metal buried in the ground.
If there's any metal buried in the ground, well, here we go.
Hey, I got my fingers crossed.
Let's just hope the indicator crosses metal, Mary.
It's just heart thumping, Blackie.
Good. Exactly
Hey, look,
what I
Blackie.
expected.
The ground there, it looks as if it's been dug up.
And filled in again. Maybe I haven't been lugging this shovel around for nothing. Want some help, Blackie? No thanks, Matthews. Ground saw.
You must come up and dig in my flower boxes sometime, Blackie.
Thanks, Mary. Uh-oh. Hit something.
Rang the bell, huh?
Uh-huh. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, say, give me a hand lifting this thing out, will you, Matthew?
Oh, sure, Blackie.
Hey, what in the world is that, Blackie?
It's what I was looking for, Mary. And it tells me everything I want to know.
Now, look, Blaine, I came here to your house to tell you I want more dough than you're giving me. I deserve it. I took all the risk.
What risks, Johnson? There aren't any risks.
No? That detective with Wilson got killed, and I'll take the rap for it if we get found out.
Who's going to find us out?
Somebody will, Laughing Boy.
Laughing Boy?
Now, listen, your secretary knew all about us, didn't she?
Sure, but she's dead.
Yeah, she's dead, thanks to me. And that's another reason I want more dough. I didn't expect to kill anyone on this job.
No one asked you to do any killing.
No?
No.
Private Dick was an accident, but I had to kill your secretary. When I came to see you, she told me she knew all about us. She listened in when you phoned me and when we made the plans to steal a diamond. She wanted 50% of the profits to keep her mouth shut.
We could have made a deal with her.
I gave her the only safe deal. Now, Blaine, I want more dough.
Look, Johnson, you're being fairly paid, and there's nothing to worry about from the police. No one can figure out who killed Evans and Miss Jones, or who has the diamond, or how it disappeared. We're completely in the clear.
Well, I'm glad you think...
Mind a correction, Blaine?
Blackie!
You're right, Blaine, when you told me in your office that the walls have ears. But so do I, and I like what I just heard. Now, do you and Johnson here want to come quietly, or shall we be noisy about it?
I'll take care of this guy, Blaine. He's just my size.
Oh, yeah?
Ah, nice work, Blaine. I think you cracked his head with that poke.
A gun butt is harder than any man's head, Johnson.
Well, we used the gun butt on him. When do we use the other end of it?
Not here. When he wakes up, we'll take him for a ride in my car.
Yeah?
And then he'll stay awake.
Yeah?
For a little while before he goes to sleep permanently.
Yeah. Gently, boys, gently.
Oh, why don't you stop?
Oh, this Blackie's awful heavy, Mr. Blaine. How much longer do we have to carry him?
Just to my car. It's only a little way down the road.
Good.
Gentlemen, I'm not heavy. It's those ropes that you got me tied up with. Just carry me once around the park, and then I'll dismiss you. You made one mistake, you know.
Yeah? What, white guy?
You left my fingers free. When you get me to the car, I can communicate with anybody passing by using the sign language.
Some sense of humor. Okay, Johnson, here we are. Stop him.
Hey, don't! Oh!
You know, for a minute, Blackie, I thought you'd bounce.
You mean I didn't?
Well, Mr. Blaine, here we are. What goes now?
Put him on the floor in the back of the car, drive the car out to the airport, and take care of Mr. Boston Blackie because he's too nosy. How did you find out about us, Blackie?
Little bird told me, an owl. Awfully wise, you know.
Put him in the car. I'm getting tired of his talk. Here, lift.
Right up because
the car door. Yeah. There. Now, help me throw him in the back.
Hey, take it easy. I'm fragile.
Throw him in.
In he goes. Oh. You ought to be happy you can still feel pain. Come on, boss, in the front.
All right. Too bad you can't enjoy the scenery back there, Blackie.
I can see enough from the floor.
pretty rug you throw me on here. If I'd known you were going to land on top of it, I'd have loaded it with nails. Temper.
Ah, shut up. Let's go, Blaine.
So, this job sure called for a lot of killing, Blaine. The price goes up each time.
You can't complain to me about this, Johnson. You're in on this as much as I am.
Let's talk about that some other time. Comfortable back there, Blackie?
Oh, very.
Johnson, you smell smoke?
Huh? Yeah, a little. Well, maybe we just passed the bonfire or something.
Smoke's coming from back here, kiddies.
Hey, Blaine, look, Blackie's unties.
Blackie, how did you get out of those ropes?
I'll write your letter. And don't look around here to find out what made that fire.
I've got to find out.
Look out, Blaine, we're heading for a tree.
I can't stop it.
Okay, both of you, don't move.
I can't move very well. That steering wheel got me in the chest.
Fractured that laugh of yours, I can see that. Good thing. It's getting rather annoying. But the crash did give me a break. It let me lean over and borrow this gun of yours.
How did you get out of those ropes, Blackie?
I cannot tell a lie. I did it with my little cigarette lighter. You see, you left my fingers free. I reached the lighter, snapped it on, and burned the ropes. But the fire's out now. Let's get down to headquarters and see if Faraday's in. If you're a good boy, Faraday, I'll tell you exactly what the story is on this case, with gestures.
What happens if I'm a bad boy, Blackie?
No gestures. Now listen. I found out that the plane, which was supposed to have come from the west, came into the airport from the northeast. Why?
It's his story, and he asked me questions.
Well, because it was supposed to come in from that direction, and it was supposed to fly low over Holly Hills, and it did.
Mm-hmm. Send the pilot Johnson a fan letter.
I'll send him a pen letter, because that's where you just put him.
Amusing.
Listen, Faraday, I used the police department's metal detector on Blaine's estate in Holly Hills, and I found something he buried. You know what it was?
A bone. He's really part dog.
It was an oxygen tank and mask. Bob Johnson flew his plane high enough to make Wilson and Jack Evans black out, but he didn't pass out because he used an oxygen mask. Only he didn't want it found in the plane when he landed, so he ducked it over Holly Hills by arrangement.
And Blaine found it by arrangement and buried it.
But I found it where he buried it because I suspected that's exactly what he'd done. The only way that air fantasy could have been accomplished, actually. The pilot, Johnson, didn't black out at all. He went back in the plane to remove the diamond from Wilson, only Jack Evans was still conscious and saw him. So Johnson had to kill him. The diamond was dropped with the oxygen mask on Blaine's estate.
But not buried with it. We picked up the diamond in Blaine's safe after you brought him and Johnson into headquarters. That ends that, I guess. Thanks for your help, Blackie.
You're perfectly welcome, Inspector. Here, let me light that cigarette for you.
Well, I use that cigarette lighter. Those darn things never work.
I guess they're like a certain police inspector. Never work. Until there's something important to do.
Come in.
Hello, Faraday.
Come in, Blackie, come in.
Well, I'm actually being invited into your office, Inspector. Then I wasn't dreaming. You did phone and ask me to come down.
I did? Blackie, you know anything about a warehouse on Front Street?
The one at the corner of Front Street and Bridge Boulevard, yes.
I thought you did. You know anything about the safe robbery there last night? And the murder of that watchman?
Maybe.
Just maybe, huh?
Yeah.
Well, sit down. I want to show you something.
What?
Never mind what. First turn out the lights and then sit down.
Oh, you want me in the dark in more ways than one, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, the lights are out. Now what happens?
I'm going to show you some movies. Watch the screen on the wall over there. Okay, John, turn them on.
Okay. Are they good movies, Faraday?
They would be. Only you're in them. Tell me what you see.
Nothing very interesting. Only myself walking toward a door.
That's the door to the warehouse on Front Street.
Yes, I recognize.
And what else do you recognize?
I see a gun in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm opening the door.
That's right.
Starting in. Stopping at the door. And shooting. Oh, that's the end of the film, is it?
And the end of you, too, Blackie. Turn on the light, Johnny.
Yeah.
Blackie, we found the watchman's body just inside that door.
Yes, I know. I read it in the papers.
You just read about it, huh?
Yeah.
Blackie, $100,000 was taken out of the safe. And the safe that was robbed was a tough one. Only you could open it.
Thanks for the compliment.
Never mind the remarks. The watchman was killed by a bullet from the type of gun you carry. And as further proof, somebody sent me these films showing you at the warehouse with the gun.
Offhand, Inspector, I'd say that you had a perfect case against me.
Offhand, you'd say it.
Yes.
You'd say it after you thought it over, too, if you had sense. I don't know who took these pictures, and I don't care. The whole thing is set up so that it has to be you that did the killing and the robbery. Only, I know it wasn't you. It's too good a frame. I know you didn't do the job.
Well, thanks for your confidence, Inspector. Only I don't deserve it. You see, I did do it.
And now, back to Dick Colmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Yes. I saw the morning papers, Blackie, but you didn't kill that watchman. I know you didn't.
At this point, Faraday saw it. At this point, you too. I did kill him, Mary.
No, I don't believe it. Why would you do such a thing?
For that $100,000, Mary. I needed the money. I didn't want to kill the watchman, but
Blackie, this is no time to joke.
This is no time to do anything but worry about zigging when Faraday's men are zagging. I think the whole police force is out looking for me.
Blackie, I just won't believe
Look,
it.
Mary, I wouldn't have run out on Faraday if he didn't have the goods on me. There were moving pictures practically showing me killing that watchman. Don't the papers say that?
Well, yes, but I don't believe any of it. Oh, Blackie, I don't understand any of this.
You will someday. So long, Mary. Only if you were a smart girl, you'd see this was goodbye.
Blackie!
Let's see that newspaper again, Billy boy.
Okay.
I'm not sure I like what you read to me.
Sure, boss. Here.
Boston Blackie confessed killer.
It isn't like Blackie to confess, is it, boss?
No. It's those motion pictures, Billy boy. Those motion pictures we sent Faraday. Only I know what's on Blackie's mind.
Yeah?
He knew he was being framed, and he wants to find out who framed him.
So he gets the whole police force looking for him?
Yeah.
That don't sound smart.
It's true to form, though. Blackie's form.
Huh?
He wants us to think he's really on the wrong side of the law, so we'll take him in with us. But we're going to fool him, Billy boy.
We're just not going to let him find us, huh?
We're going to find him.
But, boss, that's just what he wants us to do.
Yes, I know. That's what he wants us to do. He wants to get to us, get in with us, double-cross us, and then straighten things out with his friend Faraday.
Well, Faraday's no fool, boss. I told you in the beginning he'd know that the movies of Blackie were faked.
I'm sure he thought they were. But now Blackie is saying they were legitimate, so the police will be after him, and his story to us will sound real. But I'm not stopping with the pictures, Billy boy.
Huh?
Blackie's troubles are just beginning.
What do you mean?
Blackie can explain the motion pictures after he finds us and turns us over to the police. We're going to fool him. I want you and Joe to go out and locate him.
Okay.
But first...
Yeah?
Here's another little job for you. Here's $5,000 of the stolen money. I want you to give it away.
Give away $5,000? Are you nuts? What for?
Insurance, Billy boy. Our insurance.
Miss Wesley.
Oh, I'm in here, Inspector. In the living room.
I'll stay there. I'm coming out.
Did you find anything, Inspector? Was there anything in Blackie's bedroom?
Yeah, a bed.
Oh, Inspector.
Give me that again. The story you told me that got me up here.
Oh, some man called me and said Blackie had just called him. And I was to come up here and get some money Blackie had left.
And you called me, and I've searched this apartment and I can find nothing, which is what I expected. Miss Wesley, are you in this thing with Blackie?
Inspector, I wish I were. Maybe then I could help.
I'll help him. I'll have him go to jail if I ever find him. To think I'll let him walk out of my office sometime today.
Hey, Inspector, look out.
I am looking out. I tripped over this rug.
Oh, the...
Why do people always leave rugs in the middle of the room? Hey, wait a minute. Look what I tripped over.
Yeah, that bulge in the
This
rug.
bulge in the rug. I've got an idea what it is.
There's something under the rug, isn't it?
Yeah, you're as much of a genius as Blackie. Well, look what I've got here.
What is it?
Just what I thought it would be. An envelope containing part of the money stolen from that warehouse. The warehouse bands are still around it. Well, with this framing, Blackie is certainly not sparing the expenses. There must be $5,000 in here.
You're sure Blackie's being framed, aren't you?
Of course I'm sure of it.
You know he's being framed, too.
Oh, I hope he is.
Oh, come on now, Miss Wesley. It was Blackie who sent the message for you to come up here and get the money, wasn't it?
Well...
Yeah, he's playing a game with me, so I'll get sore, and he can tell a good story to the crooks who killed that watchman, get in with them, and grab them all.
Well, Inspector, I don't know what this is all about.
Well, I do. The real thief called you after planting the money here. Blackie doesn't leave evidence lying around like this. You've heard from Blackie, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
I thought so. And he told you the truth, too, didn't he? He's claiming he's guilty so he can trap the gang that really is.
Inspector, if you must know the truth, Blackie told me he really did steal that money and kill that man.
What?
I know what you're thinking. Usually he'd tell me the truth to keep me from worrying, but this time the truth was that he's really guilty.
Well, those motion pictures were real.
I get them.
And Blackie was fool enough to hide some of the loot here in this apartment.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish you hadn't told me what Blackie admitted to you, Miss Wesley.
I wish you hadn't asked.
So do I. Because if this were a gag, Blackie would let you in on it.
It isn't a gag.
I'm convinced now that it isn't. Do you know what that means, Miss Wesley?
What?
It means Blackie is a killer. When the force goes after a killer, the orders are shoot to kill.
The boss figured that Blackie would hide out down here at the waterfront, Billy boy. And maybe the boss was right. But I don't see no Blackie.
Just wait here till he shows up, will you, Joey? That cafe is the only eating place down here, and the guy's got to eat.
Unless he sends out for food.
He's still got to eat, don't he? And Blackie wouldn't trust anyone to go and get it for him. He'd rather go out where he has a chance of scramming if anybody recognizes him.
It'd give a lot to know what this thing is all about. Especially why the boss wants Blackie so bad.
Who knows?
I don't, for one. I think...
Hey, I see him, Joe. That's Blackie now. Heading toward that cafe. Stick here, I'll go get him.
I better go with you.
Oh, bother, I got company. My gun. Keep the engine running.
Okay. If you need any help, yell.
If I need help, I won't be able to yell. Hey, you.
Yeah?
Wait a minute.
You mean me?
That's right. Hiya, Blackie.
Oh, you know me, huh?
And so does almost every cop in town. You're in trouble, Mac. So maybe you better come along with me.
To see the, boss?
Yeah.
Okay, swell.
This is the car right here.
The one with the door open and waiting?
Yeah, open and waiting for you. Here he is, Joe.
Hiya, Blackie.
Hello, Joe. Glad you boys found me before the cops did.
Yeah, I'll bet.
In the middle, Blackie.
Okay. For protection on both sides, huh?
That's right. Here we go. Okay, Joe, we got him, so let's get going. Straight to the river. Boy, you should have seen Blackie's face when I told Joe to head straight for the river.
Yeah, boy, there was something to see. He nearly jumped through the windshield, too. Right, Blackie?
I'm hardly in a position to argue.
I didn't know Blackie was so afraid of water.
I get water. It's something he likes to stay away from, boys, except on Saturday night.
I like to stay away from guys with bad senses of humor every night.
Blackie, did you really think my boys were going to deposit you in the river?
I wouldn't put it past those two characters of yours.
Well, we did bring you straight to the river, didn't we? 'Cause there's the river, all right. Right out the window.
Do me a favor and jump in as long as it's so close.
Oh, brother. I suppose you know why I had my boys pick you up?
No, as a matter of fact, I don't.
Why don't you tell me? You know all right. You let yourself be picked up, didn't you?
I don't argue very well when an automatic is being held in the upper hand.
It was me, boy. If I had the gun on.
Yes, I know. Blackie, you let yourself be picked up so you could presumably join forces with us and later turn us over to the police.
Oh, is that what I did?
Definitely. Quite an idea for us, too. Only not at all worthy of you. Very corny. You could explain the films as a frame, I suppose. But you'll have a much tougher time than that.
Oh, I will, boy.
Yes, you see, you're also going to have to explain about some of the money that was stolen from the warehouse. I'm not mistaken, the police have that by now. So they'll think you robbed the warehouse and killed that watchman. So, you're going to commit suicide.
Nobody's going to believe I'd do that, my friend.
I didn't believe they would at first. But now I'm sure they will. You see, you're going to leave a note saying why you did it. You're smart, Blackie. But how does it feel to be outsmarted?
And now back to Boston Blackie. When Inspector Faraday sees motion picture films showing Blackie in the act of shooting a watchman, he thinks the films are faked. But Blackie tells him that they're the real thing. He insists to his friend Murray Wesley, too, that he committed the crime. While the police are looking for Blackie, the real killers pick Blackie up and take him to the boss. Knowing that Blackie's actions are part of a plot to break up the gang, the boss says that the police will be convinced of Blackie's guilt when Blackie is found dead. An obvious suicide. As we return to our story, Billy, one of the boss's henchmen, is standing over Blackie, whom he is forcing to write a suicide note.
You got that last line written just the way I told you, Blackie? Just the way you told me, Billy. Now put that gun away.
Sure, I can hardly wait. Sign the note, Blackie.
Okay. Uh-oh.
What's the matter? Can't you sign your name?
Not without ink. The spot isn't dry.
Here's a bottle of ink. Dip the pen in it and sign your name to that note.
I might as well fill your pen while I'm out of Philly. I don't like to use it, and in return for you empty, that's impolite.
Okay, fill it up if you want it.
Hey, Philly boy.
Yeah, Joe.
You want me around for anything?
I guess not.
Well, I go to a movie then. After that, I'll go home and wait for you.
Good idea. I'll call you if I need you.
Okay. Oh, divorced me to get a new hideout. You know where it is?
Yeah, 180 Elm Street.
Yeah.
Hope you like the picture.
Oh, I will. It's all about a penitentiary.
No place like home, eh, Joe?
All right, give me that note, Blackie. Isn't that note signed yet?
No, I wanted to get the pen good and full. And look, this bottle full is going to give you an eyeful.
You blinded me. I can't see, Blackie.
You can feel, though.
My eye.
You can feel me grabbing your gun, can't you? Billy boy, you're my boy now.
Oh, wait, Rick.
Open up, Blackie. It's Mary.
Okay, just a minute.
Oh, blast.
Harry, come in. Hurry up.
He was glad to hear your voice on the phone.
I wasn't sure you would be after what I read in the late papers. Faraday found some of the stolen money in my flatting, didn't he?
Here. Yes, he did. Blackie, what's this all about?
It's all a frame-up, Mary. I'll explain everything later.
Frame up? Why didn't you tell me that in the beginning? And why are you hiding down here in this room?
I'll tell you about the room in just a minute. The reason I wanted you to believe I was guilty is that, well, you have a way of spoiling my plans sometimes by telling the truth.
Oh, now, Blackie.
And this is one time I didn't want you to know the truth.
Blackie, if you just promise never to lie to me again, I promise never to tell the truth.
I don't think I'll try this kind of sin again, Mary. Now, about this room, it belongs to a guy named Joe. I heard him give the address for a pal when I was supposed to be writing suicide.
Now, Blackie, what is all this? Inspector Faraday is just sick. He doesn't want to believe you killed that watchman, but he has to.
I'll have to straighten him out after a while. I know who killed that watchman, and who has the stolen money, and where the big boss is, too.
Well, then let's go get them.
Oh, no. It's doing it the hard way. And if Faraday sends his men after them, a few policemen might be killed. If my hunch is right, I'm going to catch these guys the same way they framed me.
Yeah?
Uh-oh. The pigeon who lives here is coming home to roost.
So? When it sees you waiting for him, well, more likely you will.
Shkita. The name the tabalam.
Fist room, don't you?
Oh, Joe, like the movie?
Blackie. You're not dead.
You'll find out.
Oh, look, Blackie. Billy boy and me didn't have nothing against you personally. We was hired to grab you.
I know. Well, here's where you'll really earn your money, unless you want to tell me about those films that framed me.
I don't know anything about them. And I don't talk in front of no dame. Who is she?
Oh, I'm Blackie's audience. They like to have me watch when he starts clipping people like you. So I can applaud. Huh? Why did you hit him, Blackie? I'm getting bored.
Okay, Mary.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Blackie. Take it easy, will you?
Well?
I got an envelope in my pocket that tells you what you want to know. I'll get it now.
You didn't think I'd fall for that, did you, Joe? I'll take that envelope right now. A 45. Well, you'll have to be well-dressed if you carry a 45, Joe. It's too big and bulky.
He's not saying anything you want to hear, Blackie.
He will. Joe. Joey, boy, stand up.
I'm just scared.
Daddy wants to hear you talk, Joey. And talk loud.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Joey gets a little pushing around.
Oh, hold it, will you, Blackie? I'll tell you what you want.
Good. Who took those movies of me, supposedly killing a watchman?
I did.
How and where and when?
You want to know, Blackie? Remember when you got a telephone call tipping you there was going to be a robbery at the warehouse?
Yes.
Well, that was me who called you, Blackie. The boss wanted you down there because I had a camera all set up to take pictures of you prowling around.
So that was the setup, huh?
Yeah. Remember when you opened the door and somebody in the shadows reached for a gun and then ducked?
Keep talking.
That was Billy Boy waiting there so you'd take a shot at him when you opened the door. And then you remember what happened, don't you?
Not for a while, not until I came to.
Oh, that was the boss who knocked you out. Anything else you want to know?
No, but there's something I want you to do. You're going to make a call for me so I can call somebody's bluff.
What do we do about Blackie now?
I don't know yet, silly boy. The next time you see me, you better carry a blotter.
I'm gonna get even with Blackie for squirting that ink.
Probably, but before you get even, we've got to get Blackie. You get it, you Billy boy?
Sure, boss. Hello?
Hello, who's this, Billy Boy?
Yeah.
This is Joe. Boss there?
Yeah. Just a minute. Boss, it's Joe.
You talk to him. I don't want to hear stupid excuses from him, too. It's bad enough listening to you.
Okay. Hello, Joe. The boss doesn't want to talk to you. And you know why.
Yeah, I know why. But I got good news. I know where Blackie's hiding out.
You do? Where?
Backstage in that theater where that new play is opening next week. It's a great place for a guy to hide. But if you went in, you can make a good target out of him.
Yeah, sure could. Okay, thanks, Joe. Where are you now?
Oh.
Okay, stay there and I'll talk to the boss. Boss, Joe knows where Blackie's hiding out.
You does?
In a theater backstage. We could go in there after him, switch on all the lights, and bingo. Be as easy as knocking off a sitting duck.
You know what theater?
Yeah, sure.
I think we'll go down there and see our friend Blackie. He's hiding in the theater, is he? I rather like this. I haven't been to the theater in months.
Homicide, Faraday speaking.
Hello, Faraday, old pal.
Blackie, where are you?
Out in the morgue, which is where I'd be if any of your men knew where I was.
I'm glad you know that. Why don't you give yourself up? You'll be killed if you don't.
Faraday, I'm calling just to tell you not to worry about anything. I'll see you in your office in 24 hours. I have to go somewhere right now.
Where?
To the theater.
To the theater. I might have known. At a time like this, only you could go to a play.
The play hasn't opened yet, Faraday, but what happens in that theater tonight is going to close this case.
Here's the stage entrance to the theater, Billy Boy. Better have your gun ready. Back in your waking course.
It's ready, boss. So am I.
Careful now. I'll be dark. Oh, this is fun, eh? Every light in the place is room.
Funny thing to try to hide with all the lights on.
This isn't right, Billy Boy. It's a trap of some kind. Only we're not falling into it. We're getting out of here.
Oh, Pete, that's a good pick. The boss. Lights went out.
Doesn't make you at all unhappy.
Yeah.
Those lights were on for a reason. Only somebody gave up on the idea when we started to leave. Now we can look for Blackie.
Boy, it sure is plenty dark in here.
Yeah. Where are you, Blackie?
Right here.
Shoot, boss.
I don't think I got him.
You didn't.
What? Boss, I saw the flash of Blackie's gun.
Never mind. Blackie isn't there now.
That's right. I'm over here now.
Keep moving around.
But now I'm over here.
We'll fill we find him. Come on. Maybe we better separate, huh? No. Slow now. Slow.
It's gotta be slow. Can't see it. Ran in.
Took the chair. I walked into a table and something fell off it.
What was it, boss?
Where did I find it when it's sure? Somewhere around here, I know. Yes. Flashlight.
Hey, that's good.
Yes, it works.
All right, Blackie. This'll help us find you.
Thanks. You got the flashlight?
All right, come and get me.
He's at the back of the stage. Come on.
Okay.
You go to the left. I'll go to the right.
Boss, you got flood. You hurt bad?
Not any worse than you're gonna be. Now, as soon as I turn on the lights, I'm going to turn you two over to Faraday.
Blackie, you were an idiot not to tell me the truth about those movies in the first place.
Look, Faraday, there were a lot of reasons why I didn't. In the first place, I fell for a phony tip when Joe called me to go to the warehouse. I guess that makes me pretty stupid.
Oh, you admit it, huh?
Yes. And when I get down there, I get knocked out. Now, that makes me even more stupid.
If possible.
It's possible. But the most important reason was that those guys framed me, and I wanted to handle them myself.
Well, did you have to get yourself shot at to get even with him? Hey, what was the idea of the theater, anyway?
I was going to make movies of them. Just the way they took movies of me. Only they got wise to the trap when I saw all the lights on.
Yeah?
So, when I saw they were leaving, I turned the lights out. And when the place was dark, they thought it was safe to come after me.
Yeah. Safe, huh? Safe at the receiving end of a shooting gallery.
Oh, it was a moving target, Paladin. And a moving target's hard to hit.
Yeah.
But you have to admit, even if my plan didn't work, I caught the watchman's killers for you.
That's nice of you, Blackie. I have a whole police force on my side, but you still think I need you. So help me, Blackie.
That's what you always say, Faraday. So help me. So I do.
Blackie, someone at the door. Want me to see who it is?
No, never mind, Mary. If it's trouble, I'll tell her to go away. I said we were going to the theater tonight, and I meant it.
I'll believe we're going after we get there.
That's my girl who said that.
Package for Boston Blackie. Valuable package. Plenty valuable. You Boston Blackie?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Sign here and you get the package.
All right. What's in this thing that makes it so valuable? And who's it from?
I can't say who it's from, and I don't know what's in it. Only I got orders to tell you something, too.
Okay.
Don't lose this package and what's in it, and get it to the police as fast as you can. Here's an envelope with $1,000 in it for your trouble. So long.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait.
Hey, Blackie, I know good things come in small packages, but trouble comes in small packages, too.
Oh, this is some kind of a gag, Mary.
A valuable gag, according to messengers. I know what's in the package.
I don't know. But this could be a frame-up. I'm not taking it to the police until I see what it is.
Well, if it's valuable, maybe the sender wants us taken to the police for safekeeping.
That's a thought. I wonder what's so valuable about it.
Or maybe it's a box of money. $1 million.
Oh, do we? No. Yeah, it's too late for that. We're certainly wrapped carefully enough. Must be priceless.
Well, open the box, will you?
Okay, here goes. What the...
Blackie, am I seeing things? Somebody gave you $1,000 to take this to the police?
Yes. And all it is a shoe. A worn and battered old shoe.
Blackie, someone at the door. Want me to see who it is?
No, never mind, Mary. If it's trouble, I'll tell her to go away. I said we were going to the theater tonight, and I meant it.
I'll believe we're going after we get there.
That's my girl who said that.
Package for Boston Blackie. Valuable package. Plenty valuable. You Boston Blackie?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Sign here and you get the package.
All right. What's in this thing that makes it so valuable? And who's it from?
I can't say who it's from, and I don't know what's in it. Only I got orders to tell you something, too.
Okay.
Don't lose this package and what's in it, and get it to the police as fast as you can. Here's an envelope with $1,000 in it for your trouble. So long.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hey, Blackie, I know good things come in small packages, but trouble comes in small packages, too.
Oh, this is some kind of a gag, Mary.
A valuable gag, according to messenger. I know what's in the package.
I don't know. But this could be a frame-up. I'm not taking it to the police until I see what it is.
Well, if it's valuable, maybe the sender wants it taken to the police for safekeeping.
That's a thought. I wonder what's so valuable about it.
Oh, maybe it's a box of money. $1 million.
Oh, jewelry. No. It's too late for that. We're certainly wrapped carefully enough. Must be priceless.
Well, open the box, will you?
Okay, here goes. What the...
Blackie, am I seeing things? Somebody gave you $1,000 to take this to the police?
Yeah. And all it is a shoe. A worn and battered old shoe.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Look, Blackie, it's bad enough when you clutter up my office with a bunch of worthless things, including yourself. But when you bring me an old shoe...
Now, wait a minute, Faraday. I thought this shoe was some kind of a gag, too, but I was paid $1,000 to deliver it to you. So someone has a good reason for wanting you to have it.
Yeah, well, let him send the mate to it, and I'll wear it. What do I want with an old shoe? Wait a minute, I just thought of something.
What?
Listen.
Yes, Inspector.
Matthews, there was a case about 9 or 10 years ago that's still unsolved. A case involving a shoe print. We never found the shoe that made it.
I think I remember something about it, Inspector.
Well, check the files, will you? Tell me what case it was.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Well, Blackie, what do you think of that?
I think it's wonderful, Faraday, if this is the shoe that figured in that case.
Some shoe made that print. We never found the shoe. Why would anyone want a shoe brought to the police unless it was some kind of evidence in some case?
Well, there might be other reasons.
What other reason?
Well, I don't know. Seems just a little too simple that this shoe is evidence in the murder case.
Oh, you always want to make things complicated, don't you? Well, this is one time... Yeah?
Inspector, this is Matthew.
Yeah?
About that case,
What
Inspector.
case was it? Could you find it?
Yes. The only unsolved case we have involving a shoe print's the Richards case. That was 10 years ago.
Thanks, Matthews. That's all I want to know for now. I remember the rest of the case.
Yes.
Well, your memory's really sharp today, isn't it, Faraday?
Yes, I know all about this now. The person who sent the shoe to you knows that it's evidence and doesn't want to be mixed up in it, which is also the reason it was delivered to you and not directly to me. We still have the plaster impression of that shoe.
Well, take this shoe and see if it matches the print. Oh, by the way, who was the chief suspect in the Richards murder?
Don't tell me what to do!
Tut.
The chief suspect was Eddie Maley. He was a punk at that time, but he's an East Side big shot now.
Eddie Maley, huh?
That's right.
Well, while you have a little conference with your footprint experts, I think I'll go down and have a little talk with Eddie Maley.
Mr. Melly, I heard over at the joint that Mickey Elvis is looking for you on account of that diamond robbery we pulled.
Looking for me, is he, Tom?
Yeah.
Well, he knows where to find me. Why doesn't he drop in?
'Cause he knows we'll drop him, I guess.
I'm gonna take the...
Hey, Mr. Maley, something smashed away.
Hey, guns where they are, boys.
Mr. Maley, it's Boston Black.
So I see. What's the idea coming through the window, Blackie?
Well, I wanted to get in to see you, and some guy at the door had a different idea. Oh, I didn't catch you when you were busy, Maley.
I'm never too busy to see an old enemy, Blackie. Sam, I'll talk to you later.
Hey, sure, Mr. Maley.
Sit down, Blackie.
No, thanks. I prefer to stand.
That's up for you. What can I do for you?
Just remember a few things about the Richards murder case, Maley.
The Richards murder...
For 10 years, the plaster impression of a footprint has been waiting at police headquarters for the shoe that would fit it. Well, we think that shoe turned up this evening, and it might be your shoe.
Don't look at me, Prince Charming. I'm not the Cinderella you want.
Maley, you were never brought to trial in the Richards case, but you were Richards' only enemy.
You don't know what you're talking
If that shoe
about.
fits that plaster impression, and if Faraday can prove that shoe belonged to you, you'll go to trial in the chair.
Thanks for the warning, Blackie.
So long, Maley. I'll be seeing you. You'll be sorry to hear.
The window's open. Why don't you go out the way you came in?
You're going out of this world the way you came in. You're going to be carried out. So long.
Yeah, Mr. Maley.
Tom Blackie just left my office.
You want us to muss him up as he gets to the front door, huh?
No, let him go. But send Dan down to the airlines office right away and get me a ticket to Mexico on the first flight out.
I had a lovely evening, not going to the theater.
Mary, I'm sorry, honestly. I promise you we'll see that play tomorrow night, for sure.
I'm sure we will. Unless tomorrow night you get another priceless shoe.
The case of the priceless shoe is just about over, Mary.
Huh?
If Faraday was able to trace its owner, and if it fit a certain plaster impression. I'm going to run in and see him for a minute, get the good news.
Well, I'll wait in the car if you don't mind.
Okay. Look, it's time to go to a newsreel theater, if that's any consolation.
Ah, it's better than nothing.
I'll be right back. I'll use Faraday's private entrance so I won't get tangled up with the boys at the desk. Don't whistle at any characters while I'm gone.
Any objections if I just whistle back?
Hello, Faraday.
Well, Blackie.
Well, what do you know? You didn't say get out of here.
Well,
and I know why, too. You want to thank me for helping you solve the Richards case.
Yeah?
It took 10 years, Faraday.
You helped
but
solve the Richards case, all right.
Well, that old shoe fit the plaster impression, didn't it?
No.
That's what I... No.
That's right, no. N-O, no.
But Faraday...
Blackie, that shoe not only didn't fit the impression of the print in the Richards case, but it's a style of shoe that wasn't made till 4 years ago. And the print in the Richards case is 10 years old.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Blackie? You're not laughing. That old shoe gave our theory a good swift kick.
Now, Faraday, you have a right to be wrong, but I know you aren't this time. Well, we'll have to forget about the Richard case and this is something else. Somebody sent me that shoe for a reason, you know that.
Brilliant. Positively brilliant logic, Blackie.
I know. That messenger had strict orders to deliver that shoe directly to me, but he was told that he was carrying something valuable. And I believe it, too.
Here, take your old shoe and get out of here, will you?
All right, Faraday. But I'll be back with it.
Never mind.
And if I can find the messenger who brought it to me, I'll be back with proof that it's valuable, too.
Paper? Paper? Who'll buy a paper from an old man? Oh, Miss Brown. You never fail to get a paper from me, do you?
Haven't this year. How's everything?
The same as it's been at my newsstand every night since you bought my first paper. There. Here you are.
Thank you.
And how's Mr. Brown?
Fine, thank you. See you tomorrow evening.
Good night.
Good night, Miss Johnson.
Paper. Paper, latest paper. Buy a
Wait,
paper,
cross
please,
here, Roger.
mister.
Lights change any minute. Might as well cross here as anywhere else, Bill.
Paper, will you buy a paper, please, gentlemen?
Oh, why don't you get lost?
What a
disposition you've got, Rod. Buy a paper from the guy.
Get lost, will you?
Grandpa. This won't buy a yacht, but I'll buy paper from you. Keep the change.
Thank you very much. Paper, who'll buy a paper?
Hey, come on, Bill. Lights change, that's cross. Oh, come on, will you?
Okay. Holy mackerel, what a disposition you've got. Did you inherit that from your old man?
I inherited nothing from him. I love this. Leave with an old man worth $500,000, and I haven't got a dime.
You'll get the money soon. As your lawyer, I can promise that, so what do you care?
I care because I want it now. I want to feel it in my pocket. I want to spend it. I want to be rich.
I know.
I was born to be rich, Bill. And until I am, I'm going to be miserable.
I wonder if you won't still be miserable after you get your old man's money.
Well, yes, Blackie, we have a messenger who answers to that description.
Well, I'd like to see him if he's here.
Just a minute, I'll get him.
Oh, Blackie, I hope he's the one. We've been to almost every messenger service in town.
We just luck the guy who delivered that shoe wasn't from a messenger service at all.
Just a minute. Blackie, this boy fits the description you give me. He's the one?
Yes, he is.
I had lied.
Oh, hiya, Blackie.
Hello there. What's your name, son?
Harry Young?
Well, Harry...
Yeah?
Did you know what was in the package that you delivered to me early this evening?
No, I didn't.
Well, it was this old shoe.
Huh?
Who told you to bring it to me?
Well, I can't tell you that, Blackie. I promised I wouldn't.
Well, give me the address of the place where you picked up the package. This shoe may be involved in the murder, Harry.
Well, in that case, I went to 2100 21st Street.
2100 21st Street.
Yeah, that's right.
Thanks, kid. Come on, Mary.
Okay.
Okay.
We're going to 2100 21st Street so we can learn something new about an old shoe.
I love the way we went to the newsreel theater, Blackie.
Oh, Mary, I know when it's open till 4 in the morning.
Uh-huh.
There's 2110 21st Street.
Uh-huh, and there's 2108.
2106.
2104, going down.
2102.
Next is 2100.
Yes, there it is. The real estate sign says, yes, that's it. 2100 is an empty lot.
So I see. And it's one time when a lot tells us nothing.
Now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie receives a package, the contents of which are supposed to be valuable. But all the package contains is an old shoe. Blackie surmises that the shoe was the one which made a footprint in a 10-year-old still unsolved murder case. But it isn't. Blackie then finds out at what address the shoe was picked up for delivery. The address is an empty lot. As we return to our story, it is the next day. An old man is selling papers at his street corner newsstand.
Papers, who'll buy papers from an old...
Mister?
Oh, hello there, son. How's the messenger business today?
Okay, Grandpa. Hey, but look, I gotta talk to him.
Why, did something go wrong?
No, everything went off okay.
You delivered that package to Boston Blackie and you told him to take it to the police?
Yeah, sure, I took your dough to do it, so I did it. Hey, but look, Grandpa, what cooks?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, you said that package was valuable, but all it was in it was a crummy-looking old shoe.
Son, I told you not to look at what was in that package.
I didn't, but Blackie came and told me what was in it.
And then you told him you delivered it for me.
No,
Son,
no,
you
I
shouldn't.
didn't do that. I didn't open my yap, Gramp. And I even told Blackie that I picked up the package from you at an empty lot.
Oh, thank you, son, thank you. You'll be rewarded for what you've done.
Look, that dough you gave me was plenty for the job. But I sure wish I knew what was such hot stuff about that old shoe.
My boy,
Yeah?
to someone in this town, it's worth $500,000.
Plane leaving at gate 11 for Washington, Dallas, and Mexico City. Plane leaving
It's the
at
back,
gate
yeah.
11 to Washington,
Oh,
Dallas,
there?
Mexico
You speaking of me? You don't mind? Well, maybe I do. Or maybe you better not. Going somewhere, Maley? How'd you know my name? I make it my business to know the names of guys like you, and the faces, too. My card. A badge, eh? Williams is the name, Maley. Deputy Inspector Williams. Now that we're old friends, maybe you'd like to come along with me. Some other time, Williams. I have other plans right now. Plans for a trip on a plane, huh, Maley? I don't think you'll like it in Mexico. The chili con carne might not agree with you. Besides, I don't think Inspector Faraday would like you leaving town. Look, I'm not doing anything wrong. No, but there's a chance you did do something wrong, and very recently. Come on, Maley. Inspector Faraday wants to talk to you. You haven't any right to take me in. I know. Isn't that all? Come on, Maley, let's get moving. Hey, wait a minute, my plane's leaving. Isn't that a coincidence? Your plane's leaving, and so are you. Only you're heading in different directions.
Oh. Homicide, Faraday speaking.
Inspector Faraday, this is Deputy Inspector Williams of the Air Force.
Yes, William.
Guess who was down here getting ready to board the plane for Mexico?
Oh, a Mexican?
A guy we don't like here, and they won't like in Mexico. Eddie Maley.
Maley, huh?
Yeah, I spotted him just a minute ago.
And Blackie talked to him yesterday about the Richards murder case.
Yeah, I know, but I found a lot of stolen diamonds on him. The stuff taken in that big hold-up last week.
Swell.
Don't go away, Inspector. I'm bringing him in.
Roger, there's someone at the door.
All right, you answer it, will you, Bill?
How lazy can a guy get? All right, I'll answer. Yeah?
Hi, Mac. I'm a reporter from the Star-Journal. I'd like to talk to Roger Hollister.
Okay, come in. Roger, it's a reporter. It's hot for you.
You talk to him, Bill. You're my lawyer. Well, I'd like to talk to you, Mr. Hollister. What about? About the money you're coming into next week. I understand it's quite a lot, and that you're getting married, too. Beat it, will you? I hate reporters.
Roger, what's the matter with you? It won't do you any harm to talk.
Look, you talk to him if you want to, Bill. I'm going to read a book. Hey, what's the matter with that chest?
Nothing. He's just his usual disagreeable self.
Well, look, maybe you'll tell me what I want to know.
Maybe.
Young Hollister gets his dad's dough next week, right?
Yeah, a week from today.
I understand nobody knows whether old Hollister is dead or alive.
No, no one knows for sure. He just left home for his office one morning and was never heard from or seen again.
Mm-hmm.
Neither he nor his body have ever turned up anywhere.
But it'll be 7 years to the day next Wednesday, huh?
That's right.
And at the end of 7 years, old Hollister is legally dead, and young Hollister goes from rags to riches.
And from bachelorhood to married life.
Some break for the day in his mind. Young Hollister inherits, huh? Quite a hunk of dough it is, too.
Yeah, Roger's the only living heir. His mother was killed in an auto accident 2 years ago.
And neither she nor the son could touch a cent of the old guy's money all the years he's been missing.
Not a dime of it. But next week, Roger gets it all.
Well, some guys get all the breaks.
Yeah, I know.
But why is it, friend, that it's generally the wrong guys?
A shoe. No?
Blackie, will you stop it? You know you've been sitting here staring at that shoe for a half hour.
I know it. Mary, look at it. Sitting there on the table. Now, what
Now,
in
how can you be interested in an old shoe when there's so much in the newspapers?
What's in the newspapers with news?
Well, Roger Hollister's getting married.
So what? A shoe. An old shoe. Who's Roger Hollister?
The sole survivor of the famous Hollister family.
Now, what with an old shoe?
We, the Hollister family, certainly had tough luck. Roger's mother was killed in an accident 2 years ago, and the father disappeared nearly 7 years ago. Oh, Roger comes into $500,000 a week from today, when his father will be declared legally dead.
Mary, why would an old shoe be valuable?
I don't know. Wouldn't it be funny if old man Hollister were alive? I'll bet anything his son wouldn't be getting married next week.
Could be.
He's marrying Sally Lawrence, and she marries for money at least once a year.
Mary.
Nada.
Mary, the shoe. The shoe, I think I've got it.
Okay, you've got it. You can have it.
Mary, it's impossible. It just can't be true.
I don't worry, Blackie. I know it can't be true, but it is.
All I can say is, if it is, I know why that shoe was sent to me, what it means, and how that one shoe is going to walk right down the aisle and break up a wedding.
Yeah. Yes?
Are you Roger Hollister?
So what if I am? So you're just the guy I want to see? Hey, nobody invited you in.
I took the invitation for granted. I'm Boston Blackie.
Boston Blackie, huh? What do you want with me?
Not much. From what I hear of you, you're not worth much. But you will be a week from today. Does this shoe look familiar to you?
No. Should it?
No, not especially. But would you say it was the size shoe your father wore?
How should I know? I haven't seen my old man for almost 7 years.
And you've really missed him, haven't you?
Look, what did you come up here for? To insult me?
No, but now that you mention it, certainly isn't a bad idea. That is, if it's possible to insult someone like you.
Tell you what is possible. But you're going to be thrown out of here on your ear.
Which ear? I'm particular about which one I land on.
This ear.
Right here, wrong here. Right here, wrong here. Right here, wrong here. Right here, wrong. Very unpleasant visit, Hollister. I'm going to see Faraday now. But if I were you, I wouldn't mention the fact that I was here. If you do, I might come back. Well, Faraday, whose fingerprints were on the old shoe?
You only brought it back an hour ago. What do you think? We have nothing else to do but check it for you?
No, but I think you did.
We did. Your fingerprints were on it.
And yours.
Uh-huh.
And the lab technician.
Uh-huh. And another print, too.
How fresh is that other print?
Very. It was made in the last day or two, I'd say. And made very definitely, too.
You know whose print that is?
Yeah. We have a duplicate in our non-criminal file.
Naturally.
I hate to tell you whose it was. You won't believe me.
I'll tell you whose it was.
Go ahead, whose?
It was Martin Hollister's.
What?
The man missing for so long. Just give me an envelope and a piece of paper, lend me a policeman, and I'll find him for you, too.
Papers? Papers? Who's my papers? Oh, hello there, son. Still delivering messages?
Yeah, and this time I got one for you.
For me?
Uh-huh. A man came into the office and asked for him. Then he gave me this envelope and told me to deliver it to whoever sent that old shoe to Boston Blackie.
Oh, I see.
Maybe you better open it, huh? And maybe you want me to take a message back. The guy said he'd wait in the office.
Yes, I'll open it.
Look, Grandpa, what cooks?
I don't know.
I couldn't sleep last night thinking about that old shoe. Are you nuts or something?
No, but there are some people who might think so, son. What? Look, there's no message in this envelope.
What?
It's a piece of blank paper.
Maybe I should have written you a greeting, Grandpa.
Blackie!
Thanks for making it easy for me to follow you, Harry. And if you want to know who gave you that envelope to deliver, it was a policeman I borrowed from Faraday.
Blackie, I didn't want anyone to find me, but you know who I am, don't you?
Yes, I do. You're Martin Hollister.
What?
Yes, I am.
I'm glad to know you're alive, which is a sentiment that I don't think will be shared by your son.
Well, Mr. Hollister, how does it feel to be back from the dead?
Never having been dead, Miss Wesley, I wouldn't know. But as Blackie probably told you, my whole scheme was to make it known that I was still alive, but not to give up my disguise as the old newsstand owner on the corner.
I had to break through your disguise to prove my theory to Faraday, Mr. Hollister. I may have brought you out of hiding, but I didn't upset your primary purpose in sending me that shoe.
Oh, what was that, Blackie? To prove he was alive so his son Roger couldn't get his money?
Exactly. Hollister was going to continue to let the world think him dead if his son Roger changed his ways.
Yeah, but he didn't change, Miss Wesley. I opened my newsstand on a corner that he passed every day just so I could watch him. But he continued to be the same Roger Hollister I ran away from. And my wife was just like him.
I see where your son's marriage to gold-digging Sally Lawrence has been called off.
Yes, I read that.
No money, no love.
Well, I assure you, my son isn't upset about it.
I don't imagine he is.
No.
I like the way you tied up your fortune so that it couldn't be inherited until you were declared legally dead.
My family deserved to live in comparative poverty, Blackie. As you guessed, I hoped it would change them, but when it didn't, I decided never to let them see me again.
Nor let your remaining heir get your money. Well, you certainly accomplished your purpose. But I can't understand why your son never recognized you if he passed your newsstand every day.
Well, you see, I've changed a lot. I left town at first and became quite ill. I had lost a lot of weight, my hair had turned quite white. And then I came back to open the newsstand when I was sure I wouldn't be recognized and could watch Roger without his seeing me.
Oh, I see.
Well, Mr. Hollister, I guess that's that. You've accomplished everything we set out to do.
Oh, did we, Blackie?
Oh, hey, that's right. We never did get to the theater, did we, Mary?
Oh, we never even got to a newsreel.
Say, I've got an idea. Suppose you and I and Mr. Hollister go to the theater tonight.
No, thank you, Blackie. I don't care to get to the theater.
Oh, in that case, Mr. Hollister, by all means, come with us. We'll never get there either.
Gentlemen, Mr. Jeffers. Be seated, gentlemen. Be seated. The entire board is here, Mr. Jeffers, except Williams at the credit department. And why is he not here, Mr. Wilson? His wife's sick, sir. But his reports are ready. I've brought them for him.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Wilson. We'll get to the credit reports in just a minute. Gentlemen, this is a sales meeting, and the purpose of this meeting is sales. And what creates sales, Mr. Wilson?
A satisfied client and a client who is able to pay the price we ask.
A satisfied client represents a sale already made, Mr. Wilson. To sell a product, the maker of that commodity must first create a demand for his product, and then deliver to the satisfaction of his customer.
But, Mr. Jeffers, so far the market's been small. Our prospects are limited.
We sell an expensive item, Mr. Weatherby, but market research will reveal to us a larger demand for our product than you realize. So to make more sales, we must investigate the market more thoroughly. We're in business for profit, and we need a greater turnover.
We mustn't forget the risk, though, Mr. Jeffers.
Yes, we must give great consideration to credit risk, Mr. Wilson. And the percentage of profit must outweigh the percentage of risk. And where does our greatest risk lie?
With, our clients?
Exactly right, Mr. Weatherby. Therefore, the character, the reliability, the motives, and the credit rating of our prospective clients must be given careful scrutiny. Because we must remember, gentlemen, that the commodity we sell is murder.